back into Stardew Valley, picking up where we left off. I don't know if I need to click the icon here for the music to turn on or not, so I'm going to click it here anyway, so it will be a little on the loud side for just a second, so I do apologize. Ignore that there's a new save file. You're missing nothing. I definitely am not playing this off stream. That's definitely not a thing that's happening. Look, I don't have a problem, you have a problem. Why are you... Stop doing this, green screen. It's fine. We'll just pretend it's fine, and it'll be fine. If we pretend the problem is gone, then it's not here anymore. Alright. So we've got a storm is approaching, so it is raining today, and it's going to rain again tomorrow. We're right at the end of summer. Alright, so... I see you've entered the Skull Cavern. Well done. I've got a better challenge for you, kid. Make it at least 25 levels deep. I've got a mountain of gold to send you if you can do it. Your friend, Mr. Key. Yay! Mysterious supporter. To the farmer, Rual. My knee's acting up again. You know what helps? Rubbing darn thing with hot pepper. Trouble is my supplies run dry. If you've got one to spare, I'd be much obliged. George. Something, dark side. Alright, so George wants hot pepper to rub upon their knee. What is that? Oh, it's blueberry jelly. That makes sense. It's like, what is this blue container I've got here? What abomination chemical have I made that I'm going to be schlepping upon the people of Stardew Valley? Alright. And we have moved on to the point that we are jarring and doing all these things. Oh, this, you know, that's hot pepper going to, George. I do hear he's in the jungle. something dark side. Oh yeah, no, I've yeah, with the voices. So this is like my 4th playthrough of Stardew Valley on the stream. And George every time has become a Emperor Palpatine kind of voice, which I try to do and then I fail to do, and then it becomes awkward and we go with that. Alright, and you wanted an earth crystal. Pierre does. Do I have one of those laying around? Do we have an earth crystal? I don't know where I put my things, cause it's been 10 seconds and I've been playing off stream. I don't think I have an earth crystal. It'd be this box, right? All my gemstones. Okay, so I do not have an earth crystal, so if I was going to do that, I would need to run to the mines. But we did get our bus back online. We've got our fast travel online. Haley exists. And is generally liking us. We gave her... What on earth was it? Like Stardew tea or something last time? And she was excited about not being sure whether to drink it or use it as shampoo. Which was weird. Took you long enough. Well, at least it's good and spicy. Thanks. Spicy. Just like I like them. The dark side way. Everyone knows the dark side is all about the spicy peppers. Alright, so, realistically... Oh, you know what we should do? I should be fast about this. With rain twice in a row, if I can afford it... Oh, we were saving up for the community center to finish... No, actually, we finished the community center, because, right, that's what unlocks the bus. As far as the money thing goes. So I should run home, grab 5 gold bars, and upgrade our steel watering pail to make our watering even less of a pain in the butt. That is what we're doing. We are getting a better watering pail. Oh, there's one more clam way over there. And then on top of that, we will probably run to the desert. And the reason we're going to run to the desert is I went last time to the desert to go fish up the fish, then forgot promptly I needed to go to the desert to get the fish, so I grabbed everything else from the desert I needed at the moment, except the thing I went to the desert to go there in the first place for. How many days does it take to upgrade? I believe it is 2. You have the day you drop it off, 1 day after that you just don't have access to it, and then you get it on the 3rd day. So when you know rain is coming, if you upgrade it the day that lets you know rain will be approaching tomorrow, you're all set. Oh, wait, we got more of these. Alright, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I need wood? No, I think that's Coral Island I need wood. When you upgrade your tool, you bring both wood and the bars. This I just need the bars and then the hard cash. I'll be back in a minute to fish for a rare fish. Don't worry about it. Alright. We can also pop the geode here. Yay. Alright. Golden watering can. Thanks. I'll get started on this as soon as I can. It should be ready in a couple of days. For those who don't know, like, I try to do voices for everyone. They all do kind of blend together, and I apologize. But for Clint, because he has no spine and never gets one, I generally make him not stutter, but like hesitate, because that feels in character with him. Howdy, kid. Staying dry? Dry like my mouth right now because you still haven't gotten me my pale ale. I asked for that pale ale and I haven't gotten that pale ale at all. It's really disappointing. I could really go for the pale ale. I won't continue the second part. I won't continue the sound effect. We'll keep the Pam voice going, but I won't do the other part, cuz I imagine that will get incredibly obnoxious. Did I already buy a bunch of beets? I mean, I do want to make sure I have the beets so that I could drop them, because otherwise I just can't drop the beets, and that'd be a real shame. And many a people groan. Whoa, dark piano. I don't remember you. But goodness gracious, 999 coal. A magic cowboy hat. It's shimmering with prismatic... Oh, it's a cowboy hat that changes colors. Alright, that's fair enough. I always have such difficulty buying these things down here, because I want to break the geodes. I want to open my loot boxes. Let me open my loot boxes, chat. Don't take my loot boxes. I don't actually like loot boxes, but it is fun to non-money gamba of breaking the geodes. Alright. So we need to catch, I can't remember what it's called, something like a sand ray or a mud ray or a sandfish or something like that. So that's what we're here for. Like, we're also gonna go into Skull Cavern while we're here, just to get some iridium ore. Yay. Okay. Now, generally, if you're trying to, like, min-max the value of some of this, having a high luck day can be really beneficial for you, you know, showing up at the mine. That said, weirdly, having a really bad luck day can also be a really big win for showing up at this particular mine. And the reason for it is some of the enemies have a chance of dropping just a full iridium bar in one go. Alright, come on, dragon thing. This enemy has killed me more than any other enemy in the entire game. That's fine. Okay, we knock it down, and let's just go to a completely different part here, so when it gets back up, it can't reach me easily. But, this thing's Rhinestone Cowboy? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so this is one of those things that, because there's on the drop table, I think like the really good one is the big slimes that then, you know, kick out like 4 or so slimes when you kill them. They end up being extremely effective ways of getting a lot of iridium on a really terrible luck day. Because you'll get a lot of those floors that are like, this floor is swarmed by enemies, and it'll be like 8 or 9 of those just giant slimes on it. And when you do that, even though the drop rate isn't great, if you compare that to the drop rate of the iridium or like getting the iridium nodes to show up on a good day, you end up coming out ahead by just RNGing, like fighting the bigger slimes. Because like, you know, it's what, 10 iridium ores, 1 bar? So even if you get like 3 or 4 iridium nodes, if you get 1 full bar drop, you've come out ahead. Alright. Okay, looks like I get disconnected for a moment, so I'm just gonna go ahead and pause here real fast. But I did get a notification that we did get disconnected very briefly from chat and everything, so we'll let that try to reconnect real fast, and we will pick up when we get there. Quit vibrating back there in the background. Hey, okay, so we should be back. I did notice that like chat got disconnected and all that, so it looks like I had an internet hiccup on my side, because it was affecting both YouTube and Twitch. So we should be back. Let me double check, because it says I'm back. Thank you. Alright, and I'm assuming we have voice and everything. Cool. Do you know what makes me really happy, chat? If people remember, for the absolute longest time, any time we would get that disconnection and we would come back, I would lose audio and have to end the stream and then restart the stream, because Twitch had a bug in the way its audio worked, where when it was trying to recover from a disconnect, the video part would disconnect and reconnect properly, but the audio would get like stuck in this like it's not connected but is state, and that the only way to do it was like literally go to the end stream button and kick it back over, which was really terrible. Like every time I did it, I wanted to like end stream right then and there, because I just knew I'd absolutely, you know, had my viewership torpedoed. It was one of those things that was an issue before I started streaming, and it only got fixed this past year. There we go. Glad I'm on that floor. Alright. So what was the squiggle? Fishing tackle. Increase your chance to catch rare fish. I didn't bring food with me, which was very much a mistake, because there is nothing in my inventory I can eat. But it's too late to fix that problem, so we continue on. My hope is the green dragon things will sometimes drop a spicy eel meal, and that spicy eel meal is actually pretty solid food. Well, that's it. We're out of energy. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna run the whole way around. Yeah, so I made the mistake of not bringing food. That's fine. We got the thing we really came here for, which was the, the same thing. Curiosity lure is curiously only for catching pearls at the night market. I thought it was used for other things. I mean, it says rare fish, but that might be like the only practical use for it. I don't know. Honestly, lures are one of those things that because they get used up so much, I'm just like, I don't feel like it. It's fine. Oh, did I take care of... Yeah, no, I took care of the chickens because I closed the door, that's right. So, we did come back with literally none of the iridium ore. So, go us, go team. Let's pop over here. Take those out. Drop the lure in here. Drop that in there. Oh, and the bug stuff. Why are all my boxes always full? I mean, I know the answer to it, but I don't want... I don't want it to be true. So this is the one downside. So we actually do have a way of restoring energy without eating stuff, which I'm just going to show you. It's not actually particularly that great of a strategy. Because as you see, by the time I'm properly needing energy, usually it's pretty late in the evening. But if I do run into here, then go to this side, and then go over here, and this is the part that sucks, is you walk through there and you walk really slowly. All the way to the water. And like once you're in the water, it restores your energy relatively fast. There's no such thing as too many boxes, correct. Like it does restore your energy relatively fast. But it's just one of those things that by the time I get back out of here, it'll be like 9 p.m. Which really doesn't give me a whole lot of time to take advantage of it. So this really only ends up being particularly useful, you know, when you are going to just absolutely burn your endurance really fast. Yeah, no, that's correct. Penrith, you're mentioning that in multiplayer you can climb into your bed and like basically nap. You really need to update your perfect farm now. Yep. What was it? Oh, I was gonna go to the museum and drop off the sand fishware. Like as you can see, by the time I could get to wherever I wanted to go, it's gonna be 9. So it's really hard to use that pragmatically. You could, in theory, and I know I've done this in the past, you could do the regular mine and go down like 10, 20 floors, whatever, till you get tired, and then immediately jump over to that and, you know, work on that and then go back. Yay! The specialty fish are done. Dish of the sea. Alright, so we've got the river fish, I'm missing the tiger trout, I'm missing the walleye, and I'm missing the sturgeon, and I believe all those are fall. What is a mod that made chairs have similar sound effect? I have no idea. I just genuinely don't mod very much. But yeah, so I can just use this energy clearing the farm. Not a whole lot else for me to do with it. Oh, you're saying, was it a mod? Yes. That is not default behavior. But yeah, so my whole point with that is, while that is available, it's kind of hard to take advantage of. Alright. From just, like, a practicality standpoint. Oh yeah, my trees. I need to remember to actually do that. Because we are trying to knock back all this. Because when the seasons change, a lot of stuff will grow in, but it's also kind of based on what you've already cleared. So it's one of those things that if you clear everything, you'll get way less debris on the season change. Versus if you leave it alone, it just gets worse and worse. Alright. They usually focus on the trees because they block line of sight. Alright. Because the plan is, as fall approaches, which are only a couple days from fall, but when we hit fall, that I will, just kind of go hard so far as the money side of things, because that's going to be a bottleneck of ours. Alright. That's just going to have to do. I don't have enough time to take advantage of the rest of the energy we have. So just try and make a bunch more money, because what's going to end up happening is I'm going to want a lot of upgrades. They're going to cost a whole lot of money. It's going to add up alarmingly fast. Good enough. Alright. Yeah, so it's going to add up alarmingly fast. We'll definitely want to try and get that sorted out. Because like each of those tool upgrades, like the ones we're paying now, I think are 10,000. I can't remember if it's 20, 25, or 30,000 for the upgrade, like the iridium upgrades. We also need to get the animals. Why will you not let me pet you? Alright. So sunny tomorrow. So I have to worry about that. Alright. Just shuffling stuff around a little bit. Okay. Because at the moment I'm also trying to get those crops set up so we can get more stuff going. Alright, so we've got some resin. Just trying to remember, so you use oak resin. What about... I don't care about that. So you use oak resin. So you need a copper bar, an iron bar, and some wood. And that'll let me make another keg. So we can increase our throughput on all of our stuff here. So copper, iron, wood. Alright. And I'll need to go through and properly organize these things. Okay. There's another keg. Because of that, I can take whatever produce we get, and I can give it just a little bit more value. And if we scale that up, it'll go a long ways for making us a bunch of money. Alright. Oh, was this the mystery card? Did you catch the League stuff yet? I have not. It is one thing I've been like looking at Path of Exile, and like last League I just didn't get to play that much. I know I really can't get away with playing it much on stream at all. It's just you know, it's just not what I built my audience around and everything, so unfortunately, it always does horrendously, which is, you know, kept me from playing too much. I did hear that they did add a lot of stuff for, like, quality of life clicking kind of nonsense, but then also made it so you couldn't cast on left click anymore, which was a thing that people used to, have the character move around and just effectively automate instant cast spells. I didn't hear what the end result of that discussion was, because, like, they did it and then people got really upset about it. Surprise, surprise. Amaranth seeds, we'll buy those tomorrow. Man, 700. Oh, it's a stack of 5. I guess that makes sense. Alright, grab the rare seed, because I need to plant that in fall. And I know we need at least 2 of those. We also need the ancient seeds, which I know I can get the ancient seeds in the upper floors of the dungeon by tilling soil. You achieve the state of coffee and the state of future pizza. Nice. Alright, so we got those 2. Alright, so with that, we can drop you off here. I need to rearrange these chests, and I know it. That'll definitely be happening soon. I'll need to make, like, another chest and then, you know, divide stuff out. Where was I going from here? Alright, I was gonna go check in the chickens. Alright, so the chickens are maximum happy. So good on you, chickens. Alright, so Minecraft's lit. Yeah, it was covered in the Q&A part. Mark said he felt like the left mouse was a band-aid for a bad situation and acknowledged they kind of screwed with the bad fix. Jonathan felt like he said it was a bug abuse. I mean, to be fair, they're not wrong on all accounts. Like, clearly it wasn't intended to work the way it was working. Oh yeah, you're just gonna tell me it's not ready. At the same time, the problem still exists. Unless they've done something about it, which I doubt they would. So, when the problem still exists and you remove the band-aid, that doesn't help. Rual, come here quick. My bracelet is gone. I know I had it when I got here. But now it's gone, and I can't find it anywhere. I'll never find another one like it. She's not gonna want to hear, I'll just buy you a new one. Clearly she's upset about it. I'm really sorry. Maybe it'll wash up on the shore. I can't bear to think of the bottom of the ocean. The ocean's so deep. Sorry, great-grandma. I lost your precious bracelet. Now forgive me. Please forgive me. Lightning strikes. Could she have dropped it nearby? No, it could not be here. This very, very clearly bracelet. Alright, Haley, I'm not going to ask you why you're living your life. Why are you... Oh, never mind. There's a bench back there. Actually, that makes sense. I didn't notice the bench. Like, why were you hiding in the bushes behind Elliot's house? They actually did put in a few things to cover it. Like the Mind Mastery for detonating. You guys kind of saw we had talked about bone armor. I was losing bleed immune. You just said deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. GGG does that. Is that... Why did you steal my bracelet? You found it. Thank you so much, Rual. You're a lifesaver. I mean the candy. But not like a good lifesaver like the fruity ones. You're the minty ones. You're the ones that you get just so your breath doesn't stink. That's right. I won't forget what you did for me here. I feel like she's definitely gone from Valley Girl to I don't know what. You love the peppermints? To be fair, I actually do enjoy them. I couldn't... It's been probably 20 plus years since I've had them. I don't even think I've seen them at the stores, but it's also probably me not paying attention. Are you telling me you're not ready for it? I've got this amulet to sell, but something tells me you're not ready for it, lad. But no, I actually do like them. Alright. So we had a cinematic with Haley.
Thank you, How T0 Jump, for subscribing for 8 months.
Thank you, How T0 Jump, for subscribing for 8 months. I really do appreciate that. It does mean a whole heck of a lot that you continue supporting the chat for this, or chat, sorting the channel this long. I guess you're also supporting chat because I couldn't keep doing this if it wasn't for that support. So indirectly, you are also supporting chat. But thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month because you used it anywhere on Twitch, and you chose to use it here, and that does mean a whole heck of a lot. So thank you so much for that continued support, and I hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Let's see. Seriously, there in Re, you'll just keep him. There's a lot of those like little snack kind of candies that can be so dangerous. That's like stuff like Whoppers for me back in the day. You want to try giving your cows... Oh, wheat? I can do wheat. You want some wheat? With your cool whip? We can make this happen. Assuming you're open today. Just saying. Grapes? Grapes are one... I do really enjoy grapes, but grapes are ones that I don't just, like, you get grapes and I just can't help but slam them. That's what I do pretty alright with. Alright, grapes are... Where the wheat is here. Now, your cows don't get the good wheat. Yummy fruit slices. Yeah, those are pretty good. Oh. Big Sag. So, where I made the dialogue last time about where I made the comment that me as a person, Shane is on my absolutely not list. Not because I don't think Shane could be a good person or couldn't be a good partner later on. Shane has some Shane things to deal with right now. And being blackout drunk on the floor, they've got some things to be working on before they're ready for any type of romance. Like, my fear about someone in the situation like this, if you romantically involve yourself with them, is just... You become that... What's the word I want to use? Crutch isn't the word I want to use, because that's not a good indication. Basically, you have become the solution to their problem, and that can be good unless things don't work out between you. At which point, a dependency, that would be more along a dependency. Because enabler is someone who would convince them to drink more or whatever. The dependency, where if things break... There's a strong chance, because you were the thing that kind of helped them get out of that situation, there's a real good chance they're going right back into it, in reaction. Shane probably saw the shorts in Marty's bedroom. No. But yeah, so it was like that. And then plus when someone's like very much not in a good place, well, it's not that you can't have something authentic. I would, as an individual, I'd always feel like I'm taking advantage of someone vulnerable, even if that isn't the intent. So my thing is I'd want Shane to, like, get to the other side of that there is another side. Like, depression's a real booger. But, like, I would want Shane to at least, even if it's, you know, the ups and downs of depression, to at least be on the up before we said, yes, let's do this. Just to make sure, you know, they're doing this in a moment that they are having sound reasoning. But yeah, like nothing wrong with being involved with someone in depression or anything like that. But it would always be something that would like nag on me about that. Which is why for me it's like for Shane to be like, yeah, I would stay back. Like this picture of Shane being like, oh, let's not engage this right now. Let's be friends. Let's help them like what we can. At least get it managed, because depression is one of those things that a lot, like most of the time, it's not cured. It's managed and mitigated. So you know, once they start getting into the thing where they start understanding their depression and managing it, that's like, all right, cool. Now we can talk more seriously. But that's for me. Versus Haley in real life. She's a jerk. She's just a jerk. Yes, she has a beautiful redemption arc from my understanding, but also, hear me out, she's a jerk. And would never get the time. How old is Shane? All the characters in the game are age ambiguous. We don't know. Shane could be 18 years old. Shane is at least an adult. We know that much. They're at least 18 years old, but they could be 18 years old. Shane could be 45. Probably not. It's probably early-ish to middle-ish 20s, but they do deliberately keep it age ambiguous, so, you know, you as the player can reflect that protagonist is whatever age you decide protagonist is, and then the other characters are proportional to you. So they do depict some characters as potentially being more mature than others, which does have the implied, you know, the less mature are younger and the older ones are more mature, but, you know, that's not necessarily true. Shane? Oh dear. Rual, can you do some? He's out cold. Shane, what's the matter with you? All you do anymore is mope around your room and drink beer. You wouldn't understand. I'm worried. What's your plan? Don't you ever think about the future? Plan? Hopefully I won't be around long enough to need a plan. So honestly, the first time I saw that scene, it didn't really get to me. But, I've been around a lot more people who have dealt with depression. That's the way I'll phrase it. It's way more relatable now than it used to be. Which makes it way tougher. Let's see. He has a nice route, but I am not much of a fan of his alcoholism side. Well, Amazingly Sorry did well in writing his story to be a lot realistic. Yeah, no, it's, Shane, I definitely feel like has a very realistic depiction of depression in that, like, he's having a tough time, like, and everyone's depression thing. Let's see, the girl with the green bow, is that his daughter or his niece? Oh, Jess? I believe it's heavily implied that's, like, his niece. This is a good way to get sober real quick. You don't know what's got the trip. Okay. Thank you. You can catch me at the saloon most nights. I'm not good enough friends with... Wait. Huh? What were you thanking me for? I didn't give you the wheat yet. I'm so confused. Hey, you brought me the item I asked for. I'm not gonna name what it is because this dialogue was scripted without a placeholder tag for that. I really appreciate it. That just makes it easier to reuse, don't you know? Here's a little something something for your trouble. And that's what it took to become friends. You found the lucky purple shorts. Better return it to Lewis. Only after I hold them above my head and run with them in the rain. You think Jazz at one point calls him her godfather? That would make sense. It's very likely, you know, an uncle or older brother or whatever their familiar relationship would be a godfather. Probably like an uncle or whatever. You found them. Where? Oh, there. I have no idea how they could have gotten there. I should really press charges. This stays between you and me. Got it? I know where you sleep at night. I creep by your house every single evening to take your well-gotten selling things. Words are hard. So don't forget, I know where you live. I am there all the time. I know where to hide the bodies. I am the law. Don't forget to vote for Mayor Lewis in your next mayoral election, or else. Yeah, that's actually it's a whole plot thing with Lewis and Marnie. Okay, so we've got energy. And always one of the difficult things is going to the Skull Cavern, like most days to So Pam needs pale ale. I think I'm trying to remember if pale ale was wheat in the keg or hops. Hops, yeah, because I think almost every time I put wheat in there, because I don't think of hops as like, I mean, I understand pale ale is made with hops, but you know, putting hops into a keg and be like, it makes beer, not that it make a specific variety of beer. Let's grab these grapes and all that they're laying around. I feel like I totally missed the blackberries this year in the game. I feel like that should have already happened. And I just didn't pay close enough attention. What do I need to be working on right now? We'll probably just work the farm. Because it's too late in the afternoon to make it worth any bit of my time to run over to the Skull Caverns. All the married women in this game deserve better. To be fair, just with the protagonist, most of the unmarried women also, deserve better. Protagonist in this one's not the worst. It's not Doki Doki Literature Club levels of awful protagonist. But you do kind of skulk around everywhere, and your way of romancing people is to just find something that you like, and then just drop by twice a week to give it to them. You know, not engage in better social interaction or whatever. Just be like, here is my gift quota for the week. You know, take it and get out. Especially since I'm notorious for just finding something that, like, people generally like, not even, like, really like, and be like, good enough for me. The amount of brown mushrooms I've given out are ridiculous. Wait, is that... Blackberry season's fall? Okay, that actually makes way more sense. That makes me feel way better, because I was just there, like, crap, you know what? I didn't see any. Alright. The other ones aren't ready yet? Because I tapped a bunch of those trees. Later on, I'll actually go through and try and get the trees into a better position kind of thing where I have these specific trees we're going for. It's a shame I planted those down there. Like, I'm not too worried. It's not a super usable space. That's fine. But yeah, so we're just kind of riding through, like, it's too late in the season for us to plant anything else worthwhile. So the intention is just to kind of work with what we've got. Hey, calm it down, nature. Scaring the cat. Alright. One thing I ought to do is pretty soon I start needing to making, start making it a point to visit the secret forest. And get the hardwood. Let's actually do that. We don't keep tabs. You know, people do have lives and all that, but some days they make it, some days they don't. Like, I wouldn't ask my moderators to, like, give me a schedule, be like, when are you gonna make it here? Oh, immediately more Shane. Did I really do that much for Shane? I know I gave him a pizza once. Oh, it was on their birthday. Up late, huh? Here, have a cold one. Life. You ever feel like no matter what you do, you're gonna fail? Like you're stuck in some miserable abyss? You're in so deep you can't even see the light of day? Not particularly. That sounds pretty awful. I just feel like no matter how hard I try, I'm not strong enough to climb out of that hole. Yep. Depression do be a real booger. Huh. Fast drinker, huh? Man of my own heart. Just don't make it a habit. You got a future ahead of you still. Well, my liver's begging me to stop. Better call it a night. See you around, Rual. Alright. Thanks, Shane. Now I walk slower because I'm drunk. Real preach. Alright. Yeah, so you need to start making it a habit of popping in here from time to time just to grab the hardwood. Mostly because I'll end up needing a lot of it. Especially if we start working on casks later. And it'd be good to like go after it now where I have days, like especially at the end of the season where you have those days you're like, what are we working on? I don't know. Oh, right. I was gonna go to the mine to see if we can't score an ancient seed. That, if I recall correctly, digging up the ground in the upper floors, you know, has pretty decent chance of getting you a an ancient seed. You're 10,000 away from 100,000? Cool, cool. Yeah, as a reminder, we did ultimately... Oh. So there's an interaction with that tree. I can't reach it. That's weird. Yep, no, I got you. 10,000 stocks. Weird. Okay. Alright, there's not much left for the day, so we'll just drop off everything. I'm going to need to organize these chests. Where's the chest with the wood in it? Did I mention I need to organize these chests? Because it's time to organize these chests a little bit better. Where? This is exactly what you organize a chest. Is because now I'm sitting there like, I know I just stashed, there's the wood. Alright. So, grab that one. Alright, so this is forageables. Let's grab the flowers. And I'll run that over here for right now. Let's see. Use colors to introduce some type of brain logic. It's not a bad idea. Oh, there was a flower I missed. And again, the forageable flowers don't count as flowers for this purpose. We had the fish box. That won't be enough by itself. And let's see, do we have consumables here, like seeds or whatever? We got cookies there. Grab those. Coffee. Yeah, treat those as seeds for our purposes. Let's drop all these in here for the moment. Alright, we'll go sleep. Alright. Hey, Groots, how's it going? Hi, Hungry, I'm Rual. The bookseller's in town today. And the weather report is clear sunny day for the dance of the moonlight jellies. I love dancing with the moonlight jellies. Maybe. I don't actually know. They're jellyfish. Alright. Hey man, the number of times you've done it, should have seen it coming. Alright. So I've got all that. Okay. And I am expecting to have a lot of these to process over the winter to keep the money flowing. Oh, I need to drop off the copper. Which is this box? Alright. So, our water pail... Oh, wait, let's go ahead and do the mayonnaise. And then our water pail should be ready for us to pick up. And then if we drop off the hoe... I should get more animals? I should definitely go and upgrade the coop and get the barns and all that. To get more animal varieties, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's probably actually the priority, isn't it? Alright. In that case, I need to grab... I don't know what metals. I will need... a bunch of this stuff because I don't remember what materials we are. Let's actually check the bookstore first. I think... Oh, and stone. And clay. All those can potentially be used. Oh, right. We are on our way to the blacksmith. Alright. Gosh, dang, you thought of banana daiquiris. Soon. You're not open yet, but I want my water pail back now. Oh, right. We can check out the bookstore right now. We did find out the last time that the bookstore will buy books from you, and instead of just like straight up giving you money, they'll do exchange for other items. So like a barter thing. And some of the items are pretty good. I don't have any spare books though. Yeah, so you get the Woodcutters Weekly. Read this to gain some experience in foraging. We already have the price catalog read. Wait, what was the book to stars? Gain experience in all skills. Ooh, boy, that sounds pretty good. It's 15,000. I'm wondering how much like that will affect speed runs. Because there's certain stuff that the skill level can matter for a speed run. To like improve odds and everything. I could imagine it being a thing to like grind the money up as fast as possible to just immediately try and snag that. I've already dropped off fire quartz. Alright, so all of those are a bust. Is Buck thing the base game? You're welcome. I got Tomb's snacks and she just found them. Yeah, the books are a base game. Yeah, so 1.6 came out 3-4 days ago now. A lot of the stuff's this. Is there something I need in my inventory? Oh no, we had it here. So we're going up to the mines to run down here. And see if I can't queue up something for Robin to do. Whether it's to upgrade the coop, build a barn, or something of that nature. Or upgrade the house. So that's 10,000. That's out of our budget. So we already have a coop. We build the barn for 6,000. Or then there's a big coop for 10,000. So it's gonna be the barn. Oh, ever since they added that paint thing, I always choose the paint thing when I mean to build Alright. So, really wishing we had cleared off more of the tile. Can I put this on this area? I can. Okay. That gives us possibilities. So then what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to put the barn down here. There's not much grass there right now. Okay, I'll start working on your barn the day after tomorrow. I always take festivals off. How dare you maintain a reasonable work-life balance? Do you know how strict my schedule is? Do you have any idea? That's right, it's not strict at all. It's very laissez-faire, actually. And there's something else I'm going to do, and I completely forgot after I realized you were going to delay me a full day of gratification on my barn. I'm Tomato Watch. Alright, so let's sell the mayo. We shall pet the cat. Alright. Watch out for the tomato weather. Alright, so we did spend a whole lot of money. We've got ourselves a bit tapped in that. You need to remember that grass, I can plant the trees and build on it. I always think about it from the farming perspective where that's totally useless. So when we get cows and all that for here, it is going to be a thing that we'll want to plant grass here. Right, I remember what we were going to do. I was going to go to the mine and start digging up a bunch of the dirt on the upper floors because, like I said, if I remember correctly, with those upper floors, we can actually grab you two. With those upper floors, you can find the ancient seed by digging there. There's also a dwarf scroll, which I do not know if I have or not. So we'll try and do that, because I'm going to need that ancient seed. Also, try around floor 10. Oh, did we go town yet? That's fine. I say, did we go to town yet to check the bulletin board? Who will you marry? So the only one of the bachelorettes I have not married in this game before is Haley. So I am pursuing Haley just because it's the only one I haven't already seen the whole way through. Haley's a good one. I definitely know she's got more character development than most from what I've heard. That, you know, just like as a character, she starts extremely abrasive and everything to the character, constantly insulting you, that kind of thing. But, as things go farther along, you know, she gets better about stuff. That said, in real life, Haley doesn't get a chance with me because people who start out as mean at the beginning, it's like, yeah, I'm just not gonna. She was the first we did? Interesting. For me, it was Abigail, then Penny, and then after Penny... was it? Oh, it was after Penny, it was Leah, then Emily, then Maru, and now we're down to Haley. You liked it when she first insulted you? Some people are just that way. I really liked Leah. Of the characters' stories, I think Leah was one of my favorites so far as, like, you know, somewhat of romantic interest. Even though definitely, like, character development-wise, she doesn't go through nearly as much as some of the others. Come on, give me my ancient seed. Yeah, Abigail's pretty straightforward. Sort of tomboyish gamer girl, like bristling under dealing with parents and all that, which is at least, you know, very relatable. That's why if you don't Leah, don't date him. You got lucky. I've had times where I got really lucky right away trying to get the ancient seed, and I've also had times where I've had absolutely crap luck with it. Cool, we've got something for the museum out of that one. Yeah, I feel like Abigail's kind of childish. That's kind of one of the things of the age ambiguity of it. If our characters are teenagers, like, you know, Abigail's 18, 19 years old, and we're like 18, 19, 20 years old or whatever, then it's like, okay, I can actually be pretty sympathetic that, you know, she is acting the way that you act at that age. But at the same time, if Abigail's, you know, like 25, 26, 27, 28 or whatever, then on one, it's like, all right, come on, parents. Like, it's time to back off. Like, that's one thing. Like, you know, this is an adult you're talking to. On the other hand, it's like sometimes she just escalates problems by being immature about it. You acted immature in your mid-20s? Yeah, it's just kind of the nature of the way she acts for her immaturity. Is more... Not that she acts immature as a general thing. Are the bugs better? For looking for the ancient seed? I don't even know if they drop it. I just know you can get it from digging this up. There's a couple places you can get it. I believe Breaking Geode, you have a very small chance of getting it as well. But if you're trying to target it, this is always the way I found I could get. Now, normally, I'd have upgraded the hoe by now, but I haven't done that. We've upgraded all our other tools. You never knew you could get cave carrots from this? But it makes that much sense. You can actually sometimes, like, net positive your energy from the cave carrots doing this. A little bit of RNG to that, though. You like that you can upgrade the pan now? Oh, I haven't even looked at it. What does upgrading the pan even do? I mean, we're getting a couple different things. You have no idea. Fair enough. All right. Gotcha. I'll keep doing it the way I want. But, you know, if the bugs are actually a better way of getting the ancient scene, that's cool. This way I know does work versus, you know, taking random information can always be one of those things. Hey, it's one of the dwarf scrolls. Because that was the other one I remember getting this way, was the dwarf scroll. That your depending on, like, certain ones you could only get off, like, the cave bats or, whatever. Certain ones could only show up at certain levels. And I had a really common issue of I would blast through the earlier floors, not find it, and then, you know, you don't naturally go back to those floors very much. Alright. Green algae's nowhere near as good as the carrots, but that's fine. Bugs don't take energy? Yep. The good news is the bugs still attack you. That's cool if the bugs are better. Like I said, I'm just going to keep doing the way I know it works. Because, like, I'm not going to, like, go and pull up the wiki and verify things, and also the wiki should be suspect, especially when we consider that this is after an update. And they very well could have changed the drop rates and all that. Plus, I was going for that scroll, and I did get it. Plus, I actually find the go into the mine, kill a couple of enemies, or do one floor, exit, pop back, obnoxious. I'll definitely do... Like, I'll definitely do the, well, like, what I have to for, like, when there's a quest that says, like, kill 100 of the bugs, it's like, alright, well, I'm going to go out of my way to go to where that is. There are some of them that very much lean towards do the thing, reset the floor, do the thing, reset the floor. Check it after stream. I'm to be genuine, I stream for 9 hours, I'm not gonna remember. And if I don't have the ancient seed by the end of stream, that's a whole other problem. I'm actually surprised you don't already have it. Usually I knock it out in 1 or 2 floors like this size. To be fair, I'm also not making good time because we're having to do every single square. Alright, do we already have the eggs sorted? We can actually check the collections. Artifacts. Oh, I already have all the scrolls? Oh, you know what? I bet you we just haven't dropped it off at the museum. Alright, that's fine. So we've got hot pepper wine. That we're keeping for that. We'll take that over. Pretty sure I already have the bone, but we'll do that. We have another artifact there. So let's grab some hops out of one of these to get Pam's Pale Ale going. Let's see if I can't manage to get to sleep before we take the penalty. We made in time, cool. What are we going for? The Ancient Seed. And if I recall correctly, you want 2 of them. At least 2 of them, I should say. Queen of Sauce. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe for my secret cookbook. This week's dish... bread. Bread making may be a very complex form of art, but I'll make it simple for you. Most important ingredient is flour, of course. But before we create dough, we'll need to activate our yeast. They prefer warm water, and a little something to feed on. I use plain sugar, but honey or maple syrup will do. You've learned how to cook bread. Why 2? If I remember, you use 1 ancient seed for the museum, and then you can plant it to get the crop from it. And I actually think you might even want a 3rd one so you can sell the fruit from it. But you end up needing all of those things. Or you get the fruit, you put it in the seed-making machine, they get 2 seeds, and you use the seeds to get more fruit, to get more seed. You get the idea. Dear Rual, tonight around 10 o'clock p.m., a rare and beautiful event will take place, but you wouldn't understand it as a simple farmer. The Moonlight Jellies are passing by Pelican Town, and on their long journey south of winter. South is down on your map. We're all gathering at the beach to watch. You don't want to miss this. Trust me. I'll see you tonight, where I'll continue to make underhanded comments at you, Demetrius. In my canon, Demetrius thinks very poorly of you. There's nothing to support that, like, in the game behavior or whatever. Alright, so we didn't get a chance to, like, process a lot of this stuff. We did get more copper, so we can go ahead and plunk and get that going. Let's grab a diamond for Haley. We'll grab... pickle a cactus. Well, a prickly pear. Oh, I think, did we move it over here, or is the one on the far right? Is the one on the far right we made our... What is that? Let's see. According to the wiki, ancient seeds can be dropped from bugs, grubs, cave flies, mutant grubs. 0.5 chance. It can all be found by cutting foliage in the prehistoric floors, in the mines when they are in a dangerous state, or the volcano dungeon, and can be found by digging up artificial spot in the cinder spot for the mountain, including the quarry obtained in the artifact troves, or fishing treasure chests after reaching fishing level 2. Let's see, you wonder if there's a mod that added digging them up from the mines? No, it definitely wasn't a mod. I could always just be misremembering. I'm like 90% sure I farmed them, digging them up before. Like that was a thing at some point. It is always those things that people know from coming from the Project Zomboid community. I don't have the highest faith in wikis. Because Project Zomboid's wiki, while it's pretty good now, historically, pretty crap. Pretty crap at times. A lot of simply incorrect information on that wiki. You probably did. You dug them out too. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just something with the wiki that's not complete. That happens a lot. Yeah, I don't remember what the rules around the digging was. Like, the artifact spot I've never tried, so totally believe it. I do know is something that, and I thought I checked, like, I had checked the wiki previously, that it was only available on, like, some of the higher floors or whatever, digging in the dirt. But it's been forever. Hey, Bentley. You already said hello today. How many hours is the cooldown on it? I know it's fairly long, and part of the reason it's fairly long is the idea with the hello there, was when I originally created, the intention is that, you know, you would say hello when you join stream, and that's what you do. You'd say hello, like, as a thing to pop in stream. Now, I didn't think about the idea of using it, like, for chat to say hello to other people joining chat, which makes a certain amount of sense. Just wasn't a use case. Yeah, at Starstream, yep. But yeah, no, generally the hello there is typically... My intention for it originally was to, use to announce that you've joined the stream, kind of thing. So let's grab you, and I didn't need the gold bards. That's also not what I needed. I just need more kegs. Look. It's pretty straightforward and simple. I just need more kegs. Alright. We can make some of that.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
I could do that here in a moment. Robin not even working on my, Not even working on my barn today. Hey, chicken. It's not where you belong, friend. Alright, so got that sorted. There's really not a whole lot to do with this area. What happened to your fence? Oh, so the fences and all that will eventually rot away if you don't replace them. There is a thing you can get that causes those buildings to not wear out over time. But that's a late game thing. Stardew Valley expanded and no longer requires most of the mods. Have I tried Dragon Dogma 2? No, my previous comment was, with Dragon's Dogma, is I didn't play the first one, so I don't have any strong attachment to the series. And so, like, honestly, where I wasn't able to get a hold of a key, it's definitely a game I don't really want to spend the money on. And then especially with just how bad the publicity's been around the game because of choices on microtransactions. I won't touch it, because just fundamentally, the microtransactions I'm not cool with. Just the nature of how they've approached it. Stuff like to change your character's appearance, it's a microtransaction. Which, for the record, they have said you can unlock it in-game, but my counter-argument would be, okay, but then why do they have a microtransaction for it? You only have a microtransaction for something if you intend to sell that microtransaction. Which does, and I'm not accusing Dragon's Dogma 2 of this, usually one of the big things that becomes a pressure when you offer a microtransaction for like Warframe, you can 100% inside the game get the in-game currency to be able to buy everything. By trading with other players and yada yada yada. And that's true. But realistically, you're not going to do that because it's freaking obnoxious. So you're going to spend money. It's just the real answer is you're going to spend money. In a lot of games, especially ones that do like the monthly like premium pass that give you the bonus to XP and all that, a lot of the games they are balanced around having that pass. So when they make decisions on like how fast the progression can be, they plan for you to have the pass, and then they tend to artificially slow or artificially nerf drops or whatever, so that the intended way the game plays is with your upsell, not without it, to pressure people into it. There's a pull. And to be fair, I don't accuse the devs of it. More than likely, it was something that came down from on high of their publishers. And I'm not accusing Dragon Dogma of doing those things. But it's very much one of those things that just the fact that they're making what should be base game functions like fast travel and all that a microtransaction, I fundamentally have a problem with the idea of quality of life benefit, like quality of life settings in your game being something that you're charged real life money for. And again, I know they have their in-game currency, and supposedly you can get a very good pacing and everything. That may all be true, and it may actually not be that big of an issue. But conceptually, I have a problem with it. So I won't be playing the game on the channel, so long as that exists the way it is. And again, that speaks nothing about the game itself. The story could be amazing, the gameplay could be great, all of that could be amazing. I honestly have no idea. But just the nature of the microtransactions, especially because it's what, like 80 bucks or some nonsense? Which, again, that's what games cost nowadays. But don't nickel and dime me on basic functionality if you're going to charge me 60, 70 bucks. That's something you do if you're a free-to-play game. You start nickel and diming me with the microtransactions. You know, you're pretty good at mining for a human. Cool, man. Dwarvish Safety Manual. Bombs deal 25% less damage to you. Cool. Yeah, so, sorry it's a whole thing. I know a lot of people have asked about it, and it's just, for me personally, it's a non-starter. So they add microtransactions for quality of life stuff. The game better be cheap as heck. that there's one. I have a problem very specifically with quality of life being MTX gated, specifically because quality of life is often an accessibility thing. So, like, people with various, you know, various things they're dealing with and all that. So when you have that gated, you're basically telling a lot of people with disabilities and those kind of thing that you're only allowed to play if you're willing to pony up a little extra money. Or you get, like, a subpar experience. Which is not the way they, like, look at it, but that's the reality of it. Now, I am fine with a full-price game having cosmetic MTXs, or, assuming the base game, I am very happy with the amount of content it provides for the price. You know, having an MTX to download additional content. Like, that's fine. I know a lot of people really don't like the Paradox model, and I'm personally actually okay with that model. I know the big issue with the Paradox model is getting in late sucks, but the idea of every N amount of time they do an update, it builds out a whole additional system to the game and adds, like, new armies and all that. I'm okay with that. You know, somehow they do have to pay for that development, and I much rather they do that than, you know, the game comes out and then immediately they kind of just shelve, like, development of it. Hey, Blind, thanks so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that.
Hankering for education, are we?
Hankering for education, what do we have redeemed here? But thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. For those who do not know Blind IRL, fantastic content creator on the platform. If you ever want to know anything about Dwarf Fortress, there is no better source on the platform, whether you're watching them on Twitch or YouTube. They have lots and lots of guides and informational things on YouTube, but definitely someone worth checking out. I did catch that you were playing Dwarf Fortress earlier. I know I caught part of it. You were showing the ASCII mode, and then I saw what was going on with your, like, regular Fortress. But yeah, so it's always a good time. I do lurk there quite a bit. But all that. So I've lost track of chat. What was the redeem that for the Rual teaches crypt beer? I don't actually know this one. I don't know the crypt beer. I mean, is that just beer that is liked on your channel? I actually don't know where the reference from crypt beer comes from. But thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. For the record, Blind is a fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, and definitely someone to check out. It's just an emote. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was, like, a hidden lore for it, because I knew there was the emote, but you know, there's always, like, the channel rituals, the channel memes that come up over the years, like, this channel, it's that trees are the enemies and that trees are evil and they're out to get you. And that's mostly because Project Zomboid, because the trees are 100% in league with the zombies and will betray you at your moment of weakness, and help shelter the zombies and come after you. But yeah, so thank you so much for raiding. Welcome in, raiders. You've seen The Happening. The Happening. Oh, the zombies grabbing you through trees? Or The Happening, I am so lost. I've lost my train of thought. Okay, we have the Jelly Festival. It's a bad movie? Ah, I understand. We're talking about a movie. I was like, I'm missing that. Yeah. About trees killing humanity? Excellent. So it's a documentary about the truth of trees. So we're gonna go check out. I don't have much money to do anything, but we're waiting for the sun jelly or the moonlight jelly thing. But yeah, no, it's become a meme that, like, there's clips of me playing, like, Satisfactory and being like, hey, it's nature and I don't like it, and just running at it with a chainsaw and going for it. And it comes back a lot. But it stems. Yeah, we even have an emote about evil trees, but it stems from Project Zomboid, where when a zombie is on the other side of a tree, you can't see it, but the zombie can hear you. So the zombie just, like, steps through the tree and grabs you, and you have zero chance to react. So you approach trees with utter paranoia if you want to live. Because while most trees are probably safe, in a game where it only takes one mistake, you know, that's just fear right there. But then, like, all the games where, like, you fell a tree and it rolls your vehicle over and you're like, thanks, game. Or you go to chop down a tree and it falls on your head, and trees are out to get you, man. But yeah, so I wasn't sure of something like that. But no, it's a good emote. I like it. But yeah, so right now what we got going on is, for those who aren't aware, Stardew Valley 1.6 did drop. It adds a whole lot to the game. A lot of fun random stuff, very random stuff, which I won't spoil like the big events we've seen so far in case you were looking to get it. You gotta run? Need to prep? No problem at all. You absolutely prep for that. And again, you should be checking out Blind IRL, even if, like, if you're big into Dwarf Fortress, again, will not steer you wrong. Even if you're not into Dwarf Fortress, if you like a little bit of dry wit and all that, maybe a solid amount of dry wit, definitely offers. Yeah, trees have been the bane of gamers for ages. Yeah, considering it just got stuck in trees there because they tried to go through what was not the path. Yeah, I've missed. We were discussing, because someone had brought up Dragon's Dogma 2 and asking me if I would play it, which is not about like calling out their name or whatever. And I went with the stance that I hadn't played the first one. Like the other day when it came up, my stance was I hadn't played the first one, and for the price of a AAA game that, you know, probably wouldn't necessarily do well on my channel and all that. You know, there wasn't motivation for me to spend the money to buy the second. Like, if they'd given me a key, it would have been like, sure. But now that the game has come out, and that they added the MTX kind of after the fact and all that, which there's reasons they do that are not nefarious, but still. And those MTX involve like some basic quality of life stuff and all that. As someone who advocates for people with disabilities and neurodivergent conditions, that fundamentally bothers me, because often quality of life and like configuration and options are what make games accessible. And they didn't do like the options, it's a quality of life thing. Like specifically one of them is fast travel. That there's like rift coins or whatever in the game. And I'm like, I fundamentally take issue with the idea of locking accessibility behind MTX. Like, granted, you can earn the in-game money. I heard it's not bad, and I understand that before, so I was like, but it's not that bad. I don't know, I haven't played it, and I don't intend to. But just on principle, having MTX for quality of life is an absolutely, hey, that I take issue with that, and I don't want to support that practice. Now, if people have a great time with it, have a great time with it. Don't let me ruin your fun. But for me, it's a deal breaker. Put the mayo in the can. Oh, but yeah, so one of the most important features of this update is you can now drink mayonnaise, if that's something you've wanted in your life. That is now an option. I personally don't, because... But, you know, if you want it, have at it. You can have all the mayonnaise, it's fine. I was planting these trees somewhere and I don't remember where. I think actually that may have been the tree up. No, it was down here, right? I don't remember. We will just plunk you right here. That's the spot you're growing now. Let Crookie ruin the fun instead. But yeah, so just one of those things that it's... You look terrible. I mean, orange jelly is actually good in real life. But that jar right there, just kind of like a brownish orange goop, not doing it for me. Void eggs are now delicious poison. I don't remember. Let's see. Any game that says you have to pay money to skip playing the game, just saying the game is not fun to play. You're not paying for that. Well, that was the stance that they didn't. I can't remember if it was the CEO, as one of the higher ups of the company said they didn't want to include Fast Traveler 1 to heavily limit it, because the only reason you do so is because your game world was too unfun that people wouldn't want to walk around it, which I don't agree with on principle. But at the same time, then they offer you, first of all, that fast travel is in there and you can get like special currency you earn through quests, whatever, to do it. Or you can pay real life cash to fast travel. which, if by their own logic, if a game is so boring it needs fast travel, then clearly their game is so boring that they think it'll be a lucrative monetization strategy to make you buy it. Because you don't add a transaction to a game if you don't intend to sell it. Because the developers have to put time to implement that, to put those systems in place, to actually make those exchanges happen between Steam and the game platform. All of that is actually a very considerable investment in time to set up and develop. You're not going to do that unless you're expecting to make some serious cash on it. So, let that logic be what it is. Make sure you swing by the shop tomorrow to get your fall seeds. Oh, and I badly voice act everyone. So, I'm sorry, but also kind of not sorry. I'll get Pam right away because she's one of the fun characters voice-wise. Who? That would be Dragon Dogma 2. Let's see. You fast travel in games because you don't have time to slow travel. Anyway, a lot of time to games. Exactly, and that actually goes in the accessibility thing. Is generally people living with disabilities have more doctor's appointments, so their time to play games is more of a premium and all that stuff. So making me walk across the map extra long if I don't have the extra money to spend is arguably a exclusionary behavior as well. Or people who have kids and all that. Doesn't even have to be about disability. These candles are romantic, aren't they? Yeah, I don't normally, but because I do content creation, it means I have to be on different social platforms at least long enough to be like, hey, here's the thing happening on stream. Hey, sponsored stream coming up, to those kind of things. And then you pop in there and it's an utter cesspool. Don't tell Gus, but I'm a little disappointed there's no buffet tonight. Hey Gus, Pam's super disappointed that she didn't get free food, and it's on you individually. Moonlight jellies. I wonder how they taste. I would never try that, of course. Oh, I would absolutely try it. I probably wouldn't like it, but I would try it. Life is so easy for the jellyfish. Just letting the waves carry you onward forever, being eaten by sea turtles. Ah. I want to see the rare green jelly. I wonder if they're poisonous. Maybe I shouldn't push Sebastian in the water after all. Such a rare and exciting thing. I thought I saw something moving in there. Something big. Something dark. Just trying to scare you. Or am I? You eat the child? Do you remember the game called Outward? You didn't even want fast travel in it? I just want to know where the heck you are in the map. You got lost in Outward so many times. Oh yeah, that was a whole thing. Alright. I'm gonna take a picture of the jellies when they arrive. Cool. Can't believe summer's over. I feel like it just started. That's a heavy load of people at the ancient wood dock. I'll stay over here on the beach. The jellies were here a year ago, and they'll be back here a year from now. Nature's amazing. I hope there are baby jellies this year. Alright, just going through everyone. Most nightfish would be scared of the light. These are strange ones, if you know what I'm saying. There. I just saw something glowing. Oh, it's gone. Look out there at the endless sea. Deep underwater. All kinds of life forms moving around in the dark. Eerie, isn't it? I wore my special shoes tonight. No one noticed. I would have noticed, except they look the same as all of your other shoes. It's almost like your sprite is the exact same right now. If we keep polluting the oceans, the jellies will surely go extinct. It's already the process that is happening. What a shame. We have no respect for nature anymore. Ancient Wood Dock? Sounds like the town should hire Robin to repair. It's like, if only we had a local carpenter that we could pay to work on wood projects, like a dock, very specifically. I'll just sneak up when the jellies arrive. I don't want to bother anyone. Okay. Well, summer's over. To be honest, I'll be happy to say goodbye to those blasted mosquitoes. It's kind of cold, actually. I guess fall is just around the corner. I mean, yes, that's how seasons work. This is we're literally celebrating the last day of summer. I'll leave it go. It's past my bedtime. The moonlight jelly. What a remarkable species. We're very lucky to stop by here on their long journey south. It's unknown why are they attracted to the light. Very curious. I mean, I'm probably sure I can figure it out. Fall follows summer. Today I learned, I know, right? Hey, I'm paying my respects to another bygone summer. And then she tips the wine bottle. Because Leah likes her wine. Hey, it's the wizard. How did you find me back here? I thought it was well hidden. Perhaps you are blessed with the gift of clairvoyance. Or like you're just standing out in the open. I'm here to observe the Lunalus, or moonlight jellies as you call them. They process unusually potent magical aura for an aquatic life form. I just now noticed that tree there specifically looks like an owl, and I don't remember it looking like that. So when it's not the festival, let's go look at the owl tree and see if it's anything meaningful or relevant in any way. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You think I'm too old to enjoy something like this? No, for night is darkness, and darkness is of the dark side. I remember seeing the jellies once when I was a little girl. Oh, how I jumped for joy when they arrived. But that was a long time ago. I'm a lot less energetic now. Yeah, something dark side. Alright. You only need a carpenter, you'll need a team of carpenter or a team of loggers. I mean, it depends on your scope of the project. If you're just looking at repairing the dock, but you don't have any type of real schedule to it, one carpenter could spend, 10 years of their life on it. Or, you could have a team. So I believe I've talked to everyone except the mayor, because the mayor actually, makes this whole thing happen. Yep, we're good. We're all voyants. Alright. Good evening, Rual. The moonlight jellies are close. I already saw one glowing in the distance. Once we launch the candle boat, they'll come up to the docks and say hello. What do you think? Should I launch the boat now? No. We live in this purgatory forever, where time stands still and you never see the moonlight jelly. It's fine. What do you think? Should I launch the boat now? Yes. Okay, I'm launching the boat. Don't forget to vote for Mayor Lewis in your next mayoral election. Alright. Very clearly, we will see the green moonlight jelly. Alright, sorry about that. I'm worried about the safety issues. That'd be a good idea. Oh yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like, really, if the dock is supposedly, like, in ancient disrepair and all that, then yeah, like, they just need to service it. But, I mean, everything else in this town is falling apart from near criminal levels of neglect. So, what's one more? Hey, look. No one would have guessed the green jelly came to me. Does anyone run against the... Or is this just like a dictatorship? It's not a dictatorship. They, I want to say there's a dialogue where they even mention that Mayor Lewis runs unopposed, that, like, just no one bothers running against Mayor Lewis. So, you know, it doesn't really matter. It's actually a common issue in small towns where you'll have, like, the position of mayor or, like, chamber of commerce or whatever, that they'll just, or sheriff, that they just run unopposed. So they win by default. The glow of the summer has faded, now the eternal bleak and blackness of the fall, and the moonlight jellies carry on towards the great unknown. But yeah, it's like a one throwaway line where they basically comment that Mayor Lewis has won the last, you know, unspecified number of elections unopposed. Which doesn't mean anything nefarious, it just means of the 28 or so people in the town, I mean, like, half of them are age ambiguous 18, 20-somethings, maybe 30-somethings, and then a handful of adults who are too busy taking care of their kids and trying to barely keep their jobs afloat, that no one else is really throwing their name in the hat. Like, see, if anyone does throw their name in the hat, it's a big upset that this person could be so rude as to question the way things are. Yeah, that is actually a thing that happens in, like, super little towns that, you know, we're talking, like, realistically in real life, you're talking more in, like, the hundreds to low thousands of people, that it's, like, tight-knit enough that people all tend to know each other. Not everyone, but, like, a lot of people know each other. Where generally people are happy about the mayor and all that. That putting your name in the ring can be seen as an insult. When you start getting, like, tens and thousands and all that, then it's not nearly as big of an issue, because people just don't have that as tight a connection between each other. Because they know what they'll do if it runs against them. Alright, so it's going to be cloudy and windy tomorrow. Okay, so what is going to happen real fast is I need to use a restroom. So I'm going to do that real fast, but thanks so much for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a minute. Oh no. Welp. And I was here a long time earlier today. I guess I call a tow truck. Marcus is gonna get caught one of these times. I want a stack of corn. Raw corn in the mouth. That's what I want. No judgment. Or maybe a little judgment. Okay. There's fuel in there, but because we pulled the reactor, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Nice. So yeah, literally all I had to do was just grab the reactor and be like, alright, get it out of here. Oh! There's apparently still fuel in that line. As well as 556, the big downer is we don't have a gun that uses 556. They're extremely rare. Like the weapons that use like 556 and that, the ammo is almost irrelevant because you'll never find enough guns to actually use it. And unfortunately, the gun's the only way to repair. You'll definitely never find the gun that uses it. You know what we should do that? All right, and I am back. Good old corn. And for those who didn't catch what's happening in that Project Zomboid scene, I had just been on what was borderline a rant that you would find all the 556 ammo in the game, and you would, like, never find the rifles. Outside of, like, if you're running mods or whatever. Obviously, mods change all the rules. And so it's like, literally, so it's like, you don't need to worry about how much ammo of this you find in the game because you're never going to find the gun for it. And immediately after saying that, I, of course, because that's just the way it works, find the gun for it. And even more of just a silly thing, the very, like, next box or two I went to, as one of, like, the next two boxes, I found a second one. I was like, come on, man. Like, my statement still stands true, but also, why when I'm actually discussing it do you gotta troll me, game? Alright. Yeah, so you've been enjoying the new update for Stardew Valley. For those who are not familiar with Stardew Valley, first, genuinely how, but also it is a slice of life game. If you're familiar with either like Story of Seasons or My Time at Portia or Harvest Moon, which is also Story of Seasons, or any of these other games, same idea. Or Coral Island or Sunhaven or any of the many games, the genre exploded thanks to Harvest Moon back in the day. It is a game where basically they plunk you down at a farm and they say get farming. But the main thing about the game is you move into some town or whatever and just try and make things work. Let's go for the forageables real fast. And then I need to... Oh wait, actually, we can still be productive here. I need to hoe the ground. I should have done this before I started watering. Yeah, fix the whole town. That is one of the tropes that happens in these style of games, is you'll show up at town, there will be some overlying issue that, like, everything has fallen into disrepair, and they'll come with different excuses for, like, someone will be like, oh, this really bad storm whipped through, it trashed the place, and you're like, you know what, fair. I can understand that if you had, like, this really horrific storm plow through right as protagonist showed up, that everything will be trashed when I get there. Fair enough. And then a lot of the other ones, what'll end up being is, like, just the town is in disrepair, or, like, the economy in the town is in bad shape when you show up, and of course you fix it. Again, it's just a trope of the genre. But a big part of it is also they'll have lots of people in the town, and the idea is you'll end up romancing one of them, and marrying them, and having kids if that's what you want, and yada yada yada. But a lot of it is collecting all the things, getting your farm off the ground for like next to nothing, to settling up, going through the various seasons, and like different seasons will have like different fish you can catch and different things you can find and yada yada. They'll usually have a bunch of different collectible things that you collect all the things, so for some of them there'll be like artifacts or gems or bugs or fish or whatever. And they're good. And as I had mentioned, Harvest Moon kind of set up the genre. They weren't the very first to make like the cozy farming game, but they're kind of the first to add like all the relationship mechanics, the idea behind like the collecting of things and all of that. And then when Stardew Valley came in, it took that idea and said yes and just kept going. So where it felt like, in a lot of ways, the Harvest Moon devs didn't really expand a lot on the ideas over the years, which is being a little unfair on my part. They didn't take much in the way of risk. They didn't expand a lot, which is where, you know, Stardew Valley came in, because we're like, what if we just kept going and adding more and expanding and changing things and, you know, adding all this other stuff. So Pam has wanted her pale ale. She asked me about a season ago that she's like, she is desperately in need of a pale ale, that her mouth is dry. So a whole season's gone by, but we finally took care of it so that, you know, her mouth can no longer be dry. Gimme that. Ah, that's the stuff. It's real nice and hoppy. Notes of citrus and pine, with a robust body to keep it grounded. Thanks, kid. This means a lot to me. I knew I could count on you. Don't worry, it's none of those things you just said. I literally just put hops in a barrel until it was done. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? Oh, my head. I mean, probably. I literally just put hops in a barrel and went, good enough for me, and then served it as a beer. There's a little bit more of the beer than putting a bunch of hops in a barrel and assuming it'll turn out okay. Let's see. Monsters know the Squid Kid are throwing elemental balance out of disarray. Okay, so that's the floating balls fire things. So we do want to actually catch that train, but I'm going to be late because I need seeds. I did not save enough money. All right, so let's look at this. I've got pumpkin seeds already because we got them. We already have those planted. I'll need a couple of these. We'll get some bok choy. We'll get some yams. Cranberries are heckin' expensive. I'll get one of those and one of these. And grapes. More grapes. Really wish I had saved some more money. It's fine. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, well, we just burned 60 bucks. That's good. Alright, so let's move those off the bar for right now. But we're gonna run back to the farm and deal with that, because when the season changes, you have to deal with, like, all the new crops become available. I'm gonna try to catch the train, because it can drop goodies. But we're not moving very fast, so, you know, that's the whole thing. The other thing that happens with the season change is there's the fish varieties available change. I'm only missing 3 fish, I believe it is, for the community center, which is like the big, one of the 2 big story arcs is, yeah, I just straight up missed the train. It's kind of what I figured when I wasn't already up here. So it's kind of one of the 2 different directions you can go is you can either support like the big box store in town, Joja, or you can support the community center. And depending on which way you go, it has impacts on the town and how it functions and how it appears there for like in the future from then on. Well, none of that's encouraging. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and run down this way. I'm basically doing a quick spot check to try and grab some forageables, because for the community center, I need all of the forageables from each season. We just switched to fall. I already have the brown mushroom because you can actually get that outside of just the fall, but the other 3 haven't been available till today in game. There's one of them. There's a blackberry. So we do a quick lap looking for those. But it's usually the thing when you start the new season in the game, like doing the rush to like run around to all the different places trying to get all the season changes. It is one of the things that's both good and bad about Stardew Valley is one, there is so incredibly much to do, which is good, but it's also bad because there's so much incredibly to do that especially early game, it feels like there's just an impossible amount that you can't possibly catch up on, that it can actually be a little bit stressful. So one of the things I'd recommend for people new to the game or coming back to the game, don't worry about, oh, I'm supposed to finish by year 2 or whatever. The game can go on indefinitely, so you can finish it when you're good and ready. I would honestly recommend just having fun, doing what you enjoy at the game. You know, talk to who you feel like talking to. If you enjoy farming, do more farming. If you enjoy the mines, do more mines. Like, approach it that way. And then when you start getting, like, the 60, 70, 80% of the game done, and you're like, okay, but now I actually do want to make sure I finish it, then you can start worrying about it, which usually basically means worrying about it in the start of your second year. Haley's too involved with her camera to notice you. Why you no notice me? You are hurting me in my feels. Alright. Well, that's interesting. These trees aren't supposed to show up except during the weird weather event thing. And it gave me more mossy seeds. Interesting. The weird trees are new. They give you moss. I still don't know what to use moss for. Realistically, I probably just need to upgrade my house so I could probably cook with it or something. Or make, like, fish bait. There'll be something you could burn through a lot of it that uses it with how much they give you. Fall and winter trees can have no leaves. Yep. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just poke my nose in here. Could the season change to see if the event, like there's an event of any kind? Nope. Alright, so we won't worry about that. I'll definitely want to keep making sure I farm some hardwood. Now, we did notice I'm able to actually interact with these large trees. It doesn't do anything, though. Yeah, seeing if anything changed. So, they made it like that. They very distinctly made that fence open up. They've got it, like, nice and framed with the bushes. And... why do you... you look weird. So it's like, there's just so many indicators that say that tree is something. What it is, I don't know. I don't know how to interact with it. But clearly there's something going on with that tree. Speaking of trees, did you visit the beach? I did, but I forgot to check on the raccoon-looking tree. We can check on that in a minute. Let me just get these down and watered. We'll definitely want another amaranth seed. Because one thing I want to do with this season is try to start working on getting our money up. We've been working on all of our other progression a lot the last couple seasons. And now we're just getting to the point where it's like, oh, I'm going to need heckin' muns. So let's get that going. So we're also going to want to start investing in the sprinklers, especially since we are starting to move up to the point of being able to get the really good sprinklers. Alright, grab you. Sell that. I'll worry about all that in a minute. So the blackberry we can drop off. So I'll teleport down to... actually, we'll walk down to check the beach. Actually, let's check up here, because sometimes the stuff will appear right there. Yep, nothing. We could run to the beach, check the owl thing, and run to the... well, actually, we'll run to the community center first, check on the beach to see if that owl statue does anything. It could be just the fast travel point or something like that I just missed. I just could have sworn the fast travel was on the left side, not the right. Because in theory, I can get the fast travel item before I can get that right section. Alright, so forageables should be up here. That's the crops. Forageables are down here then. Yeah, so we've got the hazelnut and the wild plum. And then the winter stuff. And then this room's done, which will repair the bridge. The crops, we need to get more animals. Because we got the artisan bundle, which is going to probably depend on the animals to do. And then we have the animal bundle, that's definitely going to require the animals to do. And then the fall crops, so that'll be near the end of this in-game month that we get those done. Oh, I need to plant the not mushrooms, I need to plant the pumpkins. Alright, so let's check the thing on the beach, race home, plant the pumpkins, because I forgot we have those seeds in a box. That we just had laying around. We'll plant the various seasonal seeds and try and get all that sorted out. It is kind of a rush at the beginning of the season because there's just so much to catch up. Alright, so let's check over here real fast. Because we saw what looked like a little owl statue there. Interestingly enough, it doesn't look like it now. But very clearly that's a a pocket back in there. So I'm wondering if that'll be used for more than just that holiday season thing. But honestly, Stardew is a bit of a wild game in the sense that for the cozy surface of it, it can actually be a game that people can go real hard on min-maxing stuff and all sorts of different strategies on how to approach it, none of which particularly interest me. But it is fascinating to see where like people have like entire spreadsheets going, well, this crop is worth that much, so like strategically I want to plant this crop to get the early money to then step up to the other crop because the other crop is worth way more, and you know, yada yada yada. Alright, so I got some pale ale to sell. Okay, so I need to do the rare seeds today. I need to do those today. Use the quarterly fertilizer before I forget. We have an alarming number of beets that I didn't realize I had. Oh, we had more in there. We got the broccoli today. I'm not gonna have time. Get all that out of my inventory. Let's just start planting this, because this is the most important ones, because those are going to just need to happen. I might push my luck with how long we stay up. I was worried I didn't buy beet seeds, and I think I bought them like 3 separate times. I need water, and so 2 a.m. we pass out, so we don't want to stay up past 2 a.m. But I'm going to try and water all these. If we stay up past 1 a.m., which we absolutely will, I don't get my full energy the next day, but right now it's getting that initial setup that I think is the most important thing. I just forgot I had all these seeds just stored. I need something to eat. Alright. Yeah, so get all this in the ground, so that'll be fine. Okay. So we did get everything planted. Oh, we didn't get the mixed seeds. That's okay. I'm not gonna have time to do the mixed seeds. We can get that when our character wakes up in the morning. We get some more money. We're going to immediately reinvest that money into more crops. I should be making sprint. So the pomegranate tree was blocked by something. It's going to be cloudy and windy today. So what's going on with the pomegranate tree? This rock. Because that's important, because I need the pomegranate, and it's going to grow for this season. Or it produces fruit this season, so I need it to finish growing before the season's out. Alright, we definitely need to get sprinklers happening. Usually I get those pretty early, but getting enough sprinklers up ends up being a kind of a costly thing. Because the early sprinklers are terrible. And then a lot of the other materials tend to be a little bit tricky to get a hold of. Need to get water so we can pet the chickens. We'll have the barn tomorrow, which will let us acquire some extra animals. Assuming we have the money. So we can acquire the extra animals. We can also turn around at that same time, if I have enough money, start picking up some ducks and everything. I need to get the water, that's why I was going there. I also need to put 2 more things into our our kegs to make wine or beer or whatever with. Alright, so let's pop in here. One of these has seasonal... Well, actually, we have both flower and seasonal seeds in here, if I'm not mistaken. Just trying to figure out which box they're in, because I didn't sort them before. Which is a recurring problem. There we go. Oh, the sunflower seeds grow in the fall as well. I missed that fact. That's fine, at least we got them now. Okay. And it is worth me getting even more seeds today. This is the thing we're just kind of leaning in on right now. Now, with the new map here where we have the area for the animals and all that, it does greatly limit where I can grow my crops. This isn't the only area on the whole map. There's a whole area to both the south and the west. But it is just one of those things that this area right by the house, you can see is not particularly large. Alright, so we can drop all that off. We can put you in here. We can sell the coral. So sell the moss as well. We do have a mossy seed. We'll plant those somewhere. And we're going to do another lap looking for the forageables again, because those are what things I need early on. That's fine. Alright. So we're going to look for the forageables. I'll probably try and spin by and buy more seeds. Keep scaling up our farming operations, because I just need to be making a lot more money than I am, but I've been, putting that off for other progression. We've already finished the mines. They're just done. I just go in there when I need ore and stuff like that now. Chickens don't run away with that fence? Nope. Sometimes they'll wander where, to go look for them to pet them and everything, it'll be a little annoying. But otherwise, there's no real consequence for not, having fences and all that. It's strictly a thing of personal convenience to, keep them kind of in a enclosed area. The game is pretty tame about most of that kind of stuff to not make it, really, really rough. So I got the hazelnut, so that's good. Because that means I'm just missing one more forageable for the fall. Let's see if you can plant them in the first 2 days. For fall, cranberries are great money yield. Oh yeah, no, cranberries are excellent. Ah, hello there, Rual. You showed up at the perfect time. It's our special orders board. Robin and I built it from scratch. Lewis? All you did was hold the nails. Ahem. Ignore her. Now let me explain. You see, with Farm back in business, the local economy is really picking up. As a result, some of the local townsfolk have been asking me for a way to source local ingredients for their business or personal projects. So Robin and I came up with the idea for a new special orders board, where people can post bigger jobs than would make sense up to for the old billboard outside Pierre's. Is this new? Nah, this has been in the game for a good long while. It wasn't in the game at the very beginning, but it's something like 1.3 or 1.4 or 1.5 they added it. I would suspect there will probably be new orders on here, though, would be a guess. I bet you moss is one of them. Yeah, for example, I plan to request some hardwood for a bed I want to make. I won't put you on the spot, but if you want to help me out, you can just accept the job from this board. I'll just judge you immensely if you don't accept it. Who knows, maybe if the bed turns out well, I'll start selling them at my shop. And you can earn tickets doing those jobs? Oh, I figured as much. You had the game and you played it, but not gotten far. Gotcha. I look forward to helping, for I am protagonist and I will accept all jobs for minimal compensation. I thought so. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Rual, if you know what's for your own good. So, can we say you're on board? Well, I'm sure you're busy, so I won't keep you any longer from your work. Don't forget to vote for Mayor Lewis in the next mayoral election. As always, I appreciate your willingness to contribute. Take care, Rual. You had 35 hours? Nothing really? Yeah, no, it's an excellent game. That said, just because a game is excellent doesn't mean it's like a game that everyone's going to be interested in. I know there's a lot of people who there have been games on the channel that people are interested in the idea of the game, but then when they actually play it, you know, results may vary. And that's not even a comment on Stardew Valley, that's just a broader comment on games in general. There are many good games that just aren't the right game for any individual. Which again, no negative comment one way or the other on like the game or the person. We all have our preferences and they all vary. Alright, that's not where that goes. It's still down here, for the record. So all I need is to find a wild plum, which I'll probably find running around in the forest down below. But first, I want to grab some more seeds and do that. The big thing we need to watch for is when it rains. I don't remember if it's the river or... You want a diamond, Willie. I'd like to put a diamond above my mantle. Please, that's not Willie's voice. I'd like to put a diamond above my mantle. I forget it, never mind. Willie, I've been giving him a pirate voice, but for some reason my body says no. As it do. So I definitely want some more amaranth seeds. Not a lot, just some spares. And let's go for some cranberries. We still got space left. Grab a couple bok choy, and we are spent. Did I just get tired of the grinding? WoW kind of killed my grinding passion. Yeah, I can understand that. I've made the comment that in the past, I will bounce back and forth between really wanting a new MMO to play, and then I start messing with it, and then I very, very quickly I'm like, I'm not looking for an MMO to play. Alright, the bats at local pay have made mining dangerous, so I'll do this one for now. That'll be an easy one that we could potentially do with low energy. Because what I could do is I can reset floors. It's not the most entertaining thing in the world to see. Someone just going, you know, kill a couple bats, reset floor, kill a couple bats, reset floor. But it is just one of those things. That, especially this board here, with some of the things it asks, that's just the way you do it. Like, trying to do them fairly ends up being like an RNG fest. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. I will say, Stardew Valley is one of those games that if you approach it as in you want to do all the things in your first playthrough right away, you can absolutely put yourself in grind mode, which, you know, any game will burn you out. Warframe's another one notorious for that. That at the beginning, you play and you're like, I want all the things. And at the beginning, it's not so bad because you can just do anything and you're going to get some stuff. Whereas if you're like, I want to specifically unlock, you know, insert name, that can get particularly grindy if like the drop rates aren't good. So it was always one of those things in the community to like discourage people from like trying to focus farm one thing early on. Just be like, hey, just do a bunch of stuff as you get parts, be excited about it. But like don't get like way too into the weeds of like just straight up grind fest. Yeah, alright. So we have 6 in-game days to kill a whole lot of bats. We're going to plant these crops. I'm not going to make a whole lot of money this in-game day. We didn't find any plums, which is a bit of a bummer. But what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to plant this. I will probably eat some more carrots and all that. But yeah, no, that's, like, I didn't do the hunter grind, but there was no shortage of things in World of Warcraft that you could just straight up lose hours and hours and hours of your life being like, I want to get this rare drop or whatever it was. And you'd sit back and be like, I just spent how many hours trying to get this thing? And then you go, was it worth it? And you're like, I don't honestly know the answer to that. I'm sitting here, I've got the thing now, and I don't know the answer. The worst one for me was getting my half-tier set back when there was such thing as a half-tier set. On my Warlock. I think it was the pants that I just had the worst imaginable luck on it. I must have run, I don't even remember which dungeon it was, literally hundreds of times to get that stupid thing. Because, you know, I wanted to make sure I was contributing to my guild and that I had my equipment ready for raiding and all that. And then it was like the very first raid I got better and stopped equipping it. I put so many hours into that crap. Let's see here. Can I make summer squash wine? That sounds deeply upsetting to me. Gotta find out. Alright, so you need to slay a bunch of bats. You want... Alright, so don't think we can manage to get the... It's fine, we'll deal about the diamond tomorrow. I don't think we can get the wizard's one in time, because even if I run down there, instantly find one, kill it, I gotta run back to the wizard before he closes his house, and I have no idea what time it is, but I'm guessing it's 7 or 8 p.m. So we're just gonna go ahead and write that off as I missed it. But instead, we're gonna focus on killing the bats. I don't know, like, the best floors to go looking for the bats are. I know it's not the really early floors because you get bugs instead of bats, and it's not going to be the really late floors. Let's try around 40. That's too... that might actually not be too far. 20. Still seeing bugs. Let's try 30. Still bugs. Let's go deeper. Alright. The purple one? Yeah, it was... Oh, yeah, and I think we can find him here. I haven't played WoW again, you haven't played in years. Don't do it! The nostalgia's a trap. That was a bat getting ready to attack us. I literally... That's fine. Does that not keep... Okay. So it doesn't keep track the same way the other ones do. Alright. So anytime we don't find the staircase right away, we want to reset real fast. Because to find to kill 50 of these, it's gonna be some work. Recently started playing Final Fantasy IV. Hey, everyone's how it's going? Yeah, no, I know there's been a lot of people into that one. For me, with so many of those, it was just like the whole thing. All right, so that didn't work out well. Let's try 50. And part of the reason I'm targeting these floor now I realize that the bats are here. Is just because those little fluff ball things. There's a whole thing about killing enough of those. Maybe because he has a good story? Yeah, I have no idea one way or the other about the Final Fantasy MMO. I've heard good things. One of the ones I enjoyed, even though I didn't play it nearly as much, was the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, or like whatever it was called, like Knights of the Old Republic, whatever the MMO one was. I really liked that one because honestly, I wish it wasn't an MMO. I wish it was just like straight up a like a BioWare style RPG, like the Mass Effect kind of thing. Because for me, like it just felt way better as that style of game. Whereas like making it an MMO felt like they shoved the daily quests and all those kind of things on there. Yeah, exactly what Panoramic saying. It's like, you know, it's good, but like as an MMO, it kind of like the MMO side of it, because I had to keep getting you to log in, felt like a big detractor. And I know the time is already getting late, so we're just gonna pop down here, see if we see a bat immediately. If we do, we kill it. We don't, let's get out of here. Alright, so it's like floor 60 seems to be pretty good. It's not the right one. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. Me and Toon played that together. Like I said, it was nowhere near the same number of hours as some of the other games. But it was a game like popped into at a relatively good time. Can I get in here before... Yeah, just get to sleep real fast before we get the stamina penalty. Alright, combat, level 6. Oh, I could probably make the combat potion thing that makes monsters more aggressive. Which increases spawn rate and all that. That'd be a good way to help make the bats happen. Alright, and we have a storm approaching. Cool. So that means tomorrow we are going to prioritize the walleye. Dear Rual, I'd like to give my cows a special treat. They've been such good girls and hungry too. Could you bring me a bunch of amaranth? They love the stuff. Thanks, dear Marnie. I will eventually, when I have it, which I don't. But we can get there. So drop that off. Alright, so we've got all our corn. Alright. Get a swashbuckler hat? Sure, why not? You can live there for right now. Alright, let's deal with the crops for a minute. Oh, the MMO's getting a graphics requirement? Did you know you can put hats on pets now? Oh, I need to do that. I think I remembered someone mentioning about that. Like, not this week, but that it was something that was coming. And then I promptly forgot about it because it wasn't immediately available. So, 30 seconds passed and a million other thoughts passed through my head and, then it was gone forever. Alright, we don't have more crop yet, so I'll just grab you. Grab, I believe that's pine tar, because I know I'll need that for something. Okay. So, we will want to get money for, the animals, so I think we'll save up for that real fast. Now, obviously, this needs to happen. So congratulations, you are a cat with a swashbuckler hat. It just felt appropriate for the orange cat to have a swashbuckler hat. It's just the way it is. Certain things are just the way the universe works. Alright, where was our other hat? We just had it earlier. Okay, there we go. We could drop these all off. Okay. God, Puss in Boots, pretty much the idea behind it. So I still want to try and get that plum right away. And I need to get the diamond to Willy. I just need to get the diamond to Willy. I want to drop a diamond off at Haley to continue expanding our friendship. So that'll be a thing that needs to happen. So where are my diamonds? Like, that's the one big problem when I don't have the sprinklers set up yet. Is no matter what I do, if I'm not going to neglect my crops, I'm just a little behind in all of this. Alright, and that might need to be going to museum. Not going to worry about it right now. We're just going to try and see if we can't find a plum. And we're going to find a plum, and then we're going to run right back to the mine and get back to trying to slay the bats. And the, what is it, like, frost mites or whatever they're called. I just don't remember seeing much. Oh. I remember there's things that are rare on this one from digging up the worms, so it's worth taking a note when you see the worms here, just dig them up anyways. Because that usually are the artifacts I end up being way behind on, the ones where you dig up the worms, just because I end up fast traveling everywhere and not seeing them very often. There's our plum. And with that plum, we now have all of the forageables for the season, so let's just drop that off immediately and not even worry about it. Because part of my concern is, while I need to be pushing the bats if I'm going to get them done, the walleye is a higher priority, and tomorrow I should be able to get the walleye when it storms. So we're going to potentially neglect that one. Cool. Wild fall seeds. Alright, well, I had intended going right up to the mine. Let's go ahead and get those fall seeds in the ground, so that they can start doing their thing. Which works out perfectly. Right, I also need to drop by and... Okay, we want to kill the squid kid again. It's still on our to-do list. Alright. Grab the clams on the way up. Hello, Rual. So you saw the new bulletin I posted. Thanks so much. Here's your payment app promised, as you know what I mean. Alright, cool. So we got that taken care of. And I don't know where Haley will be right now. Because I think it's during the spring she runs around and does her pictures. I will check at her house to see if she's home, on her way home. So you can plant the fall seeds, and we can go and murder a bunch more bats. Which I'm not making great time on because I'm doing a billion other things. So Haley's not home. I don't know where Haley goes much in these days. The Haley isn't a high priority. It's just something I want to keep moving forward on. Yeah, that was summer though. Purchase animals. Dairy cow. 1,500 bucks. All right. And I didn't get the poll going. Who would like to be a dairy cow? Is there someone in chat who'd be like a dairy cow? I'm not gonna bother with the poll thing. We're just gonna see like if someone can respond. We'll have it go that way. She-Wolf? Alright. She-Wolf. Okay. I'll make Cookie the next one. Great. I'll send little She-Wolf to her new home right away. Because realistically, I'll get 2 dairy cows. Can I actually... Do you want to buy any of the things I have? Not quite enough to make... Oh. That is, I need the milk pail to get any money. Alright. He wanted to see a chickens. I was just like, moo. Let's check by the lake. I think Haley shows up at the lake one of the seasons. Nope. I know she also goes up to the park one of the seasons and then whines about winter being, or, you know, summer not being there anymore, or that being cold or whatever. I don't remember. The bluegrass looks really not great during the fall. It looks very kind of dried out and old or whatever. Alright, so that'll start taking care of all of that stuff. Alright. Hey, you move pretty good. Hey, it's what you do. That's the job here at the farm, is you moo, and when you get old enough, we get milk. Why'd the rooster go to KFC? He wanted to see a chicken. It's terrible. It's downright terrible. Shameful, even. Your puns have caused me physical harm. Alright. I'm gonna try and make up for some lost time here. I was just about to leave, but that means we get a bunch of bats to spawn right after one after the other. So it's pretty good for us. Hey bats, do your thing. Already basically explored this floor for all of it, so just keep going. Okay. So I gotta kill a lot of bats a lot faster than I am. I got 2 bats down there on the right. Alright. So it's floor 65 that looks like it might be pretty good for bats. So we go back up here, we hit 65, it should be the same layout, but new enemies. Well, the advantage of doing it this way is you check the floor, we don't see what we want. We take the ladder back up. They don't have to do any searching for any ladders or anything like that. Alright. So I know this isn't people's favors when people have to do this, but it's one of the only ways to give yourself a really good chance of actually making it happen. And there are floors that are better than ours, and I don't know which ones are like the floors to do. We must be on a good luck day with all those ladders appearing. Alright, gotta bat into more of these. Great pictures going, my streak! Yeah, that sucks. Well, at least you got started on your brand new streak, so you're three in, so thank you so much for that. And I'm sorry you lost your streak. I do hope you can recover it. But congratulations, you're extra 350 points. Alright, come on. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we already have that fish. All right. Yeah, so we're about out of time for this in-game day. We heard a bat squeak, but I don't know where it is. Alright. Yeah, so it seemed like 65 is going to be our good one. So how are we found a walnut chair at some point? Okay, so we're about halfway through now, and we still have 5 days left. So we're actually making pretty okay time. Alright. You don't think so? You just wanted to despair? Yeah, no, you do not need to share your streak. It's if you miss a stream, just like generally because of circumstance and all that, obviously you'll lose your streak so far as that goes. There's also been like people have had the rare bug and all that sort of stuff that has resulted in them losing their streak as well. Not much I can say on that one because I haven't personally experienced it, but with streak. Streak is just kind of a whole thing that Twitch added recently to kind of like give extra points and like acknowledgement or whatever you want to say to people who tune the channel regularly and all that. Let's see, you don't think but yeah, Streaks got added, 3 or 4 months ago. Streak, this is a family friendly stream. Alright. So we've got foraging, gotta level up. Cool. We got a bunch more money, so we can go immediately buy another cow. Hi, Eliza. Alright, so we've got good weather tomorrow. So I don't remember at all what the rules are on the walleye. But we'll figure that out. There we go. Really good old days when you could sit all day waiting beside the phone. There was like something about, the old days of like the whole like phone kind of thing that there was like certain charm to it, but also I don't miss a lot about it. Like, there's definitely a nostalgia that goes with that, but also not something I actually miss. Texting and emails are incredible innovations. I mean, even for as much as like instant messenger, as we knew it back in the day, is just straight up gone. Just really a whole big thing. Going to the internet was scary because the phone meant you would lose the connection. Yeah, I certainly got yelled at a number of times by my parents because they were expecting a phone call and I would get on the internet. That was the whole thing. Alright, so goodbye. Alright, so I wanted to check that. You probably don't open till 9, do you? Gross. Alright. So, I don't remember. I think the walleye is in the river. It's either the river and the river and mountain, or the mountain. But there's the walleye is in one. I think the sturgeon might be in another one. But the walleye is the one I'm most worried about. Oh, actually, was the walleye the night bundle? Check the fish tank. Okay, so clearly the walleye is the night bundle, and then the lake fishing bundle is the sturgeon, and then the river bundle is the tiger trout. So I don't know which ones we can catch when. But the walleye seems like we're going to have to catch that in the evenings. We'll try to see if we can't catch the tiger trout. I don't know if that's like a daytime one or not, like rain or whatever it is, but we're in the river. Well, that was easy. You remember downloading a new driver for your NVIDIA card? It was only 50 megabytes and getting mad at my grandparents for making me have to download it again? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so these books do rotate, but there isn't a huge number of books. Alright, so that's good news. I think Thursdays were the day that Marnie is closed. Oh, right, it doesn't say. It just says open most days. Ooh. Most days is not clear information that is actionable. Let's check the names of our things, because I'm hoping... So we've got river, and then the other ones they won't tell me. Because I think the lake... I don't know if that's the forest only or the mountain. I think the mountain counts as lake as well. Maybe some place you got close to 100, but you didn't talk in chat one day in a reset. It should still. I mean, if it reset, it reset. I believe it still counts even if you don't talk in chat. But I also don't know. Like, I do wish it was a bit more clear about like what is and is not required to like. You know, gives you some acknowledgement being like, yes, you have been tallied for the day or whatever. Because I feel like there's some detail we keep missing and all that. Because it could even be the people who keep losing their streaks, that there's some behavior it's expecting that it's just not communicating well. You got a big phone bill for that download? Alright. Maybe the question of whether you have the tab or window active? I have no idea. Are those thunder or atomic bombs? Depends on your headcanon. Alright, so we're trying to snag the sturgeon, because I think the mountain lake counts as lake. Because I believe it was ocean... So it's ocean, river, lake, night, and special, I believe are the different categories on the what is the words? The community center. That's the one. It's burning sun. I'm taking the stream so updating stream streak, if this is what it does. Yeah. You get to watch streaks fine. You don't chat much. So you lose it once. It was so strange. All I did is miss one stream. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. If you miss a single stream, like, it just punch you off. So as I said, 5 streams. Alright, well, we've already got the walleye. That's supposed to be a night fish, according to what it said, so, you know, that's cool. So literally we're just missing... play or two in, but it's ambiguous? Sorry, gotta focus on this. It's ambiguous and multi-week long ones. There's another walleye. Bazosai just getting their 5 shift, you're like, bah. I know, it feels bad when you lose them. Strider sleepy, then Strider sleep. But thank you so much for that stream streak, and I hope you enjoy your extra 450 points. Yes, we're only missing the sturgeon. So the thing I will ask, just to avoid wasting everyone's time, if someone either happens to know off the top of their head, or doesn't mind looking it up. Am I fishing in the right place in the right season for the sturgeon? Because it's either fall and or winter, and it is lake, but I don't know if it lake means forest or lake means forest and mountain or lake means mountain, because they both have lakes. Or if the rain's the appropriate weather, because some of them won't show up if it's rainy. Hey, congratulations, Alien Element, on your 3-stream streak. Getting your extra 350 points. Congrats. Because if I could literally finish the entirety of the remaining fish today, because the sturgeon is literally the only one I'm missing. Mountain Lake only for sturgeon. Summer, winter. Oh, summer, winter. Okay. So then we have to wait till winter. That's what I need to know, because otherwise I would be sitting here forever. So we missed it during summer, but we can catch it in winter. That's good to know. So the question is, with winter days, how can you check your streak? I have no idea, other than like when you're on like your 5th one or your 3rd one. So it's basically the 3rd one or increments of 5. It will give you like a little thing being like, hey, don't forget to get your stream streak or whatever. Or tune in or whatever it does for its actual dialogue. Cool, deluxe bait. Alright, so that leaves just the sturgeon, which we'll have to wait till winter for. It is a bummer that it was available in the summer and I missed it, but that thing. You'll need a raid totem to bring it out from what I'm reading? Yes. And I don't remember how you get a rain totem. I remember it not being the worst thing in the world to make, but you use a rain totem and that becomes available the next day. But the good news is, that means I've already finished the fish that I need to get for this season. We're down to just the sturgeon, and then that whole bundle is done. Forging level 9. I'm probably close to that. Yeah, I'm at Forging 8. Realistically, by the time I get to next in-game season, I'll be at 9. Alexa's currently on. Appears to be a month of streams. So it's actually quite a bit more than a month, because if you do the math on it, I stream only 6 days a week, not all 7. And so you do have where it goes the more than, like, there aren't more than 30 streams a month. It's something like 26, 27 or something like that. So you're actually looking at a month and some change. So congrats on that, Black, for catching not only the last month, but a little bit more than that. Catching every single stream without missing any of them. Congratulations on your extra 450 points. It just complicates things more than months not being 30 days. Alright. So just trying to knock that out. The board. Honestly, those board missions, the community missions, the bigger ones, was one of the greatest additions they've made to this game. Because they've always had the littler objectives that are like, grab me an eggplant. Grab me a diamond. Like those kind of like, oh, just get the thing or whatever. And then they had ones that were like, kill 6 enemies. And when you do those, you can have them done in seconds. They don't really feel that meaningful. They're just a chore. But when you have the bigger ones that are like, okay, you know, kill the 50 things, and then they give you a more meaningful prize than, you know, like 100 gold, which is basically, you know, a singular egg is worth more than that. I'm just doing that. This is where you say days, Rawls doesn't stream, don't count, because you just hibernate through them. Goes again out. Now it's 26 watch streak. This is true. Yeah, Thursdays suck. Yeah, I used to, very genuinely, I used to have my schedule was 7 days a week, 11 hours a day. Like, and I did that for, I think it's basically pretty close to 2 years, if not longer. And then I made Thursdays available, because, you know, I need to spend more time with Tube, really. Like, I was just really going hard at things. And a lot of it was because, you know, everything going on, escapism, yada, yada, yada. Like, stream is as much for me to, like, stay busy and doing something, you know, versus, like, just sitting around on my own kind of thing. And then on top of that, just, like, because it was only this past half year or so that I cut the streams back from 11 hours to 9 hours. Which is way more sustainable. But yeah, and that was 77 hours a week on stream. And realistically, it was closer to 80 because, you know, a stream would go over like 10, 15 minutes here, 30 minutes there, that kind of thing. Just because, like, you know, especially when I was playing Project Zomboid, I'd always hit that point where it's like, okay, do I end my stream a little bit early, or do I go a little bit long? And most of the time, I was going with long. And then sometimes it wasn't even, like, long, like, 10 minutes. It would be, you know, something I was, like, really focused on, and it's like, you know what, no, we're just gonna push through and, like, put a full extra hour on the day. So it ended up with pretty close to, like, 80 hours a week on stream, and that's not counting all of the stuff around stream, like all your, you know, researching game categories and all those kind of things, and, you know, dealing with bot stuff, and, you know, your own computer stuff, and researching what games to, like, be focused on and all that stuff. So a third of your day was spent sleeping, and half the day was spent streaming, and 60 of the leftover isn't much. Yeah, it was a very unsustainable thing. But, you know, there's, like, a lot of stuff going on at the time that, like I said, part of it was just keeping busy. You know, and I enjoy playing games and all that. I really enjoy streaming. I still enjoy streaming. Not enjoyed past tense. No, I'm just absolutely tired of all of you. No, I'm teasing. But it's kind of one of those things that it was basically I would wake up, rush to the grocery store, get my groceries, get home, get on stream until, like, the wee hours of the night. That's something for progress. I already have a glow ring, so you can go in the trash. But, you know, stream to the wee hours in the morning, wake up the next day, you know, I'd have whatever thing I needed to do. And that was at the time I was, ooh, that means it has goodies when it has a little star on it. It also means it's usually a lot tougher than normal slimes, like durable. I don't need that hammer, I've already had one. But it was very much like, wake up, and it would, you know, check to see what, like, keys are going on, look at, like, sponsorship stuff, and then get into stream. It was basically, my existence was streaming. And what would end up happening is I'd take the occasional day off, just so, you know, me and Toom could spend time, that kind of stuff. I remember killing these. They give you something really good. It's something like a better item drop chance ring or some nonsense when you go to the Adventurers Guild. That's saying, right? Give horse in the mouth? Yeah, I remember someone explained it to me what that was, and I sure don't remember. Because it is fun, like, hearing sayings from, like, over the years that, over time, the saying has lost, like, its meaning, or in a lot of cases, not only has it, like, lost its meaning has changed to literally the opposite of its meaning. Let's see, you just know a person who did only something like 3 hours per day, attended her first job, and then the other job, And then it hit her stream after week 2. Hip to the beat is still the best. I don't know the origin from that one. But yeah, no, that was, I've mentioned before, when I was in college, just to make ends meet, there was a time while I was in college that I was technically working 5 jobs at the same time as a full-time student, and then adding onto all of that, one of those jobs is also a full-time job. And so, like, my existence was wake up, the entire rest of the day is work. I need to do some. Sell those, we'll sell those. And yeah, like it's kind of a scary time because it is one of those things when you have that level of sleep deprivation, you don't actually form memories correctly. Like your body needs sleep to form memories properly. So there is a lot of that time that's just kind of a blur. And luckily, I'm not the kind of person who's worried about, like, oh, you know, oh god, what did I do during that time? Is there anything you need to be worried about? Yada yada yada. Like I knew the people I hung out with and all that, and you know, it was all fine. But it was still, memory gets squiggly. Yeah, it's just like it's not that there's no memories, but it's definitely there are gaps, which is kind of scary. All right, so we can now transmute gold. Cool. But we can go and get ourselves a second cow today. Gonna be clear and sunny. How are we doing in time, by the way? Alright. So we'll finish out this in-game day, and then like I said earlier, I am going to put up the vote to see if we want to switch games, but Stardew will be on that poll. Because it is one of those things I know I've been going real hard in Stardew, because it is a game I absolutely adore. But, you know, just kind of want to feel things out if people are still, like, jamming with it, or if it's those things that, you know, people are here hanging out, humoring an interest I have, but kind of really just not into Stardew, which would be absolutely fair. But I did mention that my intention for Stardew was that we would go hard on it for a couple of days, and after that we would realistically, what's the word I'm going for? We would realistically go back to our split schedule. Because those who don't know, normally what I do on the channel is most days around 9-ish p.m. I would take about a 5-minute break for dinner, which don't worry, me and Toom have already had our dinners. So like that's when it's her weekend, a lot of times we will eat before stream versus when it's not her weekend. Usually I'll do that around 9 o'clock. But then around 11 o'clock I will switch games based on a vote. But like the last couple days we've just been doing it hard. But normally I won't include the game I'm already playing on that list because the whole point is to mix it up. But, you know, like now is kind of the time to Stardew. It's just I want to make sure my audience is actually jiving with it. It's not like a handful of people are like Stardew, and then like 90% of people are like, I'm just here to support. Because imagine what the poll will be, is it'll probably be Stardew Valley, Kenshi, RimWorld, what else did I put on the poll? Maybe Timberborn? Or Supermarket Simulator, because I know people wanted me to play that and I haven't played it yet. You love Stardew? Oh yeah, Stardew's fantastic. I'll sell one bok choy so we get credit for shipping it. You know, a computer that can play, so you play in console? That's totally fine. Play where you can. You have eggplants tattooed on your arms. Look, you just don't ask people about their tattoos. Like, it's fine if they offer it up in conversation, but or it's also fine to ask if they have tattoos. Some people being accepting and open about it, and some people being like, I'm not going to talk about the tattoo. Because tattoos can get very personal. Depending on what they are and where they are and yada yada yada. We haven't looked down. Are these trees grown yet? They should be getting close. Nope. Some of those other trees should be getting close. You're hoping this update comes to console? Oh, it almost certainly will. It's just a matter of when. Like, will it be on console soon, or is it something we're gonna have to wait for a long time? Oh, I must have missed an egg yesterday. We could drop off the battery. Really bad about using a controller. Alright, we'll bring a diamond for Haley. We'll go check out the geodes. How are we doing on time? What are our quests going on? Cave Patrol, so we still need 20 more, and we got like 2 days. The best you saw was Elmer Fudd chasing Bugs Bunny into a butt crack. I'd never get that, but hey, I mean, you know what? It's funny. I wouldn't do it, but it is funny. Alright, that's new. Yeah, for those who didn't catch, that did get caught by Autumn. Hut. Automod do jump on stuff pretty quickly. Bear and a skeleton statue. We'll just drop those down for now. Okay, I didn't realize I had the orange one. It's a milk game that lets you use controller plus keyboard and mouse, so you keep mine. You're plugged in. I was having a problem with the one I had gotten a hold of that every once in a long while it would have like just issues where it would grab the attention of the computer and like disconnect thing. So I had that going on with the controller that's worn out, and then I had a controller that was causing a short from time to time that I had to get returned, which is really kind of annoying bad luck. Because I don't really play that many controller games very often. Not never, but not super often. But then I'm also not one of the, like, I'm not the kind of person who like rages out and like slams the controller on the floor and all that kind of stuff. I'm very much, why would I destroy my own property? Like, why would I go and slap my controller on the floor? And you've already done... I'm pretty sure we've already done that one. Collections, artifacts, yep. But yeah. It's also really good for games to support keyboard and controller kind of stuff. Because for like a lot of people with mobility limitations... Oh, I want to go buy Marnie and get our cow. So we have 2 cows going. But, it's really good to have controller support, because most custom peripherals for people with, you know, accessibility needs, like limited motor function, those kind of things, quite often... I'm just checking real fast over here with the secret shop or whatever it is. Traveling merchant person, that. But it almost always is implemented as if it was a controller. They just kind of move where the peripheral device is around. So the rabbit's foot is actually one I need. Weirdly, it's a stack of 5 rabbit's foot. Rhubarb seeds. Okay. Alright, so let's go get another cow. And we'll also get... Purchase an animal, grab a second cow. And I said it would be sentient cookie. I am expecting that to not fit. You know what? Oh, it's not even a character limit, it's like a space limit. Because I can't put Y, but I can put multiple I's, but I can't put IE. You know what? That's fine. It is close enough. Great. I'll send a little sentient cookie to her new home right away. Oh, just cookie? I'm sorry, I didn't get your message in time. Dark doghouse, regular doghouse, dark cat tree, regular cat tree. Yeah, so we got you. And one nice change is they've made it so Georgia Cola now gives you a temporary speed bonus for like 15-20 seconds. Oh, right. Do I still have the diamond for you? Yes. Yes. For me, thank you. My parents sent another postcard. I guess they're in the middle of a cruise down in the Gem Sea coast. Haley greets you with a smile. You notice that she's wearing her great-grandma's bracelet. That's kind of a cool thing. I think that's actually new. That it's a callback to, like, you know, that she's got the bracelet and that, you know, clearly she's giving, like, you know, she's thankful about it or whatever. Something you just freak out when you pull it in. Yeah, that's kind of my issue why I don't like keeping my controllers plugged in all the time. Especially, I used to do lots... I mean, I still do play them occasionally, but, like, I used to do, like, lots of flight sims, space sims, those kind of things. And there are just so many of them that I would have my HOTAS plugged in, which is, you know, it's a joystick with a throttle. That's what it is. But you'd have that plugged in, and you go to open another game, and suddenly, like, everything just started spinning to the right, like your character wouldn't stop moving or whatever. And it wasn't even that, like, your controller was, like, misreading to be like, hey, like, you're not centered or whatever. It would just literally, the game didn't know what to do about having a controller plugged in, and would just default being like, oh, there is a joystick device. What is the initial, like, position? And to just have it, you know, all the way to, like, one side or the other. And so I'd have to unplug the device. And a lot of times you have to unplug the device, and not only that, but you then have to, like, close the game and reopen the game. Because they'd, like, have logic, like, locked into being controller mode or whatever. It was super annoying. That was, the other day, there was some game dev who was, like, whining that they had submitted a game to Steam, and Steam had come back that they had failed in the testing because the game would crash when a controller got unplugged while the game was running. And you know what? That's the kind of bug I can 100% see a dev overlooking. That, you know, it's just behavior you might not think about. Fair enough. But it's the fact that they're, like, whining about, it's like, this is such unusual behavior, why do I have to account for it? And it's like, well, first of all, why is your game crashing when the devices on the computer change? Like, what your game code is, like, not letting that be an acceptable behavior. But also, unplugging devices is extremely common, especially controllers, when it comes to gaming. Because you'll be playing with the controller, and, like, one of your buttons isn't responding. You're like, alright, well, let me go grab my spare or whatever. And so you'll unplug your controller, walk, you know, to the closet, the other room, wherever you got your controller stashed at, and you'll swap them. Or you'll just have the person, like, you know, steps back and, like, there's a lot of controllers that have breakaway plugs to them now. That way, if you actually, like, pull on the cable, you know, unplugs it, and then you have, like, again, the person could just, like, lean back too far and the cable comes unplugged. I'm not saying that's good. It's bad for your controllers and all that to do it, but those are things that happen. Or you just straight up have, like, you know, the USB device resets because sometimes they just do that. And you hear the boo-doo-dunk, doo-doo-dunk. And just imagine you're in the middle of a run of, like, a game that's hard. Like, you're playing, like, a Souls game or whatever, and you're just standing in the middle of nowhere, but it's still, even then, the game just flat out crashes, like, crash to desktop kind of thing. And it's like, dude, like, your game is, like, uniquely having a problem with this. But, like, they were all mad at, like, this, you know, completely unusual behavior. I was like, but that's, like, that unusual behavior is honestly very usual behavior. There are many reasons for that. Especially, like, nowadays where you have configurable controllers where you have the controller, you, like, unplug a thing from the controller to be able to, like, swap it out for another one. We can get a gaudy shirt? What does the gaudy shirt look like? Alright. So we've got a really fancy one. It's therapeutic blue. I mean, it's not honestly that bad. 32. You weren't happy about the issues before actually shipping? Oh yeah, no, that's that used to be one of the discussions when I was a team lead. It was like kind of when test-driven development was like, and like the drive for unit testing was like seeing a really huge push. Like, it'd always been around, but there was this really big push saying like, no, you need to have testing as part of your normal process. Like, you know, it is just like bad form not to do it. Like, test-driven development, there's certainly a big discussion to have there, but unit testing as a general thing. Like, does your software do anything of substance? Why aren't you testing it? Is basically where the mentality was going. Which, for the record, I personally agree with that mentality. Like, if your application is doing anything relevant about anything, it should be testing it. Like, if you're talking, like, commercial, if you're just making something for your own time, like, whatever. But, like, if you're contract working for someone, or you're, like, writing software for the bank or whatever, and it's not running unit tests, that's a problem. And you can go, oh, well, it's not the same as integration tests. You'd be like, sure, run those too. But, it was just one of those things. You get all this pushback. You're like, you know, I keep sending these things, and I keep getting, you know, dinged by QA, and the tests keep failing, and these kind of things. Like, that's because they're doing their job. Because if they don't do that, it gets out to production, and then we get a call from a lawyer because someone's bank account got cleaned out because of a bug that now we have a legal mess we gotta sort out. So yeah, it absolutely is failing, you know, failing the tests, and you're getting it sent back to your desk being like, yo, fix this. And it doesn't need to be all like that big a thing. Like, some of it was like, we've had times that, you know, someone would submit a transaction and it just wouldn't happen. Legal mess? More likely donation to the government? It'll usually be both. If someone has like that banking error and they end up having real difficulties because suddenly their money vanished from their account, you're gonna have a lot of problems. That won't be an easy evening for you. But yeah, you will most likely, for something like that, you'll probably get both fined and you will owe someone a 100% justified lawsuit. So, you know, it's a whole thing. honestly, there was a lot of people who also left the industry around that point. Because one thing it kind of did is a lot of that unit testing kind of stuff really did kind of, you know, call out people who weren't really doing their diligence or kind of coasting, that kind of thing. You know, the ones who do, like, the minimum required and, like, not take any time to, like, check their work and just... You'd be like, yeah, you told me to switch a label, and so I just did it and I said go. Didn't bother looking to make sure it worked and all that. I mean, most times you don't unit test UI, but pretending that's not actually the issue here. But yeah, so a lot of those people, because the unit tests kept biting them in the butt, where they're like, okay, you need to make sure, like, you're gonna add tax to this thing for this new country. All right, here's how it works. Here's the unit test written for it, and then they'd write the code and it wouldn't work right, and there was just no skating around it anymore. That if it didn't work, it didn't work. You could see immediately. And it's not that there wasn't stuff like false positives on it. Like, that's certainly a thing. But generally it was good for the overall quality of software. Reputation might be the first pause? Oh yeah, no, there's been that kind of stuff as well. Like, there's very genuinely been companies who got absolutely nailed for, like, some major bug causing some, like, massive data breach or whatever. And you're like, yeah, you don't risk it. Real messes, thing work in limited amount, but real world things are not. Oh yeah. Well, that's, that was one of the problems that we were getting into with the unit testing, is teaching people, is they'd be just like, okay, I need to make sure when, you know, this wouldn't be a function you'd write, but, like, you have your first input and your second input, and you multiply them together, and you get your output. Fair enough. And it'd be like, okay, positive number times positive number equals, you know, whatever it's supposed to, and that'd be their one and only unit test. And, of course, someone would turn around and be like, okay, what happens if I put in 0? And then you get, you know, a positive number because you've got some bug versus, you know, 0. And they weren't testing for it, so it'd fail. Or they, like, a negative number would stay positive for some reason or whatever. And it's, you know, making not just a test that says, did you do the thing, but coming up with, like, 3, 4, 5 likely situations you might run into and doing the test for all of them. And for a lot of people, they just saw that as, like, busy work, and I can understand that feeling, but at the same time, it's kind of literally our job to make sure our software works correctly, because it failing the test doesn't mean someone did extra, you know, made you do extra works. It means that would have gotten out into production and not worked, which is a big problem.
Thank you ARG86 for subscribing for 1 month.
Thank you, Arg, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you so much for that support, and I really do appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. As a reminder for anyone who does sub during the stream, it's a good idea to refresh your browser, because sometimes, not always, sometimes when you sub mid-stream, it doesn't, like, I don't know what the term for it, it doesn't kind of, like, register that you have subbed, and then you still get hit with a heckin' ad, and if you're paying for it, you definitely don't want to get hit with an ad. Like, that is absolutely not something you want. Alright, so we'll keep one of the bok choy, or sorry, one of the eggplant for the community center. What I'll probably do at some point is we'll separate these out for the different seasons. What do I want to move out of here? Let's grab the algae, the moss, and those out of here. We can drop the other eggplant in there. We can scramble to the many boxes and go, okay, you now live here. Maybe season tokens might mess up things? Season tokens might mess up things. Not sure what you mean by that. Mostly my comment was, my boxes are getting full, and I need to be able to manage them better. And so having a, box of, like, this is the box that is all the spring things, this is the box that is all the fall things, this is the box that's all the winter things, like that kind of thing, would really help that issue. You're talking about sub things? Oh, session tokens? Honestly, I never did look into how Twitch manages it. I can't imagine it's... I would assume on their back end, it's just doing something along the lines of, you know... I can't imagine they would, like, have it in a cookie or something you can get at easily. Otherwise, like, every single person would have their way of avoiding ads just be like, grab this thing that injects this thing into the cookie that says, yeah, don't show ads. So I'm assuming it just does something like when you log in kind of thing, that your browser session, that it kind of goes and says, okay, does this person have ad-free viewing? No? Okay, they get stuck with ads. And then what's supposed to do is, like, refresh that token or whatever. Let's see, you played that game once long ago, so you don't know? Why don't you use sprinklers? I have simply not taken the time to make them. It is something I actually mentioned a couple times that I really need to be moving on to getting sprinklers, because I am wasting a lot of my time watering my crops. The good news is I have massively upgraded the water bucket. But yeah, normally by this phase, I'll usually have like at least half of my farm is already on sprinklers, and I'll be trying to grind the materials to get more sprinklers. I think I'm literally just going to try and beeline straight for the iridium sprinklers. Because let's see. Because right now I have the quality sprinkler, which isn't bad. But I kind of want to just go straight for the iridium ones. Because we should be arriving at the iridium ones soon. Oh, our forging is at 8 as well. Our farming is at 9, so I believe we'll be getting that pretty soon. Alright, so let's run over here. Let's ignore Pam. It's not so much there's a lot of work for a little gain. I actually think a lot of times going for the sprinklers earlier is the strategy. It's just I have had a different focus than I normally do, which hasn't let me do it. You want a bok choy for your dad, Abigail, and you're willing to give me the machine ticket, which will give me a bunch of other things. It's too cold to go to the beach anymore. What do you think I should do today? Stop being a selfish crybaby. Relax and read a magazine. Watercolor painting? I don't feel like any of these are a good match for her. That's a pretty good idea, actually. But yeah, no, it's one of those things that like definitely makes sense. It kind of feels like you either save your materials for doing the sprinklers or you save your materials for the water. What the heck is those? Right, I also need to drop that off. I've stacked that away a couple times. Summer squash juice. Honestly, that's pretty solid. And you want a bok choy, that's right. Where is my bok choy? So we get bok choy to Abigail, get our ticket, get our extra 4 whatever jam things. How are you doing? I have 2 days to get 14, so we're not doing too good on that one. We had a really good day, and then we had a kind of a crap day, and then we had an alright day. And we're losing day fast. So I need to buckle down and get that done. You remember doing that kind of thing, but seriously, you don't remember what this game is about much? I mean, it's slice of life. Perfect. Reward. Here's your reward, Rual. Don't say a word to Dad. Okay, I don't know why I'm not telling your dad that I gave you a bok choy. Getting a... I don't know why I just... Oh, I was probably messing with trash cans before. I don't know why you're trying to avoid discussing bok choy.
Bok choy.
I grew some bok choys.
That's cool. Are you good at growing bok choy?
I mean, it works fine. What's up? I love you more.
No.
Yes.
I got you insanity.
Love. Alright, so we did get another one of our crops and forageables. So, fall crops. We're down to the yam and the pumpkin. And then the fall crops are done. And one of the nice things is I think you can get all... I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the only one of the winter bundle you cannot get from the winter zone in the mine is I don't think you can get the crocus. I do believe there are some cheeky ways to potentially get a hold of it. I mean, the one is a traveling merchant. The traveling merchant's RNG contains most of the stuff in the bundle. It's just unreliable. Alright, so we're making Abigail happy. It definitely feels like they've done a lot to help with the rewards for doing, like, the regular, you know, like, Pierre's community board thing missions. They've done a lot to try and incentivize those to be worth more. The payouts gold-wise are still the same, which is honestly mostly not great. It's okay. Some are kind of crap, though. But the extra tickets, the rewards you get out of the mayor's, like, reward vending machine are honestly pretty good. We've got a lot of good stuff out of it. Come here, bat. Stop tormenting me. I need the extra... There we go. I need to kill a lot of you. I've got to kill like 14 more of you before tomorrow's done. So there needs to be a lot of dead bats happening real soon. Alright, we're still killing these while we're here. 1, because they give me coal. And 2, because of the Adventurers Guild thing. Because I remember having to grind those things a lot every time I went to do the Adventurers Guild thing. No bat. We're just getting out of here. We need to focus on bats. There is a bat over there. All right. It feels like we actually got a day that the spirits aren't upset with us, which normally is what you want when you want like ore and jewels and stuff like that. But when you're hunting an enemy, it means lower spawn rates, which doesn't help. And I know hearing the ting every couple minutes is not... Oh, that's not the right floor. Is not the greatest. $11 to go. We're not making great time. But I mean, that's because we lost 1 day to needing to get a bunch of the fish for the rainy days. That's fine. It'd be real nice if we got one of the floors where it's like, you know, you have like the wind show up. And that's the thing that'll show up if you stay on the same floor for long enough, is like it'll do like this wind effect. And a bunch of enemies will show up, and they're usually like the bats or the bugs or whatever the airborne thing is for that floor. But the problem is you can sit there and wait for like many in-game hours before it actually triggers. So resets are just way, way better for doing that kind of thing. Alright. I think we can make this happen. Like this in-game day. Oh, especially if we get a floor with 3 of them? Yeah, that's what we need. Alright, I want to wander the whole way down just to not get what we're looking for. Alright, so that definitely jumped us forward. So we are at 4 more. Almost done with the bat grind. Nope. But yeah, every time you take the ladder up, it resets everything down here. Whereas if you take the elevator up and down, it does not. Which is the reason why I'm taking the ladder to leave and the elevator back down. But I have to take the elevator back down just to reach the floor I want. But yeah, there's one where you have to get enough bones from the skeleton, so you do it. There's one where there's a prismatic slime. Yeah, the bat one's not too bad. It's the prismatic slime's the one I don't like. Because it's just like a really, really unlikely spawn kind of thing. And I never did find like a particular area of floor that seemed to distinctly be like, ah, this is the place to hunt for it. So it's just kind of one of those things that you felt like it was just low odds RNG versus like the skeletons and the bats. At least every couple you at least get a bat or 2. So even if the progress isn't the greatest, 1 more bat. And then we can turn this in. And then we can stop pinging the elevator every minute. Come on, don't hold up that last bat. Why are you doing this to me, game? I'm down to just 1, just give it to me. There you are. Cool. And $6,000. Neat. And a lot of those, you'll get your cash, and then what'll end up happening is, like, the next in-game day or so, you know, they'll be like, I've got a new thingamajig for you. Thank you so much for helping. And some of them are just kind of silly, fun stuff, but, like, some of them are, like, some of the more important just items for either quality of life, kind of convenience type things, or whatever. Oh, hey. Get the corn out of here, because you really should go here. Alright, we can... Well, first make sure none of these need to go... Alright, those need to go to the community center. So become cash. That'll actually be a good amount of cash. Where am I going to put the corn now? Let's grab the clothes. Grab the bed. Drop the corn here. Plop those over here. Can drop off the egg to make more mayo. And that suddenly makes me remember that I've got 4 more preserve jars. So I'll need more preserve stuff. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep using the corn because I've got a bunch of it. Because generally speaking, all doing this does is take whatever you put in it and kind of saying, what if it was worth this amount more, like percentage-wise or whatever, or multiplier, whatever you want to go with. And so it's just kind of one of those things that you generally, if you can, want to take your products and age them up, whatever you want to call it. Like, you know, ferment them in the keg, you know, put them in the preserve jar, all that stuff. Because you're literally just taking the money you would have gone and said, but what if it was more? Okay. Alright. And we're going to see a lot of money down here. Well, actually, I mean, I guess it was 600 each. Yeah, so we got ourselves another 2,500 bucks. And I'm going to take 2 seconds and use the restroom here. Because I need to do it. Actually, I think I've been going autopilot. Yeah, I went an extra day. So what's going to end up happening now is we might still be going with Stardew Valley, so don't run anywhere. We're going to go ahead and do the poll to see what game we're going to play. Just because this is what I normally do, but halfway through the stream, what are we playing now? And I'll put Stardew Valley on there. So for those who are like just jamming with Stardew Valley, vote for that. We'll keep it going. We'll put RimWorld on there. We'll put Kenshi on there. I will put... What else do we already have going? We had RimWorld, we had Kenshi. Alright, just checking our poll to see what we had. We had Pacific Drive, I'll put that on there. And I will put Super Market Simulator. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get that poll going here for just a second, because I also need to take a quick break. Farming Sim. Oh, I'm sorry, I already got it up. That would have been a bad choice. But yeah, so on the poll, if you don't see the poll, don't forget to refresh your browser, do that. We have the poll where we have Stardew Valley, RimWorld, Kenshi, Pacific Drive, and Supermarket Simulator. If Stardew Valley wins, we just keep doing what we're doing. If RimWorld wins, we have a colony where we were doing like a little book library thing. It's been in a pretty rough, rough shape. Pacific Drive, hey, it is what it is. Kenshi, we were doing a Hiver run. Pacific Drive is kind of a loot extractor driving game, and Supermarket Simulator is it's kind of straightforward. You simulate running a supermarket, and all that stuff. But go ahead and make sure you weigh in. If you don't weigh in and you want to see more Stardew Valley and something else wins, that's on you. So don't abstain from voting, because it just means you'll be at the mercy of whatever everyone else votes for. Anyways, with that said, I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. But again, don't forget to vote in the poll. I'll say this a bunch of times. There is a poll going. If you do not see it, refresh your browser. Because whatever wins is what we will be playing for the rest of the stream. So with that said, I will be back here in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in.
No, I told him you weren't. Jonathan! Because I saw your tag there. are you guys at the venue?
Jonathan. Bartender Jonathan!
Just in front of stage, center stage.
I see you.
Oh wait, let me check my asshole.
Wash your hands. Just go this way.
Hello.
I was just trying to find the scarf. I was like, if I find the scarf, I'll find Marcus.
That I perhaps have underestimated you. That's on me. That was disrespectful. I should have given you more credit. Credit where it's due. You are definitely still a menace and you're still threatening. But not you. She's a jerk. In the meantime, I see some nature and I don't like it. Look at nature's hubris being all over the place here. How dare nature? I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least. It's fine. Alright, and I am back, as we all sit awkwardly in silence, waiting for this to finish. Yeah, we do have the poll going on. It looks like it is a split between RimWorld and Stardew Valley. Supermarket Simulator and Pacific Drive have fallen way behind. I'll deal with that later. Just respond to one thing real fast. Okay. I'm gonna start our music because it's weird that we're sitting in here in awkward silence, waiting for this to go. But it is looking like it's gonna potentially go to Stardew Valley. Now that said, if you're sitting there just not voting and you're just like, Stardew Valley's winning, I don't need to worry about. We have people who do snipe this thing at the end a lot, so it ain't over till it officially says it's done. So don't. It's the whole thing. Make sure you vote. If you care at all, make sure you vote. Whether it's you want to see a specific game or you don't want to see a specific game. It's just a whole thing, make sure it goes. That reminds you, Satisfactory posted a teaser of conveyor loading bioreactors. Nice. That means you can make, a particularly awful place for just loading up nothing but biofuel. If you care about Cookie, vote. I mean, you need to let Cookie know. Alright, so Stardew Valley is continuing. That's not a really big surprise. But yeah, no, it's just the thing. I know I make the joke, it's not even really a joke, that, don't abstain from voting, because if you abstain from voting, you're at the mercy of everyone else, and then if you don't like your outcome, you have no one but the person in the mirror to blame. So all that said. So with that, we are going to be continuing on with Stardew Valley, and that is all good. So we're going to pick up where we left off. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, tortillas. How many of you are gnawing on microwaved convenience burrito while watching the program? Shame on you. You might as well wrap your beans in a wash rag. Now, listen up. Once you've tried my fresh rustic corn tortillas, you'll never go back. You learned how to cook a tortilla. Or, hear me out, it's a lot of work to make a corn tortilla. I'm probably just going to use whatever it comes with. Hello, thanks for helping me clear those monsters. I'm not scared at all, but it should make the mine safer for everyone else, right? Take this blueprint. I hope it doesn't make me obsolete. Clint the blacksmith, geode crusher. Oh, Clint, buddy. We will not be talking nearly as often going forward. Oh, wait, we never made the mushroom logs. Grows mushrooms so often. The more wild trees are nearby, the better it works. Interesting. Geode crusher, so a diamond, gold bars, and stone. We can accommodate that. Clint. Clint. Was it stone was the last one? Clint. Is that new? Not new to this version. It's been around for quite a while. It was like that was the community board that did it. So it's whenever they added that community board. I don't remember what version that was. And just like that, Clint is nowhere near as needed. You still need Clint with the mystery box at treasure troves? Yeah, but I can still talk to Clint less. All right. So there's farming 9. Okay, and the beets aren't one we need. Gonna drop 1 beet in there just so it counts. There's the corn. Grab you. Drop the beets in there. Drop you in there. We'll drop you 2 in there. I don't remember. There's the eggplant. Nope, there's more corn I missed. All right. So the first geode, not that exciting. But that's okay. It would have been exciting either way. And we've got all that stuff for more kegs. We'll probably need to look into what it would cost for us to upgrade either the barn or the... Well, actually, not what it costs. We already know it costs 10,000. I'd probably just need to grab the materials to upgrade the coop. So we can get our next animal involved. And now I think about it, let's put you on the bar now. Okay, so you're still too young. Yeah, you're both still not old enough. Alright, we can go ahead and do this. Let's water our crops real fast. I already had that. And then from here, what we'll end up doing is just trying to get all this watered. And I'm having mixed feelings of where I want to allocate our funds. Because I do need to continue to upgrade the animal stuff so I can unlock more of that. At the same time, I do want to try and put down more crops right now. Because once you get too late in the season, you start limiting at what crops you can even grow just because they take a long time to grow. All right. So we'll try doing this. Can pop these in for the gold bars. Or not. I'm apparently out of coal. Really, I'm out of... Oh, it got stacked away. I usually almost always just keep the coal in my inventory just because I end up endlessly needing all of that. Alright, so... What do I think we need for the barn upgrade? Hardwood, we'll just grab each of the metals, and the fluff, and regular wood, and stone. We'll just grab it all, so no matter what it requires, we have it. Am I just not seeing the stone? Do I already have the stone? No? Stone is in this box, maybe? There you are, stone. Alright, so let's go to Robin, and see about potentially upgrading the coop to try and expand the number of animals we can have. And then going from there. I also need to take whatever we have left over from that, and we will go and make more kegs to continue to increase the amount of money we're getting per cycle. We could also upgrade our house. The coop first. The coop makes us money. I don't have 450. How much do you need? Was it 450 for the deluxe coop? 400. We can make that happen. Get out of my way, Sebastian. I'm on like a tight schedule here. As I completely missed the tree. Look. It's just the way it is, man. And let's... That's literally all I needed to finish that. Alright, so we will need to farm more wood. Cool. Coop is being upgraded. Okay, I'll start working on your coop upgrade first thing in the morning. Cool. That does mean I'll need to run... Well, actually, let's run through town. Do we have any of these that... Nah. So we'll quickly run through town. And just check to see if there's anything on either of the boards. I know there's a specific day that the board, like, down here updates and all that. I don't remember what it is. I don't believe there's, like, an obvious indicator somewhere we could see other than going past the board. Oh. We got a prize ticket. So next we get the heart book that I have no idea. Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. But, I will ask you to have to keep it in English, unfortunately. I do have to moderate, which does mean I have to be able to understand what's being said. And as a reminder for people, I am streaming on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. If you'd like a quartz, Sandy. So, that'll make Sandy happy, but I have to go over there. It costs me $500 to go there, and Sandy's going to give me $75 for going there. I don't feel like I'm winning out in this exchange. At the same time, it does seem like something I should probably just do anyways. Regardless of the fact that it doesn't necessarily make the most sense money-wise. Because it is something I could, you know, deliberately focus on. Alright, well I don't really have a spot in mind for this. Are you actually getting... I don't think they're finding the grass they need. Because it's just not close enough yet. That's fine. Alright. Oh, I was gonna buy seeds. No! Let's see if we can't hurry over here and buy seeds real fast. So we can at least try and keep things growing as best we can. Alright. Alright. There's planting a bunch of random things. Not min-maxing or anything like that, just trying to make sure we keep crops going. Oh, I need to run out to the beach. I think it's winter that the nautical shell shows up, but I don't know that 100% for sure. And I definitely know it only comes up a couple times a year. It is not a particularly common thing to show up on the beach. So it's definitely worth going out of your way to check those locations. Oh, good. It's a shame that Clint closed 30 in-game minutes ago. Winter only? I thought so. Because I remember it was a big thing to go out of your way to get it. Yeah, so at the moment I'm trying to get the animals up and running, because that's what I'm going to need to finish the bundle that is like all your farm stuff, as well as a number of my a number of the things for the like the special stuff is all under there as well. Because they're really not missing a whole lot left of the... Sorry, it's like we're really not missing a whole lot of the things we get from the community center. Like, we're actually doing really good progress in the community center. Red cabbage seeds and the knowledge shell. Can I get to where we can... I wish I would check that retro catalog. That would have cheated us so far forward, and I don't have anything she wants. And I don't think we can get to where we can sell stuff for her and get back. So... Hey, Spencer, how's it going? So, Clint is already close, so I can't just grab gems and drop them on Clint. It would have to be Pierre. The issue is I think she closes at... We're going to try for it. When is summer? So red cabbage isn't happening this year anyway. So let's not sweat about that. Okay, I'm not gonna sweat it. If we can make good time, we make good time. I don't think we're gonna make it in time. Because we can get the nautilus shell in winter, and the red cabbage with seeds that we can't plant till summer or until we get the greenhouse, and realistically that's not gonna be time soon. More likely I will get the red cabbage itself from her. And when I get that from her... No, fine. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. It's not gonna be close. I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, we got cactus wine. Do you need wood? So we'll sell the wine, we'll sell the mayonnaise. Let's see, could you sell meals at the bar or no? I honestly don't know. I don't think I've tried. You probably could. I could see that being a thing. The issue is more getting back to her by 8. I'm just not gonna sweat it. Because, like, at first it's like, oh man, no, we need to grab this. It's like, oh wait, never mind, it's a summer plant, so it actually doesn't do me nearly as much good as I thought. So that's relatively okay. Yeah, so we're gonna collect a bunch of wood now for the kegs. Keep those moving. It's actually one of the big ones is when Robin has the quest like get 1,000 wood. That can be a little of an annoying quest just because if you just did the grind for a whole bunch of these trees and all that, you usually have like just used all. Do we have anything we can eat easily here? Not really. We'll run back up. We'll grab something. We got 3 more kegs. Alright. I do have stuff I can eat. What I'm talking about. I'm like sitting on a mountain of cave carrots. Alright. Put down a couple more of these. Now we have the oak resin. And drop off the rest. And grab a couple of things to toss in there. This will be hardwood, that, you. And drop all those in there and keep them running. At the moment, it looks like iron is where I probably should focus on smelting. Okay, so for juice. We're low on hops, let's save some of that still. Want that for bread. Oh, I've got hops in more than one place. Can make some pale ales. The thought of just like taking a fistful of hops and chewing on them sounds truly awful. Just being like, how hoppy is this? It is hops. Oh, that's like, you know, like 50%? No, it's like, no, literally you're eating hops right now. Just raw hops. Alright. And farming, so we now have the iridium sprinkler and the seed maker, which is where we can now do some heckin' shenanigans. So we now have a new motivation of trying to snag iridium bars for the purposes of making iridium sprinklers to reduce my overall burden on having to maintain that. So what is a recipe for an iridium sprinkler? It is a battery, an iridium bar, and a gold bar. Okay. Hello. It's blackberry season right now. The bushes are full of them. I want to pick some, but I've lost my basket. Can you help, Linus? Yep, already know where it is. Alright, cool. So we got a couple of cranberries. That's fine. Alright, so you drop off the amaranth with Marnie. Let's go grab the basket. Oh, let's make sure I take care of the chickens and the cows before we walk off, because I will absolutely forget about it. And then they'll get all unhappy with me. Okay. Now, what we can do is, even if we can't afford more chickens yet, we do always have the ability with this to raise a chicken up to the highest level and then sell it. It's not the most efficient way of making money, but it is an additional income. Okay, so the regular milk is not something that'll go. Do we have the, I'm pretty sure we have the cheese maker. Okay, so cheese press is hardwood, copper, and regular wood. So we'll need more regular wood. All right. Okay, so that should give me plenty of that. So we need, it's not this box. We need the hardwood. And what else? So I need the cheese press and a copper bar. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's one of the things I needed was the cheese. Alright, and stone, that's not where any of that goes. Take that back out. There we go. Hardwood, there's the pine tar, drop you off. We've got all the ore we'll worry about in a minute. We need to go buy Clint to do that. Alright, so we need to give the Amaranth to Marnie for that bit. We're pretty good with all this stuff over here. We got the weird wiggly tree thing that gives us the fern. I've once again forgotten to empty this thing for multiple days, which is usual. So you drop off the Amaranth for Marnie. They'll take care of that. And I happen to already know where Linus's basket is, so we'll go do that next. Oh, the Amaranth I asked for. Thank you so much. My cows are gonna love this. Hi, Rual. You look like you're soaked, you poor thing. Cool. Done. Give. Alright, so we're going to run back to the farm, go to the bus stop, go to where the basket is, grab the basket, go to Linus, turn in the basket, go to town, see what new missions have shown up into town, see if there's anything we care about, and we'll just figure it out from there. I debated doing the thing where I run over to... Did we go over to Sandy? Alright, Sandy. You wanted quartz? I'll make it fast. Is it not in there? I should have tons of quartz somewhere. Go ahead and pickle a hot pepper while we're here. There it is. Okay, sell that. Alright, so let's go grab the basket. Well, actually, we'll run to Sandy first. And give her the quartz. And after we give Sandy the quartz, we're We're gonna immediately just swing back here. We're not worrying about the skull cavern, any of that right this second. We will grab that coconut. I don't remember if I need that or not. Okay, do not actually need the coconut, but that's fine. We could use it for making wine or whatever. And you wanted quartz. Hello, Rual. Is that the quartz I requested? I really appreciate it. Here's your payment as promised. Your subpar disappointing payment. And rhubarb is spring, so we won't worry about that right now. Okay, so that's over here for just grabbing that. I'm so used to the Stardew Valley expanded mod where this area is much bigger. Where you run down several screens worth of space before you reach like the end kind of thing. So being here now and just being like this little area, it's like, oh yeah, this is what this place is like. It doesn't have the giant walkway to the south of the Skull Cavern. Alright. Yep, and just randomly a gate. Alright, so we can drop this off with Linus now. But we'll spin through town real fast to see if there's any objectives for me to do there. And keep going with that. It is good that we got like all the fishing knocked out, so it's literally just doing the one fish in the winter so far as for all that. And does the big board have anything? I don't think it will. It does. Alright, what do we got today on the big board? Robin's request, but you'll need 80 hardwood or 100 bugs. Let's go for the 80 hardwood. Because that's something I will need to work on anyways, so that's perfectly in line with what I need. We can drop by Clint real fast and pop open these boxes. Got some warp totems. And we can just run up here. I don't remember what we were running up here for. We spun by Clint, so we got all this stuff up here. Oh, Linus. That's right. We're going to drop stuff off at Linus. And then from there, we're going to go back to our farm. And we're going to go Secret Woods as well as our farm and start busting up all the hardwood logs. And honestly, that should probably be enough to take care of things, because I still have a lot of logs on my property, and then, you know, the Secret Woods are pretty decent. My basket, thank you. This means a lot to me. Cool. Yeah, so I have to actually gather the wood. I can't just be cheeky and just bring them. I wonder if Linus will give you a tech tip for returning the basket. Oh, I already know what Linus does for you. Alright, that is something for the community center. So let's drop off the mayo here. Drop off all this. Okay. Alright, so we're going to start with the Secret Woods first, because the Secret Woods respawns every day, versus my stuff on property doesn't. So the Secret Woods is the one we want to prioritize, because we can get a bunch of that material, and then grab what's left up there. Because we only need, what was it, is there 60 or 80 hardwood? It's really not that bad, as long as you got a couple extra sources. If we were to come up shy, you could just run into the dungeon, like, lower levels, and start breaking the various, like, barrels and boxes and all that. Because they all have a chance. Alright. Yeah, it's already up to 12, so we're already about a fifth of the way there. This is one visit to the Secret Woods. Alright, and it does appear like now repeating these quests will still give you actual bonus because you'll get those tickets for the community. Whereas before, like, you'd only get, like, the special prize once. And while some of them pay really well, a lot of them were just kind of alright. Alright, so yeah, so we got a bunch of big logs over here still. Let's go and knock those out. Okay, so we got another one up here. Alright, so with that, we do have the ones pulled off our farm for the most... Oh, there's no one back here. And I'm trying to check, but unfortunately, I've left this corner go. It's got super grown, and I haven't found a way to the other side there. It heavily implies I'll be able to do that, but I haven't actually seen anything that clearly denotes that I can make it over there. Cut the tree? I mean, I thought we cut the tree before. Yeah, we didn't see a path. Ah, okay. So I think we may have checked up here before. Okay. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, we would have cleaned off the area, but yeah, no, that's helpful. Yeah, because I think it cut down a tree over there on the right. It does look like we also have a mushroom tree. Alright, we still got another one on property, because I'm trying to kind of just go through all these big ones that we have on the property already. Cool. Alright, so I think we got all the hardwood logs. There might be like one or two more tucked in here somewhere that I'm just... with how overgrown I've allowed this to get. We're just not finding. Now looks like we might be good. Okay, so with that, we already have 54 of the hardwood we need. All on our first day, so we're pretty much already solidly set up. That's pretty much how I was figuring this would go, by the way. Because we hadn't cleared it up because I haven't needed hardwood. Most of the time when I do runs, I usually do end up needing the hardwood earlier and we just use it. There we go. And he dropped those off. We got our warning about getting late. We still have to go by the community center tomorrow to drop off the cheese. All right. But that'll be some good progress. So cloudy with gusts of wind tomorrow. Hey, it's Marty. Good morning, Rual. I came by to ask you a favor since you're such a kind neighbor. You see, I'm trying to train my goats to say hello, but they simply won't pay attention unless I can give them their favorite treat, cave carrots. So, since I'm scared of the mines, I thought, well, maybe you could bring me a cave carrot when you have a chance? There's no pressure, but if you want, just swing by my house between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. with the cave carrot. And it'll make an old girl very happy. Bye. It's like literally I have it on my person. It's like, no, just take the carrot. It's right here. Dear neighbor, when I'm not caring for animals, I like to experiment in the kitchen. Since we become friends, I want to share some of my recipes with you. I hope you like this, Marnie. Dear Rual, one day from today, we are holding a Stardew Valley fair in the town square. This is the biggest event of the year, drawing people from across the country to our humble town. If you'd like, you can set up a range display for the event. Just bring 9 items that best showcase your talent. You'll be judged on the quality and the diversity of the display. The fair starts at 9 a.m. Don't miss it. Vote for Mayor Lewis at your next mayoral election. Dear Rual, thanks for purchasing the coop upgrade. In addition to doubling the capacity of your coop, I've taken the liberty of installing an incubator. To use this incubator, simply place an egg inside. If you have space left in your coop, the egg will hatch in several days. As always, thank you for your business. Robin. Cool. That was a lot of mail. And we're going to take a whole lot of pale ale, and we're going to sell that. Got some more amaranth to deal with down there. And a bunch of cranberries. Alright, so grab 2 of those. Oh, there was only 1 in the stack. We'll drop that off, grab 2 of you. And 3 of you, I guess. We can chuck the amaranth into this box for now. Alright. Okay, that takes care of all that. You make Lewis sound so realistic. It sounds like mayonnaise. Oh yeah, no, it's okay. Alright. Chicken, chicken. Slap an egg in the incubator. All right. So we've got all that going on. And we can run down here. And then we've got milk to make more cheese. And then need to water all this. We can drop off our iron. Okay. I remember when it's all like, we're gonna go make the iridium sprinklers. And we haven't had a chance to even begin doing that, because it's been one thing after the other. We do need to keep in mind the Grange display. So realistically, one of the things I need to be watching out for is I'll want to try and hold on to one of our animal products. I'll want to hold on to some of the flowers we get. Basically, I want like one of everything as best we can make happen. I don't expect to do particularly well in this year's Grange display, because honestly I forgot to prepare for it. And usually 1 week isn't enough to really get what you need out of it. But we'll do what we can to try and score as high as we can. Because the big thing with the Grange display is, like, just individually having really good stuff and a variety. And I know there's multiple ways of winning it, but that's usually the thing, having, like, you know, a diamond for one spot and, you know, other stuff like that. Alright, that's let me drop off the gold. Sell the pickled corn, so I've got 4 boxes to put stuff in. The forageables usually don't make that much money. Let's see if I can do anything with the fiddle fern. Alright, and we can finish watering all this. And I haven't been doing particularly good on expanding the farm side of it. I've gotten kind of tied up in dealing with the animals, which I don't think is a bad idea, because especially since the animals keep producing in the winter, versus a lot of these crops, when, you know, the fall is done, they're out. So being able to, like, push the animals now is not necessarily the worst idea. Alright, so we're going to grab 1 cheese. And we're going to sell 1 of the cheeses. And then the other cheese we need to drop off for the community center. You want a cave carrot? Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go down to the secret woods, we're going to chop the hardwood, we're going to go to we'll go to Marnie, drop off the cave carrot, we're going to go to the secret forest, get the hardwood, and then we're going to go to the community center and drop that off, and we will see where we're at from there, and just keep this party rolling as best we can. Oh, you brought the cave carrot. Thank you so much, Mr. Rual. This looks great. I almost want to eat it myself. Almost. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. I really do appreciate it. Well, I'm glad it did the cinematic, because she's not actually there, apparently. That's fine. I got credit for it, and that's all I wanted. So we're definitely going to need to be saving up more money. I keep saying that, and then I keep being distracted by one more thing. Now, granted, these big community board things, they do pay pretty well. A lot of time, not always. But a lot of the goodies they give you make up for it if they don't pay you well. Oh yeah, we never did get the ancient seeds. I was like, oh, I need to get a couple of these. That could be another thing that we could, like, literally just go to the ancient sewers for. Alright, so we're probably, like, 2 from finished. Alright, so we're 14 from done. So basically 2 in-game days, and we still have 6 days, so that's fine. But it could even be that once we drop this off at the community center, we can potentially just run to the mine, hit some of those earlier floors for the bugs to see if we can't manage to snag ourselves an ancient seed. Take that to the museum, drop it off. I think they literally just give you an ancient seed back for it. And then, like, the recipe to convert the ancient seed into an actual seed. And I gotta remember what the thing is. I want to say the ancient seed, like, the big thing is it is one that regrows, but it's really slow or something like that. I remember there was one of them, I'm pretty sure it's the ancient seed, that, like, it's worth growing in a greenhouse, but it's not worth growing... Or on the tropical island, but it's not worth growing otherwise. Alright. So I can drop this off. Let's get those out of here. Alright, so let's run over, let's drop off this at the community center. And we don't have to worry about checking anything on, like, the big board. We've already got stuff, but the little board might have something for us. And it does. Jody wants a bok choy. I do have bok choy just sitting there ready. We can pop in here real fast for seeds. Hello, did you have a good summer? I actually just wanted to walk inside. Emily, please move. Thank you. You are 13 days. We can do that. Alright, so you can get those in the ground to keep stuff going in the flower or in the farm. So we got bok choy, which grows relatively quickly, but not a great payout, and we got the other one, which is a much better payout. So cheese is going to be up here, under artisan goods. Cool. So we'll honestly get through that. I need to make the honey. We'll probably get those yams grown soon. Alright, so let's run to the cave, see if we can't snag the ancient seed real fast. And we'll just, you know, pop on the earlier levels, we'll dig, kill bugs, whatever. Getting plenty of random blackberries. I'm not going out of my way to get a bunch of them. They can actually get you decent money, but it's just not been the focus. All right. Really wish I'd upgrade this thing right about now. But on the plus side, we are grabbing some clay. We get lots of cave roots. I might just go for the insects since everyone was talking about that, where they have an okay drop rate. Yeah, let's just switch over to it. Because I'm a little nervous that maybe at some point the loot tables got changed. Alright. So let's check 15. Because we can run here super fast. Yeah, 15 will be a good floor for farming for them. Alright, because we're just trying to make the ancient seeds happen. Apparently the bugs can drop. It also lets us kill the little underground mole whatever and the crab things, which are stuff for the Adventurers Guild. They usually end up having to farm if you want them. It is worth doing. Oh, there's a couple more over there in the corner. Well, a singular one up there in the corner. Alright. Because I believe I want to get this kind of as early as we can. Couple down there. Or rather, get it soonish. Because we need to. One of the other things we're probably going to start doing too is going over to Skull Cavern. So I can start getting Iridium to get the really big sprinklers set up. Make my life easier. Alright. Yeah, I'm not considering just grind it this way. We'll do this day. We'll work on our stuff the next in-game day. Alright, plenty of bugs in this floor. Alright. Got one over there on the left, and the other ones, so that's 4. Alright. getting late. I'll take a quick peek to see if there's any bugs over here on the right, and we'll get out of here. It's overrun. I shouldn't be... keep going, but overrun's a good opportunity to get a lot of enemies.
Thank you, Jaywalker76, for subscribing for 3 months.
Thank you, Jay Walker,
Hi,
for
Rual and chat.
the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. It does mean a lot that you'd support the chat like that. Oh, I done goofed. I was expecting that to give me the stairs, so I wouldn't have to run back. It's probably one of those more diggy people. So we're going to be low energy tomorrow, but that's okay. But thank you so much for that sub. I really do appreciate that. You've been subbed to the channel for 3 months, and that means a whole heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that. And I do hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Alright, so we made a move to try and make the stuff happen. I can't see what I'm doing there, so we're just going to have to go straight to bed. And deal with that later. So we gained another point in combat. A bunch of money from our pale ale and all that good stuff. Yeah, so we're definitely leaning in on our artisan goods pretty hard. Glad it gets a win tomorrow. You're in fault? Yep. Alright, inventory is full. Okay, so let's drop some of this stuff off. So the scrolls can go away. All right. This actually works out okay for what we're doing at the moment, because it does get us a bunch of crops at once. So none of these are things... A gray vest, I don't care about that. None of these are things I need to worry about right now for this. So let's put all of that away. Posture check, thank you. I am doing big slouch. Put the broccoli in there for right now. Let's pop over here to whichever one I had the forageables in for this. I've long since lost track. So there's those and these. I'm pretty sure the mushrooms got in one of the earlier boxes. There they were. Blackberries. Where did I put the blackberries? There's grapes. Okay. So drop all of you back in there. Alright, so we should be able to go in here, and I need the iridium, gold bar, this, and what was the last thing I needed? Nothing. Alright. So you cover how much? It was 24 adjacent tiles, which is a pretty big area. I can't remember the exact scope of it. So for right now, I'll drop it there. Because I'll have to water stuff today regardless. Alright. So it'll be a big area I won't have to worry about in the immediate future. You're finally home. Now you can enjoy watch the stream. Nice. Good to have you. I do know how those days can go long. Wow. Calm down, cows. What? Stop. What has you so excited? Yeah, angry cow noise. I'm like, what is going on here? These cows are all a gossip. They got things to say. And they are not waiting. Their grievances will be known. That's fine. Go ahead and start making cheese. Okay, so we should be able to buy, I believe it's a duck now? Can't remember which one's the second. Oh, we also have sunflower seeds. And that's as much as I'm willing to do as far as, like, expanding that. Going far on that, it's just going to be obnoxious trying to walk around it. Okay, so we have the mushrooms in one of these boxes here. There we go, we have the geodes. We can drop the vest over here. Grab our geodes. And plunk them in over here. So that way that starts going. I need to water everything. Hey, T-Chill. How's it going? Or T-Chilly. My apologies. We have a good one on your 3 stream streak, so thank you so much for catching the last 3 streams without missing any. Means a heck of a lot. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying the nice chill Stardew streams. Alright, now I need to do... is get the last of this watered. We just had the geode pop, which is fine. Why did I walk in here? Ooh, I can't remember if it's Wednesday or Thursdays that Marnie are off. Marty is off. That was always the one, is like Marnie always felt like the wild card where it's like you just couldn't remember what day they were, like what days they were and weren't working. Their hours are shorter than everyone else's. So it's just always one of those things that it's become a meme within the Stardew Valley community about just, you know, Marnie never being at home, like, doing their job kind of thing, which, you know, they actually have a schedule similar to everyone else's. It's just, it's, you know, starts and ends earlier, if I remember correct. No, I think it just ends earlier, and it just, you know, has a day off that ends up being inconvenient that it seems like you always show up on her day off and never any other days. Alright, so run down here. She's off gallivanting with the mayor. Hey man, you gotta live your life. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 that she closes up. I think it's 3. We're gonna see if we can't get like the duck or whatever the next animal was. I never can remember which one it is. Purchase animals. Duck. 1200. Alright. And who would like to be a duck? I haven't been doing good about doing the join thing today, so it's literally I'm just kind of waiting for someone to say the name and I'm just gonna put in by like which ones we see first kind of thing. Quack. Alright. Captain. Insanity. Yeah, no, I don't have the queue up, and at this point it feels like, eh. Great. I'll send little Captain Insanity to her home right away. So we'll do that one, and then the next one who said something was Jaywalker. Great, I'll send Lil Jaywalker to her home right away. That's right. And the number of animals on our farm grows. While we're down here, let's get that hardwood I'm supposed to be getting for Robin. We're pretty close to done with that, I think. And that'll be another thing off the agenda. And we need a bok choy for Jody. Let's not forget that as well. Yeah, like this is one of the things you're trying to like rush and do everything. It can feel very overwhelming. The thing to keep in mind to help not be that way is if you want, you could just straight up ignore half of their requests. You're under no urgency to accomplish things. Part of the urgency is kind of artificially put on me by being a content creator. That, you know, if you just have a bunch of days that you just chill and don't do a whole lot, that that people are gonna just, you know, it's not good content is the way I'll put it. So let's run up here, let's drop off the hardwood, let's grab a bok choy, let's drop it off with Jody. And then we can go back to murdering bugs for the ancient seed. I'm real hopeful that these trees finish growing soon. Because the pomegranates this season, we got it in time that we should at least get a couple pomegranates. Not many, but like 2, 3 at least. Alright. Corn juice. Not a fan. Corn juice truly sounds awful. Really not feeling the whole corn juice thing. Yeah, so we got 6. I'm confused. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Alright, so we can sell the 2. These. I don't do we already have the thunder egg? Let's check our collections, our artifacts. We do not. That is a new one, so that we need to drop off. Oh, we can also drop you off. We have the bok choy and the mayonnaise. So let's go ahead and run over here. We gotta catch Jody. The corn ice cream is not bad though. Oh, it is awful. The corn juice. I mean, it sounds terrible. Corn ice cream, I think it depends, like how corn it is. Like, it was like a vanilla with like a mild corn thing. It's like, all right, I can see that not being awful. Hey, you saw the notice I posted. It looks perfect. Let's see here. What I owe you. Cool. Thank you. There has been some like really wild flavors of ice cream I've had over the years. They're actually pretty good. The one I've mentioned a few times was a place nearby that did olive oil ice cream, which you hear and you go, I don't know about that. It's mostly vanilla, but it has like just a little olive oil to it, and it actually works out pretty well. If it was like they really just went for the olive oil, yeah, I don't think it'd be bad kind of thing. I think it'd just be weird. High fructose corn syrup equals corn juice. Yeah, it's literally just a cup of sugar. Just high fructose corn syrup, nothing else. Just pure unbridled high fructose corn syrup. All right. All right. Come on. Give me the seed. I know there's been many times I've been doing this specific thing that leave me down here looking for the seed, and I'll get out and be like, man, we didn't get it again. And then I'll get out like to drop off all the loot and everything, and be like, wait, I have it. And it's just because of all the stuff you kill and just all the crap you drop. It's such a tiny graphic as well. Nope. The spiral is never worth my time. All right. Hey, we killed enough of the diggy things that we finished the guild, whatever it is. Alright, we can run all the way over here. Oh. There's also one for the bugs, which I think that might be the intent of the one for the bugs, is that just in case you missed the seed, i.e. what a lot of people do, that they would just keep making you kill the bugs. I appreciate that we keep having this floor be overrun. It is convenient. I keep hoping to see it in our inventory. I I'm guessing there's one down there. Alright, no luck today, but that's fine. Alright. Oh, is that like the person like smiling while holding mayo? Of course, mayo's good money. You gotta sell that. Get all that mayo money. Can I get to bed before the penalty? I did. Alright. The corn juice is worth so little. I mean, actually, I take that back. Corn juice is fine. It was more the mayo is worth a decent amount. It's gonna be cloudy and windy tomorrow, no problem. Okay. So it's basically a 5x5. Alright, so we've got our yams. Okay. Let's see, what else can we do? So you've got the yams. I will toss a yam in here. We need 1 yam for the community center. So I'll drop that down there. Just gonna chuck the other ones in here for right now. Put the ore in there. Toss the geode in the geode thing. Yeah, so we can get more iridium. You can see we can cover a pretty big area pretty fast. The only challenge is until we've got this done, like, it doesn't really work with the, lining up well, no matter what size of water can I have. That's the other one, right? Yep. Okay. Hey, Keon, didn't we get the duck? We got the ducks, right? There we go. There's another duck in here somewhere. There we go. We got both ducks. They were just chilling in here. We'll drop you down there. Has he abandoned the concept of the fence? I mean, the fence deteriorates on its own if you don't replace it. And I've been way too busy to, put in the time to deal with it, so I've just been running around and making it not me a problem. Alright. Run down here. Keep checking on the cows. Alright. There we go. get this sorted and that one. Yeah, what'll end up happening here in not too long, likely, oh, that's not really how I want that to go. Likely as winter arrives, winter will kill all our crops. And so when that happens, what I'll most likely do is I will most likely, when winter arrives, we will work on like relaying out our scarecrows and all that kind of stuff and get all that sorted out. Because right now we're just not really organized in a good way. This has been just plop down seeds as able and then, you know, put down the scarecrows and the sprinklers just to make sure they're doing something productive. Like this. Yep. Yeah, so that's pretty much a point stars or like an an interaction thing. It's not something that you can get like there's no exchange of points for bits or cash. It's actually strictly forbidden to do that. So it is just kind of a system there for, you know, usually letting content creators and their viewers like interact in some way. Alright, and we can drop the mayo off here. Alright, so let's run back down here. Well, actually, first, let me get that stretch. And then we're going to run back down to the Secret Forest, get the last little bit of hardwood I need for Robin's quest. And then we can turn in Robin's quest, get our cash from that, as well as the benefits from that. I need to drop the yam off at the community center, as well as at least one thing to the museum. So that's all pretty good. I cut this down too, because it's fully grown. Oh, actually, I'm not. It is spreading seeds around it. So we can get that as a strategy, which is interesting, because that means I'm getting Fiddle Fern, which I know there's recipes with Fiddle Fern. Basically, just in the go. And then we also get moss, which it's heavily implied that there's recipes for moss. I mean, it's clearly used for something. I just don't know what we have that will use a tremendous amount of it. Cool. That is the wood I need for Robin's quest. I need to remember I have to pick up the wood I already have back at base, though. Because these quests require you to actually gather it, not just bring it. So she's like, I want 80 hardwood. You can't just be like, man, I got like 1,000 that's stashed away, here's your 80. I was like, no. I need you to gather it first. I don't want you like that. I want fresh hardwood. You know, from the dead stumps. Okay. We'll end up doing that a lot later on as well, because we'll end up needing lots of hardwood. But if I keep on top of these mahogany trees and planting them as we go along, then we can end up getting a lot of the hardwood growing on our own farm. Such fresh, rotten, soft hardwood. So actually, interestingly enough, well, like, it's a very desirable thing that if you can get wood that is just starting to go, that can actually be really good wood for a lot of things, especially like wood turning, because it gets all sorts of like really bizarre patterns. What kind of coke is that? It's a new flavor, first of all, not sponsored. It's a new flavor. I have mixed feelings about it. But it was on like a really good sale at the grocery store when we went the other day. I think they called it like spiced Coke or whatever. And I have mixed feelings. When I was like spiced, I was like, okay, I'm probably not going to enjoy this. But if it is what I think it is, Toom will like it. So, you know, I'll get it and we'll try it. And I actually don't mind it. Like I said, I have mixed feelings about it where I'm like, okay, there's things I like about it and things I don't. I would describe it as, if anyone remembers, like, you know, there's like the, it was the bubble gum that came in like a tape measured format, where you like, you know, you'd pull it out kind of thing. But like that bubble gum flavor you got, it's kind of like that flavor. but, you know, a little bit on the sweeter side. And so it's a weird one. But, like, it's very mixed feelings about it. Alright, so the only fall crop we have left... Yeah, bubble tape, thank you. My mind kept saying, fruit by the foot. And it's like, no, that's a fruit roll-up. That is way on the fruitier side. But yeah, no, it's decent. It would definitely be one that, like, if that sounds like a good thing to try. But like I said, I'm kind of mixed feeling because it's a bit sweeter than I want something to, like, just be sipping at drinking-wise. Yeah, no, I need to be better about that. I'm usually pretty okay with it. I tend to drink a lot of, citrus, you know, so it comes to that. Oh. I mean, it's there. I apparently missed it. That's fine. Okay. So with that, let's go ahead and go... Oh, wait, we gotta go to Robin. That's right, we're going to Robin. Robin's still probably at work. I don't think she she goes outside, I think, but she just hangs out up there on Thursdays. I know Fridays she and Demetrius go to the bar. But yeah, so, like, a lot of times, like, Limeade is one of the ones I'll get a hold of quite a bit. Alright. Are you satisfied with your new barn? I'm sure you'll raise some very happy livestock in there. She's like, are you satisfied with your medical care today? That's right. Cool. Robin, boom. Alright, so we finished another one of the community quests. Which do appear to be giving us tickets. I want to know what the heart book is. You know what the heart book could be? We probably read it. It probably gives everyone +1 heart. Or, like, 10% faster heart accruement or some nonsense. Which is, I think, a perfectly reasonable reward. But there was a book with a big heart on it we haven't gotten our hands on yet that I'm really curious about. Oh, there's a whole bunch right up there. Hey, the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right. Come on, Ancient Seed. If I had, like, all the upgrades for my, my hoe, I would just do the hoeing thing we were doing before, because I do know that works. But, with it doing one tile at a time, it probably is more reasonable to, like, roll the dice with this. Did you collect the reward from killing the diggies? I have not. And I probably should do that, because I know one of them, it's a reward that gives you a higher chance of getting the rare drops that they drop. Like, there's a bunch, like, ones that give you, like, way farther pickup range, and yada yada yada. Alright. Hard hat, insect head sword. Yes, I immediately turned around and was like, nope, don't want that. The insect head sword is kind of weird. Alright, so I need more bugs. Let's try a different floor. Five. Nope. 10. Just stick with 15. 15 definitely felt like the one that is the best one, because one of the things that you don't get bugs for many floors. And then a lot of these layouts aren't particularly great for checking quickly for them. Oh, there's one down there. Ancient Seed is really being a punk. I think it was like my first run too. I didn't even like hunt for it at all. Like I was just going through there, got the drop right away, didn't even realize it was a rare drop. Is like, oh, okay, like I found this seed. I'll just go ahead and take that to the museum. Oh, cool. I got a thing. Alright. Secretly, they, like, changed the drop table, and, like, ancient scenes just don't drop by them at all anymore. People grind for days thinking they just have, like, absolute crap luck, and it's just not even a thing. Alright. Just finish off this floor's bugs, and we will get out of here. Nope, no luck today. I think there's also a quest to get bug meat, so it wouldn't honestly be the worst thing to, like, wait till then. It's mostly I'm doing, like, kind of time filler to, like, try and be working on something while we're waiting. And technically I could sit there and just slam out a fishing pole for the whole time to just try and, like, get a little extra money, which isn't even a bad idea. And, like, that's fine when you're playing on your own. But watching someone spend, like, 2-3 hours just fishing is a real hard thing to make happen. Alright, it's gonna be beautiful and sunny tomorrow. We have the bookseller. Alright, and we can drop all this off. Oh, where's the... There we go. We can sell the minerals. Okay, and I'm actually going to deal with the animals first today. And pretty soon we'll be able to start getting the larger milk things. Yeah, for you don't like things being too repetitive. Yeah, that's the big problem with when you just go to slam out fishing the whole time. Is it is literally just, you know, cast, do the minigame, cast, do the minigame, cast, do the minigame, cast, do the minigame. And, like, for me as a player, I don't mind it. But it's a really different experience when you're watching it. Like now I'm just rushing through a handful of things that are getting a little, like we're repeating it a little bit, but that's okay. There's gonna be some of that in every game. Meanwhile, so grab you, grab you, grab you, and the resin. Drop the wood off. Alright, let's see what we can do for finding a bunch of stuff to toss in there. Okay, we'll make some beet juice. Alright, so fermenting a bunch of that. Alright. But the good news is winter we don't have to deal with this. Let's see, how's the Geo Crusher? How new is it? You saw it no longer requires cold operate? It still requires cold operate. I already tried putting one in as like, you need coal for this. It's good. It's the same it's been. It's been around for a while. It wasn't with the game when it first came out, but it wasn't too long after that got introduced. It's the same time they introduced the giant like community board thing. Whether that was like 1.3 or 1.5 or whatever. So it's been around for a good while. That isn't original to the game or anything. Or sorry, it wasn't right at the beginning, but you get where I'm going with that. All right. Yeah, now you just need the geode and coal in your inventory. You just walk up to plunk it in, and then it's exact same kind of rolls as if you went to Clint and had him pop the geode for you. It's just now you don't have to go to Clint and make him do it. You can just toss him in there. Okay, we can drop off the cheese and the mayo. Just chuck the yam in here for now. Alright, so we have Keys Challenge. Let's go check on the lady who shows up here, the traveling merchant. Because if we're lucky with the traveling merchant, she will just have one of the things we need to advance the community center. If not, that's okay too. All right. I mean, just letting me buy an iridium bar is kind of nice. That's like being able to buy the sprinkler like just right in the get-go. That's pretty expensive. I think I'm gonna say no to that one. Winter root. I'm pretty sure I already have winter root. Yeah. So it's the snow yam and the crocus. The crocus is the one I don't think we can shortcut. That we have to wait for the winter. The other three, if I were to go and start digging in the snow biome in the dungeon, I believe you will get the snow yam. But the crocus, I believe you have to wait till to actual winter to find. Do I have a diamond? I should probably grab a diamond. Why are you digging the trash? Look, man. I live my life the way I want to live my life. Don't judge. Yeah, so nothing posted there. We're not going to buy more seeds right now. I could definitely buy the heaters when it gets to winter. That's right. We get one of these. It's just delayed a day. Give me my prize. What does the pink book do? Friendship 101. I don't know what that thing does either. Alright, become friends with people a little faster. Nothing wrong with going through neighbors' traps? Trash? I don't know. I'm feeling like that might not be the coolest thing to do. Alright. Just gonna run down here and sell it to you immediately and not even worry about it. Okay. Oh, we've got worms down there. Alright, so let's try and, oh, I think it's when you get enough stuff in the museum that you get the key for the sewers. Is either that or is like quest time thing. So let's pop over here. We can grab these two. Sell them. Plunk the trash in there. Drop the clay in here. Grab a diamond. Go find Haley. Get ourselves some more relationship. And then go find some bugs. Oh, was it the bookstore day? I think it was the bookstore day. I don't know what time the bookstore closes. It is the bookstore day. Let's go check the bookstore. And let's go see if we can't figure out where Haley is. Okay, mining monthly will gain us some experience mining. We skip on that for now. How are we doing on our skills, by the way? So, foraging has one more level to gain. Sorry, 2 more levels. Farming is 1. Like, the farthest one behind is fishing. Because basically, since I've gotten what I've needed, I've not been focused on it. I'll definitely need to address that at some point. So where do I think Haley is right now? Haley could be at their house. Haley could be by the fountain. I don't think Haley goes into the woods during the fall. That works. For me, thank you. You look like you've been doing a lot of hard work. Why don't you take the rest of the day off? Thanks, man. I've been just waiting for someone to tell me to take the day off. Ugh, rest of the day off. I guess I'll just go into the mines. There's just no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. Got bills to pay, got mouths to feed. You know where that's going. Alright. How many hearts are we up to? I have not been paying attention. So Haley is 1 heart shy of maxed outside of, like, dating. Now, please surrender your ancient seed. I would like to stop. That's a small glow ring is nice and all, but it's not an ancient seed. I have a distinct requirement that is ancient seed. And you are not being forthcoming with it. The good news is only the digging guys here have already finished their thing. Which, some of these bugs are ones you need, like you kill enough of them and it counts. And then the slimes are as well. That you kill enough of them and then, you know, you get something. I don't believe either of them were particularly good rewards. But they are technically something we haven't done yet. Oh my god, please. Don't worry. It only takes 10 minutes. Don't get me wrong. There's a much better location we don't have access to yet to do this. When we get access to the sewer, there's an area that has a lot of bugs in one area. There's also a quarry where I believe you can get a decent number of bugs. Slime ring is very good if you intend to keep a slime hutch. Yeah. I think I've done the slime hutch like 1 time. That's like, alright, I just want to check this out. I was like, okay, this is kind of cool, but also, I don't want to deal with this. Alright. Well, I know I've got a lot of bug meat for when I need to make bait. More than any person reasonably should. I know I've heard of War Tales before, but I don't remember where. Like the game War Tales? I know it's come up a bunch of times. Not... I personally haven't played it, but I've heard good things. Alright, come on. Give me my ancient seed. Make sure to walk where I killed him, because it is really easy to overlook those, the ancient seeds when they drop. That's why I kind of like, I'm taking an extra step or two onto where they are. Guess I'm getting some geodes now. Get a small chance. Someone asked? Oh, did I miss it? Have I ever played War Tales? I'm sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to ignore you. Just been zoning in on this. I haven't played it myself. Like I said, I've heard good things from what I said. Like I haven't personal experience, so you know, grain of salt. It is secondhand information and all that. But I have generally heard good things about it. It's just not one I could say anything about myself one way or the other. Alright, come on. This will be the last lap for today. And by that I mean, it's a bust. Well, at least I got an earth crystal at the end there. But you're kind of interested, but you kind of want something, some base building elements. I have no idea what it offers in that regards. One of the games I've been intending to play sometime in the near future is Infection Free Zone came out. And we played the demo of that a long time back. And it was pretty snazzy at the time. But we never did get back to it. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say that. We didn't go back to it because, like, it was a demo. So we did the demo thing, and it was done. But they released an early access this past week, if I'm not mistaken. And it's one of those ones I'm like, okay, so the game was definitely one that was interesting. And all that. Let's get to sleep. We'll worry about the rest of the morning. It's interesting and all that, but I haven't gotten back to it. For those who don't know what it was, it's kind of a real-time strategy style game, but like a zombie apocalypse real-time strategy game, so, you know, kind of sort of like They Are Billions, but a little less scripted so far as, like, the main story or whatever. Rain all day tomorrow. But on the other hand, the thing that kind of makes it unique is you can enter a location, and then they, like, generate a map of that location. Oh, that's fine. And so it kind of has a lot of interesting possibilities with that, where you go, alright, well, you could go, well, let me choose someplace famous. Let me choose Times Square. Or let me choose someplace, like, let me choose, like, my home neighborhood or whatever, so I could, like, I could try and defend that place. And obviously the buildings aren't going to look the same, like, if you have a school that has, like, a distinct shape or design or whatever you want to say to it. That's not going to happen. But it is one of those things that it will have similarities and all that. Let's try to keep it to stuff that is possibly going to give us gold quality stuff or whatever. I want to say the wheat. Yeah, that game, had a 12... That game had a 24 fire department down the street? Edge building, maybe 3. That's cool. Like, when we first played it, the functionality where like what generated your town, wasn't available quite yet. That was a coming soon kind of thing. So yeah, like a handful of like other things. I know they've been sponsoring some creators. That said, I haven't heard back from one way or the other, so you never know. But it'd definitely be one I would be down to do a sponsored stream of, because that would be like kind of thing. It works just like Google Maps. Yeah. Oh, there's a website where you can see where it generates. Ah, gotcha. That's cool. But yeah, so it does. It's kind of like Microsoft Flight Simulator in that regard. For those who have played that. But like, it does a pretty okay job of figuring it out. But like, the more out in the middle of nowhere, you know, the more guesswork it has to do. Like, it'll have the Google Maps at least be similar, but it's not gonna like nail it on the first go or whatever. By showing that we have a 20+ story fire department, yeah. Like, it's definitely gonna have to use whatever Google Maps has and just do its best with it. So definitely gonna be a mileage may vary. But still, really cool concept. Even if, you know, like, you go in there and every, like, maybe 1 out of 3 locations is really well done and the others are kind of like, eh, I see the similarities, I get it. Like, that would still be impressive, the idea that you can just kind of, like, plop down a thing and see, like, I want to see this city. Even, like, just the interest of its interpretation of it. And my understanding is it'll also, like, it'll sit there and be like, there's trouble over you know, there's trouble over there, but like in the dialogue, like written thing, it'll be like, there's trouble over on, you know, Holder Street or like whatever, like the local street for that area. But yeah, that's what I'd be curious to play. Like, I have no idea how good it is, because we did play the demo, and the demo was fun, but we only did kind of like one playthrough of the demo, and we're like, this is, you know, this is cool. It was a very early one. You only had maybe an hour or two worth of content in the game because it was a Next Fest demo from like 2 years ago or like a year and a half ago or something like that. Where's your Kenshi? We'll get back to it. We had a vote earlier and it didn't win. But Stardew Valley 1.6 dropped, and so it's kind of the hot thing right now. And I have played Stardew Valley a bunch on the channel in the past, so it felt like the right thing to do to play some Stardew Valley. And we've been doing that quite a bit. So we're coming pretty close to the festival. I have not prepared anything. I'm not expecting to do well. Can't you on vacation for today? Yeah, to be fair, like, the last, including this stream, like, the last 3 streams have been basically Stardew Valley. For those who are, like, not really into Stardew Valley, don't worry, the channel isn't, like, Stardew Valley the channel now. Oh, Fairy Rose, okay. But, you know, I'm gonna be playing a decent amount of that for the time being. So you can go ahead and drop that off right now. There's the cheese. We can sell the cheese. You can age cheese if I have a cask. I don't have casks. Keep in mind, I've got a lot of hours in this game. You wouldn't mind something different other than Stardew? Well, that was the reason I put it up for a vote today, is I was wondering if people were getting a little, you know, a little spent on Stardew. But it won pretty well. Alright, Squid Kid, we can go in for those. You love selling iridium quality? Yup. Alright. He wasn't here for the start of the stream? Yeah, that's fine. I was just basically saying that it just generally seemed like people are still very receptive of Stardew. I mean, it's one of those things for people interested in Stardew. This is a hot time for Stardew. It's kind of the same thing as like when, you know, League launch happens for Path of Exile. People into Path of Exile are going to be really into it. Or like when RimWorld has the Anomaly DLC drop, people are going to be really into the RimWorld there. So for those of us who do stream these games, it does tend to be a good time to play those specific games a little bit more than we normally would. But yeah. I do think what'll end up happening, though, is very generally realistically, you'll probably have a lot of creators who don't regularly play Stardew. It'll probably be one of those things the next week or so that... Not even. It'll probably be like the next... little while that you'll probably have a bunch of people start dropping off the category. Just because you'll have the people who don't normally play Stardew, like it's not in their regular type of content. We'll get back to whatever they normally do, or we'll go on to like whatever the next thing is that drops. You're playing Cards Against Humanity, friend? Wasn't paying attention, but the tab here was open. I mean, that's fine. You're under no obligation to be here. Like, you're always obviously welcome, and it's super appreciated. But like, don't ever feel like, oh, I wasn't participating or anything like that. Lurking still supports the channel. Alright, come on, you stupid bugs. Give me my ancient seed. I'm doing this way more than I should, and it's not a smart move. but I want my seed. Because then I could take the seed, I could drop it off at the museum, and after drop it off at the museum, they'll give me a seed as a reward for it. And I can grow it, I can make the seed maker thing, I can take the produce that we get out of it, I can seed maker it into more seeds. You get where this is going. You have one? No, that's not the right seed. I have the rare seed, I need the ancient seed. They're two different seeds. One makes like the sweetest fruit, and the other one makes the ancient fruit, or whatever it is. Didn't see what seed it was? Yep. Alright. Well, I'm already over here. I'll grab you. Alright. Oh, this is perfect. This will throw some bugs at us. Barrel? Yeah, no, I saw the barrel. I was gonna go out of my way for it. Okay. On the spiral, I'm just gonna kill this one and go. Alright. Well, hopefully we're getting pretty close from the killing of the bugs and the crab things and all that from getting a bunch of these adventurer guild things done. There's a dwarf scroll, which we don't care about. In my head, this isn't fair because it's an RNG thing. In my head, I'm being like, 5-10 minutes, they said. Won't take you any time, they said. That's a new item for you? The ancient seed or which seed? Because I know ancient seed's been in the game since the very beginning. Oh, the scroll? That's also been in from the very beginning, if I'm not mistaken. It's a museum item. There's a bunch of them. Sorry, there's like 4 of them. I shouldn't say a bunch. You don't remember seeing it? Gotcha. Yep, it's been a long time. Those, like, especially the stuff you find in the museum, they're kind of things you get once, and then you just don't care after that point. They've served their purpose. Keep giving me the rice seed. I'm gonna be fairly salty if they, like, changed where this is located. I doubt they did. It'd be a really weird decision to make. I was watching to see. Yeah, we got a couple. We have a one up here. Because you always know it'll be the one you skipped. Yeah, you check the patch notes of the wiki. It says they haven't changed. Yeah, but that's kind of stuff they usually don't disclose. Not unless it's something that's, like, very noteworthy. Now, granted, I would say the Ancient Seed would probably be a noteworthy thing. Because it is a thing that, like, people know where to farm for, and it does block progression. Like, for the museum or whatever. I didn't see any others. There was a staircase over here. The good news, we're getting those earth crystals. I think you only find those up here, and then geodes. Part of me is just like, go back to digging. Because that's the way I used to find in my runs, was just digging that up. Alright, Luxray, you have a good one. So much bug meat. And real fast, just because we can. I need to get out of here. Because that's a lot of copper just laying on the ground. Alright, I need to get out of here. As they stop giving me floors that are good with bugs. Stop tempting to be staying a little bit longer than I should. Alright, so... like I said, in the past when I farmed for it, have you encountered the green rain? I have. It is weird. Alright. Get to sleep. Alright. So pretty soon we should have, you definitely got it from a bug random earlier today, so they haven't changed that. Yeah, no, it's just sometimes you have bad luck with it. It's just kind of those things you, like, just meme about in your head when you're like, you can't get what you're looking for. You're like, oh, clearly something's changed. Alright. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe for my secret cookbook. This week's dish, trout soup. There's something about fresh-caught trout that just gets me buzzing. Maybe it's the subtle taste of the river, all slimy and lead-filled, and otherwise, you know, generally unpleasant. At any rate, I've got a wonderful trout soup recipe to share with you today. That way you can get the fresh taste of river. I will say, for one, as someone who has spent plenty of time living basically, not on a river, I don't want to, like, overstate it, but, you know, pretty close to a river. Rivers do not smell good. They get downright ripe sometimes. So the idea is like, it smells or tastes like the river? Nah, I'm out. I don't want it. Depends how fast water moves. So in our case, it wasn't water movement speed. There was part of the year that the water would recede, and all of that wonderful, wonderful, incredibly fantastic seaweed at the bottom of the river would just get nice and sunned on and you just have drying in the sun, molding seaweed smell. It was just the best. And a developer built these wonderful condos directly over that area. A lot of people bought property right there that they surely regretted purchasing later. Where they spent like $500,000 to $1 million on this condo. And for several months out of the year, it smells like a tragedy. What are the weird trees? The weird trees come from the Green Rain event. There's other ways to get them too, but generally it's the Green Rain event. Do I really not have broccoli stashed somewhere? I'm sure we've already pulled up broccoli. I didn't sell it, right? That's fine, we'll just toss it in here. I'm just saying, I'm sure we had the amaranth in here. Oh, we just didn't have that quality of it. Okay, so I would like to save some of these pumpkins. It is getting to be time that I need another box, and I know it, and I hate it. There we go. I will stave off getting another box a little longer. Ah, that feels good to not address my problems. You may need a coal in your inventory. When you place the last geo in the crusher, no coal was consumed. Okay, that's a weird choice if that is the way it works. Because like I said, I tried to do it without coal, and I was like, no, you need coal. But what if, stop procrastinating, why would you commit this violence against me? Why would you subject me to doing the things I should be doing? Can you grow crops in winter in this game? Sort of. Generally speaking, your standard crops, no. But there are forageable forageable plants that you can make into seeds, and then you can grow those seeds during the winter. You also have a greenhouse you can unlock that does let you do that as well. Gotta spend the points on something? Yep. So let's figure out how I'm going to do some mild sorting. Pretty sure I already have that. This goes to community center. We'll give the diamond to Haley. I need to go into this box, so I need the wood. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop you. We also need something to put in there, so we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4. To get more. Still, the idea of eating hops is deeply upsetting. Not a pumpkin. There, we'll make some tomato jam or whatever the heck that makes. Alright, so let me grab a little bit more wood. Let's see, unlock the big chest or heavy furnace yet? I have not unlocked the big chest or the heavy furnace quite yet. Alright. When am I moving into its own box now? Oh, we had a flower box. So the fish are all the way in the left. This is like a monster box and usable stuff. We also, the pumpkins have moved here. Let's grab the pumpkins. Toss them in here. Grab one back, because I need one for the for the community center. Grab the amaranth and the flowers. Grab the sunflower and the yams, because those are also a fall crop. And I'll do for that. I don't want to spend way too much time on this. The hops are a fall crop, so bring that over. The corn and the beets are a fall crop. I'm gonna chuck all this over, and that should be enough for us for right now. Okay. Why do you have so many crops? A chest in the house for clothing? I haven't made that yet. So the reason we have the crops is I am currently using the I'm currently using, what's the word? Okay, I thought I stashed away the diamond. I'm currently using all those kegs and all that to slowly convert those into more valuable things. And it is a thing during the winter where you can't really grow much. So it can be worth it for me to just save stuff. Because anytime you do that, you just get like a little bit more money. Oh, we need to do the traveling merchant, just in case she has stuff we need to just like skip and get what we need. Local catfish. Pretty sure I have a spare catfish. You can stash clothes and equipment in the dressers. This farm starts with one. Say what? Alright, for just a moment, because I know I'm running out of time until the Harvest Festival, we're going to go ahead and save that mayonnaise. You should be popping out soon. So let's check the Traveling Merchant real fast. Then buy a few facing it. Who doesn't have a spare catfish? It kind of feels like one of those things that when you get the catfish, you almost like, I need to go out of my way to get, you know, a couple of these. Alright, so let's talk. I want to see a red cabbage. Can you... I'll take the truffle because that'll let me bypass one thing I don't want to have to deal with. The duck egg. We already have the ducks, otherwise that would be a big win. Not going to worry about the a lead bobber. So we already have that one. So yeah, so getting that truffle, sure. Was it a waste of money? Probably. But it's one thing I need for the community center, and I don't have to get my pigs now. I'll still get the pigs eventually, but it means it goes from being this high priority that I have to go and get my stuff upgraded for the pigs right away, to just not having to worry about in the short term. We could sell the cheese. Okay, so let's go to Clint, break the mystery box. After the mystery box, we can both look for Haley as well as the community center. Did you get different styles of pet bowls? I did not. I forgot to get the catfish. A mystery hat. Sure, why not? So there's a good chance Haley's just chilling at home. Riddler Awakening, basically. I'm pretty sure when it rains that Haley just stays home and whines about it. Oh, such a Haley thing to do. For me, thank you. I spent all morning doing my hair. Now the rain could mess it up. Life is so hard sometimes. Ah, not quite to all hearts. That's fine. And Soul Adams on a 10 stream streak going, look at all that dew from the stars. Congratulations on your extra 450 points, and thanks so much for continuing to tune in all this time. You swear it's rained maybe once all spring for you? It is RNG. You can see why you marry her. I just want someone who whines about everything. Look, man. Some people like to define themselves via their struggles. I'm not saying it's a healthy choice, but it is in fact a choice. And we got our B box for free. Okay, so we're already working on that. We're already working on that, so I just need to get either the goat or the rabbit. That's right, the rabbit gave wool. We already have all those trees planted. And again, the goat, we just got our bee thing. So we're good with those. Get out of the way. Because I think the rabbit gave wool. Yeah, cottontail. They also give rabbit's foots. How they do that without dying, I don't really know. I think it's best not to question some of these things. Honestly, as soon as we upgrade our house, I can make both the fried, both the omelet. Alright. So let's slam this. And run over here and drop off our bee box. Because honey is one of the things we need, and we have a bee box. And so that's all good. And people mentioned being able to store the clothes. Alright. Starting to get hot for some farm sim content. Yeah, the issue is getting other people to be on board with it. It does seem like a lot of people are starting to burn on it. And when we've had our recent polls, a lot of them have been like literally 0 votes for farm sim. I'm down to play more. But you know, especially as a variety content person, it is the thing that when I do play a lot of a game, eventually people start to be like, alright, I want to see a little bit less of this for a while. It'll definitely be back, don't worry about that, but it might be a little bit. Which it is kind of funny, because we just got to the point where we could like really pick up the pace. And that's when people kind of dropped off in a big way. That reminds me, a YouTube video while you were playing was some weird artifacting or something? Oh, did I miss that the encoder like just scuffed up or something? Do you know you can paint your buildings of the farm? I did. It could also just be YouTube being YouTube. Or, if you watched it pretty close after it dropped, sometimes I'll post it and just YouTube will take forever to encode it with the HD thing. And when that happens, it forces it to be at the lower thing. Is a day or a bit after. Yeah, no, I've had it where sometimes I'll put up a video, not even a particularly long one, and it'll just stay in processing the HD one for multiple days. Most of the time it's fast. But it's just sometimes YouTube is nah, not really feeling like making this any kind of a priority. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter if you set it to 1080p if they don't have it where it's encoded itself to the higher res. Because on YouTube, when I upload it, it does a lower res encode, and then when that's done, it starts the higher res. Let you double check now? It's also possible that it's just got something wrong with it. I can look at it. See, that's actually one of the really annoying things, is there's not a good way for me to re-upload. I have to literally pull down the video and redo it and resend out the notifications and then change all the links for it and everything. Because it will be its own video. I can't put up a video, let it get popular, and then swap it or something like that. Which there's very good reasons why you can't do that. Because, literally, someone could hack an account, take the video that's, got millions and millions of links to it, and then, you know, just swap out the footage for something that's like, you know, promoting NFTs or cryptocurrency or whatever their thing is they're trying to scam people on. Yeah, Rickroll. I mean, Rickroll will be pretty mild out of the things they could do. Like, that's the thing nowadays, is most of the time hackers don't do, and I'm gonna say quote-unquote fun things, like it's damaging to a person's financials and reputation and a whole bunch of stuff when that happens. So it is actually not really, like when you consider the damages it's done, it's not really that funny. But nowadays it's all about money. So you get hacked, and like I said, it'll be a whole thing about cryptocurrency or crypto miners or buying NFTs or some other scam and all that. Yeah, it happened when Linus Tech Tips got hacked? Yeah. Well, that's pretty standard nowadays when any big account gets hit. For the most part, they'll get flipped to pushing some type of scam or whatever. And they'll have different approaches where some of them will try and pass you off to another group to then, you know, do the scam, so it takes a little bit harder to actually catch and, you know, yada yada yada. And usually when, like, the high-profile people get hacked, they get it resolved relatively quick. But it is kind of the unfortunate thing that in the meantime, it's schlepping all that stuff. And sure, like, 90+% of people don't fall for it. But it's just, like, that one who gets taken for it is all they need to make it worthwhile. YouTube security isn't great? I mean, it's partly YouTube security. I would normally actually blame a lot of time. It is on people quite often not even following best business practice, which isn't me, you know, accusing individual creators of that. There's just a lot of people who do reuse passwords. Even people who, like, shout to the heavens, don't reuse your passwords, and then they themselves do it a lot of times. Like, if you're not, you know, really on top of stuff like password managers and all that, you end up going into those routes because just the pragmatic side of it. And so many people just do not want to put on two-factor authentication. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it's annoying that you gotta find your phone and put in your code and all that. Or whatever you have for your two-factor. But ultimately, the times I have been saved by two-factor on different platforms when, you know, there's been some data breach and they, you know, drag their feet about announcing it, and then you, like, look at your log and someone, you know, the data breach happened and someone was absolutely just slamming your account trying to get in, but luckily got caught by your two-factor and couldn't get around it. Like that, it's scary sometimes to look at the Twitch account of the people who try and hack into it. They don't get anywhere. And, like, there's not much you can do about it. You're like, there's no point in changing your password when they are unsuccessful in getting in. But the fact that they try so hard to get in. Which makes sense. If someone manages to compromise this account, sure, I'm not a giant creator or anything like that. They could still sit there and post, like, a whole bunch of stuff to, like, you know, push whatever crypto scam they've got going on. Let's see, yeah, all they need to do is copy your, browser data now, but sending you to a malicious file. They have access to everything when you're logged in. Oh yeah, no, if they get into your computer, like when you get like a remote code execution vulnerability or whatever, you're proper screwed. That's the reason why you'll hear people be like, "Oh, it wasn't that big of a hack." It's like, no, it was a remote control execution. They had the keys to the kingdom on anyone who accessed that website. That's pretty much as bad as it gets. Other than when, you know, like talking about, like, you know, giant databases getting pulled and all that. It happened last year, to the last hectic crypto scam hack. Exactly today this year. Oh, that's weird coincidental timing. But yeah, no, and like, usually a lot of people, and some people just get bit by, you know, it's not even like their own security or YouTube security or stuff like that. It ends up being those kind of things where some 0-day virus pops out that, you know, 0 day means no one knew about it. It's caught people by surprise, that kind of thing. And when that happens, you know, no one has a defense for it or anything. That's the nature of what 0 day means. Is you suddenly wake up and there's like new virus, everyone's being caught off guard by it, you know, and do that. You know what's worse? Someone leaking an encrypted database, or the intern being able to drop all the tables by mistake. So I would say leaking the database is worse by many leagues, because if you drop the table, so you purge the database, yes, that hurts that company directly, like they lose all that data. But one would assume they have a backup. If not, then that company deserves what they've had done to themselves, because they put everything in order to fail. That said, on the other hand, when you have like a database leak, you don't just have the damage to the company that, like, you know, has leaked the data, the potential legal ramifications and all that. You have every single record in that database. You have just put their information at risk of, like, identity theft. If it is, like, the thing that contains their passwords, it is possible that they can use a strategy called rainbow tables to, you know, go through and try and, like, figure their way around the encryption and all that. And there's a whole bunch of different strategies. But once they can figure out the common passwords and all that, then they can go to the people and say, oh, you know, this user used the password, whatever, which is a common password. Let me go take that to, like, Yahoo and Wells Fargo and all these other different things and try all that. That's what you said, encrypted. If it's plain text, dang, dude, use some salt and pepper. But even if you use salt and pepper, though, there's not all of those are undefeated. You're probably gonna be fine. All right, so tomorrow is the Stardew Valley Fair, so we'll have that going on, so it's going to be sunny. And for the record, it's always sunny on festivals. We do have an ad starting, so I'm going to quickly actually use this as a chance to take a quick stretch my legs restroom break. So I'm going to do that real fast, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. And thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. Could you not bang in that door? I would like you to keep... I want the door. Stop hitting the door. I want the door. Thank you. Okay, just clarifying. That mole rat came out of the dirt, shot into orbit, and then fell to its death. Could someone clip that? Okay, and the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna declare a variable. And we're gonna declare that variable of a type integer. And we're gonna set its value to input 1. Don't forget your semicolon. All right. Of course. Of course. And since there's 2 sides that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. All right, and I'm back. Let's see. The pepper at least should make sure the server has a different hash. So the when you do the hashing with, the salt and all that, it does help a good deal of making it harder. We already did this. Harder for people to figure it out. When they have access to everything, eventually they will if they want to eventually. Is Bitwarden a passer manner you recommend? I've not used Bitwarden myself. The ones I've used in the past were LastPass and was it 1Password or Password 1? Let me double check. Which one I am using, because I always get it backwards. 1Password. I used to use LastPass. It does have a lot of good stuff going for it. They did have a hack a while back that, like, what got hacked wasn't the big problem so much as how they handled it. I didn't like it. They tried to kind of downplay and like shuffle it away kind of thing for the longest time. Which when you're talking about something that's directly related to your security, you want them to be like, no, this is what got breached. Here's when it got breached. Here's the severity of it. You want them to be as transparent as can be, even though they know it is damaging to their image. The thing is, when you start being cagey and like trying to sneak it around, that you take in your image and you've like doubled down the damage. Versus 1Password, I've been pretty happy with. And I've used both for a long time over the years. Both like at work and at home kind of thing. Like the companies I work for, I've used them. That said, there are tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of good ones. So just because I said those two doesn't mean like those are the two you need to choose. There are many good ones out there. Just you'll probably just want to check the reviews on them. And all good stuff. Dear Rual Storge, I just wanted to remind you that the Stardew Valley Fair is happening today, or tomorrow. Tomorrow is when it's actually happening. Don't forget to bring 9 items for the Grange display. Remember, the fair starts at 9 a.m. in the town square. See you there, Mayor Lewis. Alright. So we are horrifically unprepared for this. Generally you want the largest variety of stuff you can, while also having pretty good stuff. You're tempted to find one from Bitdefender, but you're unsure how nice it plays with websites. I mean, pretty much all password managers kind of work in sort of the same way, and that is, they typically will store your passwords encrypted in some manner. If not, what the hell is absolutely wrong with them? Probably shouldn't plant this right now, but we'll do it anyways. Oh, and we should have enough time for those to grow? Yeah. Let's plunk those down as well. But, you used Bitwarden for a bit, personally found it to be a pain in the butt. Yeah. That's, for me it was, 1Password. Definitely had an ease of use. A new baby chicken has hatched. So, this chicken is probably going to get sold, as a heads up. But if you would like to be named the chicken that is going to be sold, let me know, just like say something in chat. But I'm probably only going to keep 2 chickens, and then like get the other animals. But that does mean this chicken we're probably going to get to love us at maximum, and then we will discard for cash. It is what it is. Name it Sale of 84. Let's see. Good thing about Bitwarden is that it's free. Yeah, but you also got to do the whole, you get something in chat. All right. Viper. Call it cash money. That's what I did the last one, was, like the last time we played, when we had one of those, I had some, like, generic, hey, this animal's gonna get sold. Alright, so most likely this egg is going to be the best we're going to get so far as all this going. We do need one of those duck eggs, so I'll put one of the duck eggs in here. This duck egg we're saving. We will go over here, I will drop the iridium quality egg. So we've got an artisan good, we've got the iridium quality egg. These are both not going to do very great. But it is what it is. The good news, we have the things we can actually see the value of stuff. And while not exactly how it works, the value of goods does it is a very rough estimate of how good something is. So like we compare like this egg is 170, that milk is 187. This milk is actually probably better than that egg. It's not solid, unquestionable that. But it is one of those things that you can kind of use that as a rough metric. So 115. No, it didn't reduce it. Which is interesting. Not sure what to do with that data. I'm really surprised we have not managed to get the ancient seed so far. We will check the board for the community one. Should be refreshed now. The downside is it is a festival week, which does mean I effectively lose one of the days to attempt the objective, and there are ones that's like you really need to just buckle down the moment you accept it and just work on it. So what were you about to say? About to say about which? Sorry. But the big thing is there's tons and tons and tons of password managers out there, and so many are good. I haven't really kept up. I've been using 1Password. I've been very happy with it, but I do know there are many solid ones out there. Like I would just look up, you know, you could even probably like do like a search for password manager, see what the reviews are from, you know, some reputable source, like some security-minded group, and be like, hey, here, like, what are the best password managers? You know, I don't know who like the big security names are anymore. If someone does, by all means, share them. All right, so now we got duck mayonnaise. Ooh, mayonnaise of the duck. You said it was free. You're about to say something about your mind? Oh yeah, no, it's the whole you get what you paid for. If the password manager is free, they're making their money somewhere, and you gotta ask, where is that? So the duck mayonnaise is probably better than the mayonnaise here. So just kind of one of those things to keep in mind. Where did I put the pumpkins? Was it all the way on the right here? It was. All right, so the gold pumpkin is 1,400. That's a flower. That's its own category. So actually, we leave those in there. Oh, it's the stack is worth that much. Let's double check that. Okay, 480. Okay. And then the diamond will be the best of these. Actually, wasn't the flower box this one? No. They're open source. They do profit from the subscription, giving extra benefits related to security. Gotcha. So it's a freemium model. Nothing wrong with that. But that's just kind of the thing to be careful about. Just make sure, okay, is this all in the up and up? So most of these flowers are crap. The silver poppy is the best we've got here. So we've got a mineral, a flower. The fairy rose is better. All right, so we got mineral, a flower, an artisan good, an animal product, a vegetable. I don't know if I have any fruit left. I may have gotten rid of all my fruit. You don't have to use Google Drive, by example, as file transfer. Fish, we need a fish. I've got plenty of fish stashed. We just need to figure out which fish is, like, the fish we want to do. Let me finish watering, because I will absolutely forget I was working on this. Because even if we don't win, the amount of points you get for the Grange display does matter. They do give you a lot of stuff towards unlocking things. And there is some shenanigans you can do with the festival where there is like the 50-50 game isn't actually 50-50, so you can do shenanigans on it. Alright, so fish was this box. Alright, so 187, 140, 196. I don't even know what the rainbow shell counts as. All right. So it's looking like 196 is the best we have. Cooking, we've got 200. Let's check our meals over here. One of these boxes has all our meals set aside. So drop off those for right now. 220, 200, 350. 350 is looking like our winner. Yeah, so 350 is looking like our winner. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What am I missing? We've got fish, flour, vegetable, fruit. We're missing fruit. And I'm not sure we have any fruit laying around here still. I do have a coconut. That's probably not going to win as much in the way of awards. I'm completely wrong about the lack of fruit, by the way. So the crystal fruit is worth more than those have been so far. It's 150. We also have forage. Oh, what I'm talking about, the star fruit. The star fruit will absolutely kill it. Pomegranate on the tree? Do we actually have a pomegranate on the tree? We've been waiting for that. Okay, we don't have pomegranate, but we do have an apple. 100. Okay, we still need the apple. I actually need several of the apples. Because I need it for the artisan bundle. And I also need it for... There's the fodder here. Alright. Mushroom? Mushroom would be a forageable. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll just leave that in our inventory for the artisan good. Because I believe the forageables count as... Okay, we do actually have a category called forageable. Let's see. Sorry, by the way, for the automod, didn't know that word, or the meaning. Did I miss an automod? Ah, gotcha, yes. So you have 112 for that. So red mushroom's 112. Oh, it's going to be a purple mushroom. What am I talking about? Where's our purple mushroom? We got a gold quality one. That's going to be the winner so far as forageable goes. Boom. 375. Okay, so I think we've got what we're going to put together for this. Alright, so those two are going to the community center. We watered all this. Alright, so I think we're square for the festival tomorrow. Holy crap, that took a lot of effort. It is one of those things also... Oh, come on, wine. Don't be a perfect timing. Coconut wine, and mayonnaise. Alright. So that's 300. Okay, that's still worth more. Boom, boom, sell those. And I need something to drop too. And let's just drop the coffee beans in there. Coffee doesn't actually sell for that much. But, oh, it requires 5 beans. Yeah, don't worry about that. Not right now. Let's see here. We can grab 2 grapes and just make plain old wine. Alright, well that was a huge time investment, but I think we've actually got ourselves a decent setup. I don't think we're going to win anything major with that, but we will at least get a decent amount of points, I think. And that's fine. So let's run over here. Now the real rough thing about the festival is it starts at 9 a.m., which means we basically got to water very first thing in the morning, take care of the animals, and then just kind of hurry over here. Is Haley home right now? I can talk to Haley. Yeah, no, I realize that, but it's one of those ones where you're like, all right, I gotta hustle. Like, I don't want to wait on this. Right, so we're going to the community center. I just get there by the end, yeah? Yeah, now the thing is I don't remember when, like, the end of it is. Okay, did we already give Haley 2 gifts this week? No. Oh, right, I was gonna check the board. That's what I was doing down here. I was checking the community board because it probably has reset today. Which means we might have, like, another big quest thing to do. It did. And I want those tickets. Alright. You have an urge to make a giant omelet. You need 24 eggs. And I have 14 days. Or the prismatic slime. I'm gonna do the 24 eggs because that one is easy peasy to do. The chicken's producing 2 eggs every day. I just need to not spend the eggs. Which I'll absolutely habitually try and do. Alright, there's the duck egg. There's the apple. Cool. Then the big thing is going to be making sure I have enough wheat. Oh, I have to catch catfish. Catfish aren't in sea. Well, never mind. I have to wait for the terrain. It's fine. We just won't do the catfish. It's whatever. Alright. So you aren't open anymore. I was gonna buy some... Actually, I think I could just buy straight up wheat from him. If I remember correctly. Alright, so what do I need to be doing right now? I was going to track down Haley, and we can give her a second gift today. Well, not today. A second gift for the week. And get that knocked out. Because that's pretty straightforward. I just need a diamond, and I have a whole stash of them in one of these boxes. You can sell the cheese. Alright, and where the heck is Haley? Probably on their way home pretty soon. She's home already. Cool. For me, thank you. Did I ever tell you I found another one of my great-grandma's bracelets in the attic? No. And that kind of minimizes my rescuing the bracelet. You're like, I'll never find another bracelet like that. Oh, there was a second. It was not that big a deal. It just felt like a big deal at the time. Alright, so. We just need to get more eggs. I guess we will go back to the mine for a moment to try and get that ancient seed since we're almost done with the day anyways. Not a whole lot else I can work on. Give seed. Alright. Hey, yep, I'm doing good. Enjoying some Stardew. Alright. Well, at least we're killing a good number of bugs in this in-game day. So we're maximizing our dice rolls. Come on. Alright. What are you trying to get? I believe it's called the Ancient Seed. In the past, I've usually dug it up in these areas, but I didn't upgrade my hoe at the early, like, at all so far. So it's like I don't dig very fast compared to normal, so I'm just trashing the bugs because they are supposed to drop it. And I do know it's an RNG thing. And the RNG is not going well for us. Because it's not like an amazingly high % chance of drop, but you do get through a decent number of them. 120 level? I don't know what you mean by that. Super annoying? Oh, just the drop rate? The only good news is, like, bugs aren't hard to find. Let's see, you got 2 dwarf scroll on the same floor? Yeah. We've got all our dwarf scrolls. You were what? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so we're getting right about time that we have to head home. Which is why I decided to do this versus, like, trying to chase any other project is, like... I'm not gonna have the time to really get other projects done in this in-game day. Alright, so we'll get this one last floor done and let's get out of here. It's official, it rained once in your first spring. That's rough. I should be leaving, but this is an opportunity. Trying to go as fast as we can. Just because this means there's a lot of the bugs, and that's what we're here for. We are really going to be pushing our luck on this one. And we did not get rewarded for it. That's fine. Oh, that is not good. Stop. Let me free. I got places to be, and it should have been there a while ago. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Man, we have had terrible luck with that. Cool. I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing to have, like, the fatigue on this particular day. Because with the festival, I'm not going to get a whole lot of time to do stuff. Alright. I was kind of hoping we'd get one to be like the larger one or like gold quality or something. Be like, oh, that's better or whatever. No luck. Alright. Save some eggs for the billboard? Oh, thank you. Just, you get into those like those habits, you're like, up, you know, here's my order of operations, just blast on through. It's really easy to just go through like all the motions, all the habits of being like, all right, I do this, then I do this, then I do this, and then I work on like whatever my project is for the day. The good news is we have 14 days, and I think I needed 20 eggs, so at least I can make the mistake a couple of times before it's actually a problem. Moment, put that egg there so I don't accidentally do it again. And I do need to grab all this stuff out. We're gonna check to see if whatever this purple stuff is better money than the ducks get in water. What? They can do that? Like, don't get me wrong, in real life they do that. But I don't think I've ever seen a duck climb into water in Stardew Valley. Which, honestly, would be super annoying if you're trying to go up to pet the duck and it jumps into the water and you'd be like, you get that tail back out here. Alright, so beet juice, 225. Yeah, the duck mayo we already got is going to be way better than any of that. So drop all of you off, and you. And let's grab something else to ferment. Let's grab the stack. We'll get these fermenting and then we'll get to the festival. Because one thing we don't want to do is be late to the festival. Like, miss the festival kind of late to the festival. Alright. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. And let's just verify. 1, 2, not you, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. That is about as good as we're gonna get. So let's go see if we can't make our Grange display anything but terrible. Because the star drop is the goal here. Oh, and you can also get a prize ticket. Okay. Normally you'd want to get all these things. The star drop's the big one, but the prize ticket would also be a big win. So we'll start with the Grange display just so I don't forget. Alright, and let's start dialoguing. I wish Gus would include a vegetarian option. Some zucchini skewers, maybe? Smoked turkey haunch. I guess the festival isn't all bad, like the dark side. It sickens me. Where's the malice? Eat as much as you'd like. It is all free today, compliments of Mayor Lewis, so long as you vote for Mayor Lewis. Oh, and make sure to dribble some of my secret sauce in there. What is it made out of? It's a secret. I'm trying to get Gus to tell me what his secret sauce recipe is, but he won't budge. Barbecue sauce is amazing. Man, I can't take another bite of this barbecue sandwich. I'm so stuffed. Secret sauce. The secret is, it's just ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, and relish. Like all the secret sauce. Are you strong like me? Smash stone. Please stand at the red arrow. Strength level, mountain troll. Strength level, lumberjack. Strength level, bulldozer. Strength level, gym teacher. Gorilla. So it goes at different speeds each time. Ah, it's real close. Yeah, sometimes it goes fast, and sometimes it goes slow. Actually, you had really good ketchup recent. Beetroot base, not hugely sugared. There we go. Now that's what I like to see. Here, have star token. Yay, a singular star token. That was worth. Pierre is very serious about his Grange display. He's been setting aside the best looking produce for weeks in preparation. Most of it is moldy and limp now, but you know, it was the effort. Hey, best of luck to you if you entered. Don't win though. I have knives. My store carries the very finest quality products in the whole valley. Please inspect my Grange display closely and see for yourself. Alright. I try my best, but my display is weak compared to Pierre's. Well, maybe the judges will give me bonus points for the massive cheese wheel. Look, I would get, like, that is a heckin' cheese wheel. I would give you extra points. Are you setting up a Grange display, Rual? It's your chance to show off all your good produce from your farm. Wow, that's the biggest cheese wheel I've ever seen. Very impressive. Yes, I would like to eat said cheese wheel. Why are we not eating the cheese wheel right now? What is the holdup? These animals never judge people by their looks. The same can't be said for humans. I mean, yes. You love watching cheese being made in real life, also eating it. Cheese is pretty good. Ow, the hen pecked my little finger. Dr. Harvey, we need to amputate. And just a few steps over there, Gus is grilling up a bunch of pork ribs. Yikes. I've got some soul searching to do. Moo. All these animals are friendly and love to get massaged. Cool. Hey, Rual, having a good time? The slingshot tent is pretty fun, and if you get good at it, you can really rack up the star tokens. It's kind of hectic today. I'm gonna go hang out over there for a while. Alright, working our way through. Lynn's blades get sharper every year. So do his prices. hey, I mean, if it's a better quality product, you got a deal. I complain about my job sometimes, but I do take pride in my work. These are some of my finest pieces. I hope you like them. Then why don't you display these weapons? Why can't I actually buy these in your store? Why do I have to go to the Adventurers Guild to buy equipment that you supposedly make? Just saying. I really admire Robin's carpentry skills. I use a lot of the same techniques in my own work. Woodworking is an ancient tradition that I'm very proud to be part of. Robin really works hard on her carpentry stuff. She deserves a little recognition now and then. Just a little. It's not real work like science. I actually have no problems with carpentry. That's Demetria speaking. You know, I would have made a pretty good clown. I think I missed my calling. Oh, Emily, don't worry. You are a clown. It's okay. He doesn't look very happy. I guess Mayor Lewis had to cut costs with the budget clown this year. Better hurry up, kid, before old Pam fishes every last lunker out of this tent. Have you been to the fortune teller? She set up a stand in the graveyard. I already saw her. She told me something interesting. I played the strength game too many times and now my arms feel like rubber. I already beat all the games. Now what? It was a long bus ride here, but totally worth it. The valley is so beautiful. Simon loves it. Don't you, Simon? Simon's like, I hate this place. Why do you take me here, mother? I won the Wheel of Chance 10 times in a row. Now the man won't let me play anymore. It's a fine looking town you've got here. Nice, cozy, real sense of community. Alright. So we can go. Oh, actually, we still gotta talk to the wizard and the fortune teller, and the fortune teller will be like, "Yo, you and Haley, totes gonna be a thing." And I'll be like, "No," but also probably because that's what we're doing. Wellwick and I have known each other for a long time. She was a remarkable diviner and a good friend. That clown, I know him from somewhere. Was it the School of Illusion? Or maybe the Carnival of Secrets. Ah yes, my crystal ball is swirling with visions of your future, young one. Read my fortune. Ah yes, I see you at the beach. There's some kind of event taking on. You walk up to Marnie and say something funny. It seems like you two are good friends. Now I see you and Haley in a field of grass. You seem happy. The crystal ball has moved on. Now you're harvesting a plump, ripe melon. You're on a wonderful-looking farm, bursting with life. Ah, and then the crystal ball has gone dim. That's all I can do for now, young one. Now, just keep in mind, the future isn't set in stone. Whatever I told you today can still be changed, and if you set your heart on it, farewell. And also, no free refunds. Clearly, this is true. Alright. So, the fishing game is straightforward fishing. I remember for, so the Grange display doesn't end the event. That's one of the important things about this one. You do the Grange display, you get your star. Well, Rual, it's the big day. Most of our most important festival of the year, the Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate in setting up a Grange display, I left an empty stand for you. Just let me know after you set it up, and we can get on with the judging. I like judging people. It's my favorite thing. Oh, are you already finished setting up your mediocre Grange display? Yes. It is the okayest Grange display out there. Let's see. And Pam has the clown makeup. I mean, it looks like... Oh, she does have, like, a very colorful thing. Alright. Pick up the pace there. Your Grange display has been judged. Return to the Mayor, Lewis, for the results. Congratulations, you won first place with a rating of 105. Your prize is 1,000 star tokens. Spend them wisely. Oh, and don't forget to clean out your Grange display box. Vote for Mayor Lewis. He has rigged this entire thing for me. I'm actually surprised he won. I understand that the star fruit really does carry hard. Like, very genuinely. But even then, I'm a little surprised he won. And that said, we did get the achievement for doing that. Will this finish the event? We have 1 star point? No, you get a, like, that's one of the only times that talking to Lewis won't finish it. Alright, so we want more. I'm trying to remember. It was the orange one that has a higher chance of winning? I'm trying to remember. What, like, this is not a 50-50, which is the reason you can use it to just farm points. That there is one of the sides has a decent advantage over the other. But I don't remember which one, whether it's the green or the orange side. It's the green? Green. Alright. 500. Go. Green. 750. Go. So the reason I'm doing this is I'm betting half of my money each time, because you will take the occasional loss, and if you give like everything all in one, you might get it faster, but also the risk is much higher. Versus if you split it in half, when you have slightly better than 50-50 odds, then it does mean you should continuously come out ahead over time. That your losses won't be quite as bad. Now, if I win this one, then... Yeah, that one, because you could double your money, it's a big one. Alright, so... all I care about is this. For the permanent buff, you found a star drop. Your mind is filled with the thoughts of enchiladas. Your maximum energy level has increased. And the prize ticket. And I don't care about the rest of this crap. I mean, I'll buy it because I can afford it. And it will slap the rest of the money in to see if I can get the fedora. Green. 276. Green. 552. Alright. But yeah, so that number there is the way they make it, because like the amount you get from these is just really not that generous. Alright, so we'll grab the rare crow. I mean, if I'm just gonna straight up win all the way. Green. 304. Even for this feels totally cursed in how easily I'm winning. Fedora. I'm not gonna worry about the rug. Do you have more dialogue to tell me? No, you're just... This is your purgatory? It's called Blessed. I mean, the thing with it is, it actually isn't a 50-50. It's pretty heavily one-sided. It's something like 70-ish% time it wins, like, it lands on the one versus the other. So it's like pretty heavily weighted. The 75-25? Yeah, it's like... It is just one of those things. So I need to go over here and get a bit of wood, because I'm going to make a box, and this will be the Grange display box that I'm just going to keep... Oh, that's a mahogany tree. I was like, what? I'm so confused why I just got all that. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like... It's got to be one of those things, like, there's got to be people out there that's like, orange is my favorite color, and went for orange, and just lost, and lost, and lost, and like, what the absolute? Which, granted, of course, then the response is, then you stop choosing orange, and then you start winning, and you're like, hey, wait a tick. Alright, so... So put a box over here for the Grange display. So that way, in future... Moss, what, you never seen moss before? It's a new material for the update. So it's 3, 6, 9, cool. Alright, and all the rest of these we can just stash away. Alright, take the mahogany seed, plant that. How do you get moss? So, the green rain will cause a bunch of it. It grows on trees, so when you bang the tree with an axe, sometimes you'll get it where, like, you'll just see it on the tree. I think it probably shows up after rain. I haven't really watched. But it would make sense for it to do that. Alright. Keeping the mystery hat. We'll deal with the decorations when it's not in the middle of the night. Let's grab a couple of things and we can just toss in the fermenting. Alright. We can decorate once we wake up. Scythe makes moss come out? Gotcha. You need some for the community center? Oh, interesting. I didn't have moss as one of my things at the community center, and I'm sitting on a giant mountain of moss. Moss is definitely not hard to get. Like, it really probably showed up in the summer for me. Alright, it's gonna be clear and sunny all day. Gross. No one wants clear and sunny. Ew. Sunlight. Get it off me. Radish juice. Oh, that sounds so unpleasant. The level of ick radish juice gives me is pretty high. I'm sure there's people out there who would absolutely enjoy it and don't let me ruin it for you. Doesn't sound gonna be. I would try it, but my expectations are not high. You did remix bundles? Ah, that makes sense. Alright. It'll be real nice when you have the sprinklers set up. But because I've been going after the ancient seed so hard, we haven't been down to the skull cavern but like one time that we got decent ways in. But nothing too far. Like, I probably should be planting the other crops, but I'm like, I've got these seeds. We can upgrade the barn and get goats. Now help with a couple different things. All right. So we've got this. I'm mostly, honestly, just waiting for winter, and then we'll just kind of let this all go do whatever. You know, really push the skull cavern for the iridium. Start like just hammering out tool upgrades one after the other as best we can. We will have to catch the one fish I'm missing. So far as for the community center. A lot of stuff will get done around then, so it'll be really good as well. Here comes the tickle monster. No. Can the tickle monster just not? Thank you. It's a really weird way to join someone's chat. Alright. Ooh, look at that frame rate skip. Alright, I don't know what's going on with that, but that's lovely. Hey, settle down, game. Alright, looks like it's all better. You didn't know what to think of that comment? Honestly, it's best just not to. It's the kind of thing when people pop into a channel and they say stuff like that, they're just fishing for a reaction. Aw, there's a pomegranate. Yeah, they can get out of here. Hey, Cookie, you know the button you want. You know the button you want to hit on that.
You are condemned.
I actually got to use it where the timing was reasonable. Most of the time, people are like, don't forget the button. I was like, oh yeah, I have a button for this. That's right. I set that up once upon a time. Alright. They wanted everyone to be a plushie. Yeah, the problem is, not everyone is a plushie. On top of that, it's also just weird. It's also weird that they went with saying soft as they're being like, oh, everyone here is soft as like their response. It's like, so you're basically being like tickle monster, whatever, which, you know, boundaries and all that, come on, man. But then soft is what they went with as the thing, which feels really like a weird selection, all things considered. You could use more of those Thrombo plushies. Alright, we have that. And I'm putting you there. You very happy you got one while it's available? Yeah, I don't end up getting many plushies. I have a couple. But I usually don't end up getting very many plushies. Oh, I'll figure out... Honestly, for right now, Scarecrow, you just do you over there. Oh, we can have cranberries. We got tons of these, right? They won't be worth much because I believe cranberries, the thing that makes them valuable, is the fact you get a decent volume of like something of medium value. But, I mean, we got them. Toss them in there. Make him make us money. They put all the fall stuff in there. We can put fall stuff there and fall stuff there. Alright, so we've got the apples and the pomegranates. For right now, I'm going to toss the apples in here because I need 3 to do the thing with the community center for that one. We've got that. We've got these 2 for the community center. We got the prize ticket and that. So we're doing both of that. Let's rush over real fast before it's too late and hit the blacksmith and deal with that. You missed one water spot by the iridium sprinkler? Oh, right, because it wasn't plowed. Right. I was like, wait a second, how did that not get watered? Right, because it was a spot that didn't have plants, so it deplowed itself. And, you know, then we had to go back and deal with that. Okay. So let's run to the blacksmith and do the blacksmith things. Because we got a mystery box to pop open. I do need to... It seems like, honestly, most of the stuff that comes out of that are consumables, which I don't really have a problem with. Kind of mixed excitement about it. I'm imagining there's probably some really good stuff out of those boxes, but yeah. Oh, I'm putting the eggs in to make mayonnaise again. I need to stop that. We're trying to collect that. I wonder if that thing goes on forever. I suspect it does. You got a bowl of chowder once? Okay, that's honestly kind of cool. Weird, but cool. Alright, so we don't have time to pop by Robin's to queue up something else. But I do feel like we need to do that. Which probably means I need more wood. Oh wait, we're going to the community center, that's right. What am I running into? That's just the house? I guess just the house. Okay, so... I'm gonna go ahead and head up here, turn in the stuff to the community center. I need to stop taking the eggs. I wonder if the duck eggs do count, because I don't honestly remember. So we have the milk and the pomegranate. There's the pomegranate, so we just need one more, and then that's done. Which you already have the honey being made. And then we just need the goat milk or the wool. So definitely let's go for the barn, because that'll give us the goats, and that'll take care of the goat milk, which will get us the greenhouse, which, if we get the ancient seed, we already have the seed making pattern and all that, will allow us to get the ancient fruit rotation started. So let's see if it'll take the duck eggs. I think it will, but I'm not sure. Cool. So there's 2. And you got 12 days. Alright. So I need to stop putting the eggs in for Mayo. Let me through. So let's go to our farm, cut down a bunch of trees for wood, because I'm sure I will need more wood for the bigger barn. Because we can do that, we can get a goat. That'll let us get the goat milk, and then there's also like the goat cheese for an artisan good. So that'll all be good news. Drop these off for sale. Oh. Okay, we'll also put the snack up here, because I'll use that first just to get that out of our inventory. Alright, so that's pretty solid. We got all our fruit trees down here. We got the whole batch. I also need to clean up this part of the farm because these trees are getting out of control. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Usually what I'll do is eventually I'll go through, plant our trees in a nice little row, and then when the tree fully, when the trees I'm going to put the tappers fully grow, I'll take the time to put a little frame around them out of tiles so they don't get all their little seeds popping up and all that kind of stuff. For the moment, that's not what I need. And one thing I'll probably do in-game tomorrow is I should have my 3 apples. So with the 3 apples, what I can turn around and do is, grab those, grab the hay, grab the wheat. Which I think Pierre might actually sell wheat. Not the seeds, but straight up wheat if I'm short. And that'll let us finish another one of the bundles. Alright. Yeah, because realistically, to keep this under control, I'll probably need to build paths and all sorts of stuff. What are you? Oh, you're just a bush. Never mind. It looked like a weird pumpkin kind of thing, just with the poking up parts. It's like, what? Let me eat. There we go. All right. Because I think I'll need something like 400 wood or whatever for the big barn. No, it's 450 wood. So I'll need to do that. That'll be enough for right now. Alright. Oh man, your menu opening closing sound just made me remember a different game. Can't remember which one though. Oh, that's always the worst. And you said they're like Rusty's like, what was that? It's like, I know I've heard that sound so many times. Okay. Alright. Like, eventually I'll make sheds to contain these things. And we'll get an abundance of stuff for all that. Alright, weather. Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. There's honey. There's one of our things we need. So there's for the community center. I can drop out the cranberries. Alright, so we need to run down to, not run down to, run up to Robin and upgrade our barn. So we can expand our operation to include goats. Oxygen not included? Maybe. I mean, I played it and none of the sounds necessarily pop into my head with that, but that's also not a game I've played in a while, so it's those things. It's a lot of times those sound effects you don't really notice they're the same unless you've, you know, played one kind of very recently to the other. Alright, so I need that and that. Yeah, I thought there was another thing that needed a pomegranate. Got a large milk. Do not... Wait. Okay. Do not turn the eggs into mayonnaise. I need the eggs as eggs. Brain. These eggs, they don't exist. Put them down here. Those eggs are lies. They're not real. Alright, so there was something I was worried about that I potentially need. None of these. So we have the honey, so we're done with this one. We're getting the goats here in a moment, so that's going to be fine. That we have to wait till winter, so we're basically done with that. That we have to wait till winter, so we're basically done with that. Those aren't big deal. I'm literally turning that in here in a moment. We're turning that in a moment. The rabbit's foot, I need the rabbit. The Nautilus shell is winter. And that's summer, but we're going to try and buy it from the lady. And we need the duck. So we do need to upgrade both the coop and the barn still to get everything. And then we're back to the start. So we're really close to finishing that. We're not going to get done in the first year. Well, it depends. If we get lucky with the red cabbage, we can knock it out in the first year. I just need to go by, like we saw way earlier, the red cabbage showed up on the traveling merchant. I just didn't have the money for it at the time. And as well as things that by the time I noticed it, I couldn't like race back and just sell a pile of my stuff to make it happen. Let's see. Why was your first playthrough of Auction not included? Maybe not the game. And we're getting to the point where we're not going to be able to plant much more for the year. It's probably going to be like my last time planting stuff. So I need you, I need you. Let's go to the boxes here. So give me the apples, we've got those. We will grab our wheat wherever that is. I'm 1 wheat short of what I will need. So here's really hoping that I could just buy wheat from Pierre. I think I can. And I need 10 hay. I would like the hay, please. I'm pretty sure I was able to take hay out of that. I mean, worst case, if I can get down to, Marnie's, she'll sell it. There we go. There we go. And I'll just take 1 extra. Alright, so let's grab our wood and all of our supplies. Let's start heading towards Robin and all of that. Ooh, slightly better cheese. But let's grab all of our wood and all that kind of stuff, head towards Robin, see if we can't make that happen real fast. Because that's probably the most time sensitive, so let's grab the wood. I'm going to need more of that. Grab the hardwood because I don't know what I need. Grab all that because I don't know what I need. Grab those because I don't know what I need. That's everything I think I could reasonably need. We'll cut down the trees on the way because I feel like I need 300 or 450 for it. We should be able to like loop around and shop at Pierre's to see if he has wheat. If he doesn't have wheat, he probably has wheat seed. It wouldn't be great to need to do the wheat seed at this phase, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. I could just find a couple spots to like shove that real fast. Alright, that's good enough. We're on a bit of a tight time crunch, so let's just try and make this happen. My luck, I'm gonna get there, and it's gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, this is my day off. Voila, my newest creation. It's a deluxe 4-poster bed, crafted with the finest local hardwood. Robin? What's the point of the 4-post? They seem like an inefficient use of materials. It's called Beauty Bud. You know, the thing that most people find enjoyable? I see your point, but we can't let that overweigh the utility and efficiency of the sleep receptacle. You know, sometimes I feel like you're being deliberately obtuse just to irritate me. Is that what you're doing? Hey, Rual, come in. I want you to involve yourself in my marital dispute with my husband here. Check this out. It's the bed that we were able to make thanks to all the wood you gathered. Oh, I can't remember who actually brings it. So what do you think? Oh, right. They don't actually bring you into it. You make the choice. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's like 4 posts. The aesthetics are perfect. Ahem. Well, if anyone needs me, I'll be in the doghouse. Now that I have a prototype, I can start selling them in the shop. Hey, these might be good in your place, Rual. What do you say? Can I pension in for half a dozen? Where he belongs? Yeah, and plus, even as a scientist, calling it a sleeping receptacle, I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Alright, so, barn upgrade. Cool. Okay, I'll start working on your barn upgrade first thing tomorrow morning. Excellent. Excellent. Everything is going according to plan. That book, according to plan. Now, Pierre, you're gonna have that wheat for me, right there, buddy? Buddy, pal, buddy, broski? You can have that wheat, right? We don't need to talk about it? Just saying. That's not what I was actually looking for. Sea cucumber. I will try. Just need a little wheat, buddy. You gonna be my wheat buddy? You gonna be my wheat buddy? Don't do this, Pierre. Look. I was trying to be nice about this. But now we have to have a long, hard talk about your future survival in this town. That's fine. It delays us, but it's fine. Because at least we have enough time left in the month that I can plant it and grow it and yada yada yada. Because it only takes 4 days to grow. I was really hoping to knock those out today, but that's fine. You love your 4-poster frame? Absolutely. So there's the honey. They gave us a keg, excellent. So literally all we're missing is the goat milk, which we're actively building the bigger barn for. And then the pomegranate goes over here. He didn't sell wheat. I guess we might be looking Joko membership. Yeah, because that's 9. I'm 1 short. Alright, so really close to done. There's a really good chance we knock this thing out when winter starts. So that'll be good. I don't think you need to buy a Joja membership to shop there. Like, obviously we're not buying it. We're like 90-something% done with the community center. But if they are selling wheat and I can buy it without the membership, I'm down to buy some wheat. That's fine. Yeah, no, the Joja membership is just if you want to go on the Joja route. Yeah, no, I tend not to go to Joja. Alright, so let's drop the eggs off in the tavern before I immediately make them in the mayo. And plant some of this wheat. Because that is the only thing holding us up on another bundle. Making real good time. We should be finishing out most of this in the winter. I don't know why in my mind I always want to think Thursday is the traveling salesman. I'm pretty sure it's Friday and Sunday. We'll also end up needing to buy the heaters for the barn soon. It's also good to occasionally just run over to these areas, if for no other reason, just to see if there's any cinematics you've missed. Because it's real easy to get into a situation where you missed a bunch of cinematics, you come back around, and just the onslaught of cinematics begins. Alright, so drop the bars here, drop the wood here, drop the stone and the clay and the brush there. Alright. So we sell the cheese. I really didn't want to extend this farther, but it's what it is. Because we are going to need a lot of flour and all that later anyways, so it's like, okay, fine. Can I actually dig this up now? Okay. Alright, so we got all that sorted out. We have another keg to drop off to put something in. Here, we can make some carrot juice. Alright, and let's run back to the mine, since I don't have a whole lot we can fit in today. Go ahead and kill some more bugs, see if we can't try and get that ancient seed finally. Since it's literally being a bugger. Nope. We can just get this sorted out already. I cannot do this anymore. Oh, there is one way up there. Because, the other thing we could do is, if we have one of these days actually get back here quickly, or I finish up with the stuff we need to do early in the day faster, I could potentially just go to the Skull Cavern and work on that. That's probably going to be the big winter push, is just, you know, doing the Skull Cavern, just pushing how deep we can get in there. Because, one, I'm going to need all that ore for doing upgrades. We can actually make some pretty okay money in there during the winter when there's not a whole lot of money options. Like, variety of options, that is. Come on. We're going through so many bugs, please, just give it to me. We are single-handedly culling the entire bug population of the mines. And still no luck. Sometimes RNG is just not your friend. Let's see, so it turns out time goes very quickly when playing Stardew Valley, and it's not 3 a.m. Uh-huh. Yep. That is a thing that absolutely happens. I see the time. We're gonna try and kill this bug. And get out of here. You heading to bed? Alright. Teacher, you have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Alright. We can drop all these goodies. Time always trends towards 3 a.m. Yep. And it's already... We already have the stamina penalties, so we'll just take the extra time to do this. Alright. So we're getting a lot less money just because I'm not selling the mayo. Because I need the eggs for the whole quest thing. Cloudy, that's fine. Rual, I'd like a pumpkin from you. My daughter and I want to carve a jack-o'-lantern for the upcoming Spirits Eve festival. Caroline. Okay. I have plenty of pumpkins. I am just saving. So, that is A-okay. The good news is all these, all the stuff I put like on the outer perimeter, those crops, they only take 4 days to grow. Yes, these are better quality fairy rose. Let's grab the cranberries, because those should also be in here. And so should the wheat, actually. Because we've been slowly, like, making this our fall crop stuff. No idea if you're already in the museum. We can grab that. I'll worry about you in a minute. Alright, let's go take care of the animals real fast. That's one of the things, like, I find later in the game, with all this, a lot of times I'll have, like, the trees everywhere producing their fruit. And then on top of it, I'll just have, like, a field that is, you know, star fruit or whatever. There's lots of options. There you are. Oh, right, because we have an extra chicken. Forgot about that. Do not use those eggs. Cool. Make some cheese. All right. It's a shame that, like, you can't guarantee the Stegosaurus floors in the Skull Cavern. You gotta get pretty deep before they start showing up reliably at all. And we're gonna struggle with that a little bit until we start getting stuff like a prismatic shard and stuff like that. It might be the right move if I can get over there in a reasonable time to just start pushing it. Instead of trying to go after the Ancient Seed here. Because at least then, the progress I get will get me Iridium. So I can start getting things ready for more tools. We'll get a bunch of other variety of ore. Gain some proper combat levels. Keep all that moving. It was also interesting with the fortune teller. I think every time I've gone to the fortune teller that I could think of before, she has a dialogue like, "You're in danger. Like, you're fighting for your, like, you're fighting and all that. It looks tenuous, but it looks like you seem to have, like, conviction and grit, like that kind of thing, that kind of thing." So, like, I think it might be whatever your stat, well, no, it can't be what stat is the highest, because there's definitely been times I've gotten that where combat was certainly nowhere near my highest. Combat tends to be one of the stats that takes me a bit longer to get, because stuff like foraging and, farming and all that can come along pretty easily. Alright, so for right now, I need 1, 2, I'll need more of that, and then we have the resin. So let me go chop down a couple trees, so we can make our next keg. All right. The other problem with going to the desert stuff I have, because I have to spend so much energy on just the farm maintenance, I'm gonna have to, like, really shovel down the food when I get over there, which is fine. That was an abrupt change in audio. Had you heard no sounds? You can't unhear it? Yep. I'm pretty sure Stardew Valley predates Oxygen Not Included, right? I could be wrong about that. I know both have been around for a pretty long time. I'll make pomegranate wine. Apple jam. Alright, come on. And sell the cheese. Stardew is quite a bit older. That's what I figured. Stardew Valley has been around, like, since XNA was a thing. Because I remember at the time that Stardew came out, I was learning XNA. And it was kind of a big deal that it was, like, the first game that was a commercial success well, it wasn't, like, the first game, but it was, like, one of the first, like, really well-known commercial successes using XNA. Because at the time, there was a whole dialogue that you couldn't make games using C#. Which, Stardew Valley is written in C#. Oh, right. This is taking entirely too much of my day to do all these things. I'm getting no desert time. Claim game.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright. You said pretty strange claim to make with games, pretty much anything. Yeah, So the dialogue they had back then was that C# and .NET, for that matter, which is what C# runs on, it was that the garbage collection would make your games perform like crap, which was just the dialogue. And don't get me wrong, they did have to do a decent amount of work to kind of work around garbage collection, which is just the way that when you are using resources and they get, you're not needing them anymore, it's what does the cleanup, is garbage collection. I mean, don't use garbage collection then? Well, that's the thing. .NET has built-in garbage collection. It's the same thing like with Java. They both have built-in garbage collection just with how they work. Did you eat everything? Yeah, no, I ate earlier. I ate before stream. But yeah, so it was just one of those things that, you made a big stink out of it. But, they did just fine. They worked with it. And, it's the same thing. Terraria was also XNA. Very famously. Right, yeah, no, they did some of that. These days, honestly, unless you were, really, really, really on top of it, the difference between garbage collection and handling the memory yourself isn't nearly as big as it used to be. It used to be, night and day. What is this place right now? Alright, well, let's immediately eat that spicy eel. Holy crap. Walked in the door and got assaulted. Should have brought my bombs with me. So ideally what I want to find here is holes like that, because they let you skip floors. You do take a little damage when you do it, but usually it's not. Oh, we got another one. Alright, let's deal with that. Okay. We got pretty roughed up. Let's start shoveling carrots into our mouth. It takes some killing. Yeah, no, there's a really amazing weapon you can find, but I don't have the materials for it. I can find the materials in here, or if I just get really lucky with the geode. I'll take those. Alright, let's run over this way. Climb another carrot while we're at it. You need to keep that health up, because as you saw when you first came in here, sometimes the place just gets really gnarly really fast. And if you get in one of those situations where you get swarmed by a bunch of these things, they can kill you really quickly. Especially where we don't have that amazing of equipment. Yeah, no, I've died to the flying serpents many times. That's not what I want. Give me a stair or hold down farther, please. They also have some pretty good stuff on their loot table. Alright, so we're making pretty good time, all things considered. That's not what I want. I don't want them split up on either side of me. This is not good. Especially if I immediately miss the swing. Alright. Getting close. What do we have that I can eat that's... Nope, I'm good. I do hate when you start blowing up everything and still come up empty so far as, Nice luck ring drop? Oh. Oh, right. There we go. Finally some iridium. You're a fake. We already have the skeletal tail. So let's grab the crab cake. We don't need the dwarf scroll. Immunity. So I don't really want to give up that ring, but that's okay. Can I craft some bombs? Okay. We're absolutely blasting through this place. I need to get out of here soon. I'm very much pushing my luck. Just really hoping to get to the dino depth. Would you stop just running away from me? Alright, gotta go. Alright, well, we got a little bit of iridium. Not as much as I'd like. We got a good, like, 2 good rings, honestly. So it wasn't a complete waste. Considering we didn't have a whole lot of time, the fact that I blasted through, like, 25 floors real fast, not at all unhappy with. Because I was going in there just like going, if I can get like 3-4 iridium bars out of this, that'll be fine. We did get about 3 iridium bars worth. Yeah, so I'll need to give a pumpkin to Caroline for Abigail. That's fine. Alright, drop you and you. Honestly, for right now, that glow ring, just put those in there. Got plenty of those. I don't remember if we went to the museum or not. That's more geodes. I'll keep the crab cakes on us for the next time we have to fight something. Alright, so we got our first, well, not our first 2. We actually had an iridium bar. We got ourselves another 2 iridium bar. Oh. I'm not used to being able to, like, put all of that in the dresser. So that's good news. Alright, so today was a very, productive day for that. We got pretty far in there. We got, a couple bars of iridium. We got some equipment upgrades as far as the rings and all that go. And whatnot. So with all that said, it is getting to be about that time. I'm just going to check 2 things to make sure there's nothing super interesting happening. So it's going to rain tomorrow. And this is where they're going to be like, here's your money, 10,000. But with all that said, this day didn't happen. So what's going to end up happening here is it is getting to be about that time. For those who are new to the channel, I do wrap up around 4 a.m. EDT. Well, whatever time it is, Eastern US time. It is 3:55, so if I start the next day, we're going to go over. But don't go anywhere. We're going to go find someone for us to raid and all that good stuff. If you're over there on YouTube or TikTok, the stream will be abruptly ending on you because there's no such thing as raiding on those platforms. So don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, do all those kind of things. And for those over on Twitch, if you're not already following and you have enjoyed tonight's content, don't forget to follow as well. So I'm going to go ahead and put us on our ending stream screen and see who I can find to drop a raid on. We got